Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Nothing short of a miracle every single time, everybody. Holy mackerel. Lots of stuff went off the rails there, but put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me right over here, and we'll see if at least this is working now. Wow, a ton of stuff I had to take care of, everybody. I was having trouble with my lights. I had to take care of the thing. The air conditioning's not working. You get the gist. All the same old, and I gotta clean my glasses. Same old stuff every single day. It's some sort of something that we have to solve. Spoiled without my glasses now, right? I used to wear no glasses for the longest time, but these help with my eye strain. And they look like the fashionable glasses from Fallout. So, so there we go. Oh, we're getting some raid love right there at the top of the stream. Thank you, Antheon. How you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing? Thanks for bringing the love right here at the top of the stream. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. It's always something. That's why people watch my stream, everybody. Watch it go right off the rails, as it often does. Of course, we're going to be playing this awesome game, 7 Days to Die. Got it ready to rock and roll. In fact, I could probably just hit the spawn button, let it spawn on in there. There we go. Build up that environment as well. Now, welcome, everybody. If you're just coming into my stream, my name is Kismet. You notice I'm in my overseer office. If you're familiar with Fallout, you might understand this. Or I'm in a spaceship, depending on if you know Fallout or not. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. I played all of these on stream and thousands more across my lifetime, everybody. I am the original gamer way back in the day, the OG. Way back in the day. I started with the Timex Sinclair, if you're familiar with that. Stand-up arcade games, of course, Atari, and of course, the very first console that I played was the very first console, everybody, the Magnavox Odyssey, which you probably never heard of. Had little paddles, and you would turn the side of the paddles, and you had little cards, and then you put overlays over your TV, and you take your little square, which was supposed to be a ghost, and take it through the haunted house, and you would play the cards while you were playing it. Yeah, it was super old school right there, bro. Look that up. That's old. You had one of those now, man. Those would be worth a fortune. An absolute fortune having one of them suckers to some collector out there, I'm sure. And again, you had to turn the TV to 3, and you had the little thing you attach to the back of the TV, the two little electrodes, and then you would switch it, and then you turn it on channel 3, and then you would play. Yeah, that's how old school I am, everybody. Early 70s, everybody. That's how old school. I've also been a graphic designer. I've worked for the top companies in the world. Been with my wife for over 30 years, and I have 3 almost grown daughters. I got one that is out and about. She's going to be 21 next year. And then my oldest twins, my twins, I guess they're only a minute apart, so they're pretty close in age. They're going to be 18 next year as well. So finally getting to that empty nest state, everybody. It's the longest quest you'll ever do. And it is an up and down roller coaster of mayhem every single day. So now that we've got all that craziness out of the way, we're ready to play some games. Sorry for the delay, everybody, but man, just taking care of a bunch of IRL stuff, like I said, air conditioner and lights and whatnot. And I got a guy coming about the electricals so that every time I keep that AC unit on, it doesn't keep clicking off my power, which sucks. So I've got a hard limit of how long I can go today. So we'll just get in, we'll have some fun and get things going. And again, if you are coming in on that raid, make sure to hit that follow button. Oh, let me give you a shout out as well. Always craziness going on here in my stream. Let's see what you were playing. You were playing some 7 Days to Die. Awesome. Now, everybody on my channel, make sure to click that link over there. Show them some love over there. Hit that follow button. Check them out the next time they go live over there. I appreciate you coming in, showing that massive love. Now, again, everybody, if you're new, I am... my name is Kismet. I'm a Twitch partner, a YouTube partner. I know, I'm 55 years old, everybody. Can you believe it? Everybody told me it was impossible at 45. It took me about 2 years to become a partner, and I've been a partner for 8 years. So I've been streaming for 10 years. I know. I did get very ill. I was working at Apple as a senior tech. There's like the entry level, there's the techs, there's the higher level techs, there's the senior tech, which was me, and then there was like the ultimate super smartest people in the world, which was one step ahead, and I was almost there. I was being fast-tracked to being that ultra super smart peeps. But sadly, I got sick and have been dizzy ever since for 11 years, everybody. I'm deaf in one ear. I have a middle channel ear imbalance, which means that I'm dizzy all the time, but not as bad as I was at the beginning, everybody. I have learned over the years how to manage it. And have been making big strides on my health. So again, thanks to all of you for all your love and support here in the stream. We have been making big strides, big progress here in the stream. But man, I was just doing so much stuff in a single day that I was like, nah, I'm going to rest. I'm going to rest. Again, we're going to play this game right here, scrolling by. By the way, I've played so many games here on the stream, everybody. This scrolls by for like 5 minutes. It scrolls by for a really long time. I don't know how, there's hundreds of games that'll scroll by behind me. I played every single one on stream, especially that Fallout 4 and 7 Days to Die and Valheim and Icarus. Oh, they got a big update for Icarus as well. And so on and so forth. The Diablo, all back in the day when the very first day that came out, everybody, the original Diablo 1. See, a lot of stuff, everybody, we didn't call it 1 back in the day, right? We called it Diablo because it was the only one. And then Fallout, same thing. It was Fallout. We didn't know there was going to be a series of it. We just called it Fallout as well. So kind of funny. So there we go. So we're going to get into it, everybody. Let's dive right in. We're having the most incredible playthrough. This is actually my most played game on Steam. Not most played game of all time. I would say Fallout 1 is the most played I have done. It is easily 10,000 hours, if not 20,000. That was before we tracked hours, everybody, way back in the day. I have played it on and off for, I don't know, 5-10 years, way back in the day. When it first came out, day one, I played it. I actually saw it before it came out. And you're like, Kismet, no way. Oh, yeah. See, I was a graphic designer, and what I would do is I would design packaging for boxes. Back in the day, you got an actual box, and you got a bunch of cool stuff in the box, and you didn't have to play the collector's price. You just played the normal price, and you got a bunch of cool stuff. But back then, somebody had to design the covers and the interiors and the booklets and all that other stuff. That's what I did. I didn't actually work on the game itself. I worked on all the booklets and stuff like that. And a lot of times they would send that stuff in as well, and I would just make sure that it will work when it goes to the press. 99% of the time, it won't. So it requires somebody like me who knows printing and publishing and all of that, as well as graphic design, to be able to make it work so it will actually output correctly, and then they can print the boxes for you to enjoy. You're welcome. And all of this stuff here, too, everybody. This is what a graphic designer does. See, it designs all this stuff. Text and graphics, that's what I do. Combining symbols is what it does, everybody. You're combining visual symbols like this, along with logos and all sorts of cool stuff. Very, very fun. I don't do graphic design for people anymore, but I am retired from doing it for other people. Still do it for myself, though, because I still love it. But the person who designs all this stuff, this guy. All these 3D animation things that I have going, it's all me, everybody. I do put in a lot of work here in the stream. So if you like that kind of stuff, if you like a bunch of gaming and a great silly time of chaos happening, both in life and in game, feel free to hit that follow button. That's Mr. Nine, you coming in. What up, brother? Oh, I forgot to highlight everybody. Let's go. Let's see who we got in the chat. Bam, look, see, I got a little highlighter. Rotisserie G in the chat. Dragon Wolf in the chat and Rotisserie G. Who did I see first? Let's see. I saw Paul first, way up in the thing. Thank you, Paul, for coming in before I got my little chat highlighter going. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat for future giveaways. There you go. Let's see. Rotisserie G coming in, showing the love as well. Kind of an odd start today, everybody. Again, a bunch of IRL having issues. But the AC guys coming tomorrow and the electrical guys coming tomorrow. So, a lot of stuff going on. So yes, I'm doing great, and thank you, Anthony, again. If you're all worn out from your stream, as often happens from long streams, feel free to go and rest up and enjoy your evening. I appreciate you bringing your awesome community into mine. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it big time. This is the most incredible playthrough I've ever done in 7 Days to Die. You're going to see some epic 7 Days to Die action here in just a bit after I say hi to everybody. Zum coming in with a 1 as well. Thank you very much for those 1s. Let me know everything as well is working. I know the feeling. I'm horrible with computers. I've been using computers since the very beginning. And I think that they actually cause you more time than they're actually worth. I'm getting curmudgeon in my old age, everybody, because you spend so much time fixing it. See, the same thing as a graphic designer, right? You want to go in and you want to design like a cover, or you want to design this, right? But instead of doing this for like, a couple hours, what you're doing, you spend 6 hours fixing the computer, and you spend an hour or two actually doing the design. So I don't think that math doesn't work out, everybody. That math doesn't work out when you're constantly fixing stuff. So you can do the thing that you want to do, right? I just want to do the thing I want to do. I don't want to do all the rest of the crap. I know how to do the rest of the crap. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. I want to do the thing. I want to play some games. Wombat coming in as well, showing some love. I appreciate that. Again, that's Mr. Nine, you bringing that love. Lurker Train. I appreciate that. I love how you can combine my emotes, everybody. I work very hard on that. K-Bad Max coming in, waving. Disembodied hand. Hello. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Rare Parrot did show up. I don't know what that is, but cool. Parrots going on in the chat. Okay, now let's go ahead and get into it, everybody. Again, we only have so much time. Time to jump into one of the greatest playthroughs of 7 Days to Die I've ever done. Let's go. All right, get some hydration, some nice water. Okay, let's see where we left off over here. I got to get my spreadsheets. Yes, I'm that guy, everybody. I'm all next level over here with my spready sheets. I'm going to get them going over here. You probably never seen anybody go this crazy. These are all the POIs we've done so far in this playthrough. It has, did we mark it on the map? What the name of the thing is, what tier it is, what type it is, where you enter that POI, and then where the interlude is, and then some general notes on the side. I'm that guy, everybody. I'm that guy. You want to see the Horde Knights up to day 5,000? I did this like, I don't know, 8 years ago, everybody. Look at this. All the way up to 5,000 those Horde days are. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy. But we're having a great time running a solo run over here. And we're going to get into it big time. What are all these numbers on the side here? Oh, these are the numbers of the POIs and what order we did them. I guess we could just take that out. I think we don't need that column anymore. That was just to get started. There we go. All right, now we're looking. What are we at? Day 59. Okay, so day 61 is going to be our next reset, and it just reset on 58 for the trader. Our Horde Day 63. Uh-oh, we got Horde Day coming up. First thing we should check. Oh, I see my super corn in the back there, everybody. Ooh, I see my super corn. Oh, yeah, go, baby. Make me some dollar bills. All right. Now, as you can see, everybody, we'll give you the quick tour of the base for those who want to catch up. This is the Kismet kill box, one of my famous builds, everybody. It is the ultimate in the least amount of time for the biggest return on your buck. And this is basically the one with the bomb wall. The interior part here is typically what I build in the forest area. And then when I move up to the other areas where I have bombers, which is perfect because I made it just in time last time, I started getting bombers. This outer part is called the bomb wall. The bomb wall basically allows those bombers to run up there, blow up on it, and then if they do try to get into the base, of course, now they just have a small little conduit to get through, a small little area to get through, and then as they go through there, they're pigeonholed, and then you just myrtleize them. It's awesome. You just got to have enough ammo to make it happen. Speaking of ammo, we got to get cranking on this ammo. Let's go ahead and just go right to that. See how our ammo is doing. All right, weapon and ammo. Oh my God, that is pitiful. It's like a dancing ghost. Oh, that's what it is. It's a dancing ghost for the parrot. Oh, I see, Adam. All right. All right. Yeah, it's, I don't know what's going on with it. Sometimes, you know, Twitch chat is, they don't call it Twitch glitch for nothing. Look at all that gasoline I have. Holy mackerel, I'm crushing it on that gasoline. I got shotgun ammo. I got a little bit of ammo here. Not enough. Not enough. All right, so we have our double forges here. I see we've got probably iron forges. Wow, look at all that steel. All right, yeah. Oh, man, I was cranking. Cranking out them resources. Very nice. Let's put this back here. Miscellaneous crafting. We'll close this up. Notice I just have the open air. The reason why I have the open air, everybody, is I turned the storms off. I did try to play through with the storms. They just became annoying more than actually a fun gameplay. So I decided to just turn them off. And then without the storms, everybody, you can just leave your base open. Oh, yeah, I left these here to put more dew collectors. That's right. Over here, we've got our stone forges. How they doing? Ooh, they're ready to run out. Oh, go, baby. Over here. Oh, same thing. Wow, look at this. That's going to be an hour, everybody. We're just going to let that run. Let that run. Oop, I didn't actually hit craft. There we go. Hitting craft is much more helpful. And then hitting R to grab all the loot. We're going to need more stone, that's for sure. Throw all that in there. Let's check our resources. We got any stone? Oh, we got a bunch of stone up here. Won't do us no good in this box. I really need to convert this, but we'll go ahead and put that away here in a second. We want to keep this going. So we have 4 forges, and we want to go ahead and get 4 equal spots here. Now see, I'm breaking up into 4, and then you just combine these into here. And then you just do the same thing with this one. I don't know why I'm doing it weirdly like that. And then now you have 4 equal parts. And then you put that in there to double it up so it goes twice as fast. And then there, and so on. You get the idea. Over here. Now I'm just going to do that with that. And I do have another stack of 6,000, which I will then go ahead and do again. Now, this is actually tougher to do separately. So you want to do this, do it as part of that because it's going to be 6,000. It's going to be awkward. So what I do is I do that separate, and then this is 2 750s. So you just put 2 750s there, and 2 750s here. It's better after you split it to split that last one. It's just easier on the math. You don't have to think about the math. You just keep splitting halves and halves and halves. And then, there we go. All right, now that'll run for quite a while. In fact, about an hour. We can set it and forget it. How we doing over here on our concrete? All right, concrete looking good. Time to make some blocks. Wow, you guys got the retweets done already? Holy mackerel, let's take a look. Let's take a look, see if you got them crushed. Holy mackerel, way to go, chat. Way to go. You crushed it. All right, a whole bunch of kids caps for you. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. You guys are rolling in the caps, man. You're crushing it. Now, again, we get 5 more retweets, everybody. We're going to give you 10,000 more. Again, we're 5 timesing the retweets. All you have to do is follow that link right over there. Jump on over there to Twitter and check it out. Hit that like button over there. Hit the follow button while you're over there as well. I do appreciate that. Big time. All right, we're going to keep stacking up our raw water for now. We got a bunch of concrete that we want to stack up and deal with later on when we have more stone, because we're going to need more stone to actually convert the cement and use our sand there. We have about 7,000 sand, and we easily have over 10,000 cement. So we're going to need a lot of stone, and then some of that stone we're going to need to convert over. Now, you can see down here, everybody, I'm starting to get level 6 items. I have the level 6 auger. Of all the items you want to have a level 6 of, everybody, the auger is the one. That is for sure. It looks like we also have a anvil in here. Does that belong anywhere, or is that an extra one? Remember, everybody, this was last week. I got to remember where I was at. And usually I write myself some notes, which I think I did over here. Go to Trader Rec number 3 at red flag first. Go Trader Rec at red flag first. Why was I going there? Brass book. I didn't write down why. Okay, well, what time is it? We might be able to make it. All right, well, we're going to let that run, and we're going to dip for some reason. I don't remember why I was going to Trader Rec. Anybody remember? From last time. Hey, Lady Asylum in the chat. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Hi, Lady Asylum. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let me highlight you over here. Hey there. I hope you're having a good night. I am having a good night. I had to take care of a bunch of IRL stuff. Air conditioning's not working. My lights weren't working. I got to fix my electrical. You know, all the standard stuff that happens every day. I just knocked that pole down. It happens. God. All right, we'll go 1.7 before nighttime. All right, we got to get out there. We got to get her done. Let's go. We got to get over here to this trader for some reason. I don't know why I was going to this trader. Maybe to try to get ahead of the reset. I didn't write down why I was going there. Let's see. I'm looking for legendary parts. I gotta get machine gun parts. I did write it down. Okay, machine gun parts is what we're looking for. Okay, we're gonna try to make an M60. Look at me actually remembering all that stuff. I need an impact driver. I gotta get my armor to level 6. I gotta save 3 points for intellect 10. And I'm trying to get daring adventure to level 5. All right, there we go. I left myself somewhat good notes. I should have definitely wrote down exactly why I was going to the trader, though. I'll try to remember it next time. I'll try to remember. We'll see. All right, I think we got this. Now, again, the great thing about having the gyrocopter, everybody, is you can just zip, right? You're just like, I'm out, boom, and you go as fast as you can go. Highly recommend that you got the fuel saver on the gyrocopter. Gyrocopter just burns fuel like crazy. And quite often, everybody, I just come in hot because it's all about time. Time is your most valuable resource, both in life and in game. So you want to get in there and make it happen. And again, just come in like a little plane here. Like that. Because again, if it was a helicopter, you could just land straight like that. All right, we'll leave it like that. In fact, actually, we'll just go ahead and do this. There's a little smart thing. You just pick it up, turn it around. Go on. Put it down. Put it down. There we go. All right, I was pressing E there for a second. This ain't Fallout. So we're gonna go see Trader Rec. I guess about machine gun parts. Let's go see what it is, or maybe I haven't seen him yet.
You came in.
How many Dukes do I have? I have 10,000 Dukes. Whoa, I'm rich. All right, let's go. I can buy some stuff. Let's see. I can buy some supercorn seeds, but I don't think I really need them at this stage. What else this guy got? What? Machine gun parts. Hey, there we go. Yeah, get those machine gun parts. Oh, look at that. Another level 6 solar cell. Make a grown man cry. I don't have the cash for that yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We got our water filters. Totally not worth it yet. We're just buying out a bunch of books. I think that's why another reason why we're here is to get these books. Oh, automatic weapons handbook. We definitely buying that one. Do I have my... I probably didn't even bring my thing for this. You know what? Let's just buy it all. Let's just go. We're getting to the point now, everybody, where we got our supercorn going, so we're getting them dollar bills right over here. So I just buy out all the books. Is there any weapons that I'm really looking for? No. Generator bank. Oh, actually, a lot of electrical stuff in there. I'll probably end up making that myself. Nothing there. Nothing mods. Okay, we're all good.
A sale is a sale.
Now, do I have my outfit on? I do. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, we got that one done. That was the last one I needed for my automatic handbook. And now, each kill boosts your run speed by 20% for 20 seconds. And I got that one all done. Look at this, everybody. We're 6 of 7s on a whole bunch of these. Can't wait to get those done. All right, and then over here, we're getting double points. Oh, do we have our... Oh, we don't need to have it on anymore. But our advanced engineering here, we have that way up. And then over here, we have our photographic memory, which gives us a chance to get 2 skill points each and every time. So We got both the outfit and the thing. And you can actually see over here on the side. So when I hit this, if I'm doing multiple anyway, if we knew what the number was before, we could see if it went up by 2 or by 1. But we got our machine gun parts. That's important. And I say we just dip over to some other traders. Now, I typically like to travel during the nighttime, so it's not burning up my daytime trading. So we're going to go ahead and dip over to another trader when we can. Let's go over here, Trader Rec. I don't know how many machine gun parts I need. He's behind me, of course. Epic takeoff there. And then off we go. You can actually bump into the trees themselves. Look at this little town here. Again, I just think it's so cool how it just generates the town. But this is all random gen. This is a 10K map. Just me solo playing, and we're absolutely crushing it in this playthrough. We got a bunch of stuff early on, everybody. We got the anvil. We got a whole bunch of goodies. And we just keep getting a bunch of stuff as well. How was Fallout 76 the last time you played? It was okay. It was fun. I had some fun playing it. I just don't have enough time right now in the schedule to try to work a bunch of other stuff in. I saw they added fishing. They added a whole bunch of stuff. Because I still get all the news from Fallout 76. It goes to my Discord as well as it goes right to my phone. And they added a bunch of housing stuff and all sorts of cool stuff as well. But again, I only got so much time in the day, everybody. I can only play so many games in the day. So focusing on 7 days right now, trying to get a full playthrough. I have not been able to get a full playthrough because they keep doing major changes, so I keep starting over, but we ain't starting over now. We're going to just keep rocking and rolling here. All right, it's raining. Let's get in here before the trader closes. Close the door in case some zombies get rowdy.
Good evening. Try
All right,
anything
what you
smart,
got? I don't remember what he's got here. Bottle of acid. See, a bottle of acid, everybody. Oh, beakers was the other thing I was buying as well. No, I already got it. See how he has no books? I've already been here. Yeah, I think I must have missed that one last trader. Yeah, we'll just wait for the reset after that.
Guarantee, huh? Well, maybe
Yeah,
you
so
should
that
try
was probably the
Kismet.
one trader I didn't have time to go to, probably because I was doing other things. So I got that one done, and then back to Tycoon HQ. Oh, actually, I already have it marked. There we go. All right, we're out. Now again, Horde Day is upon us, everybody. So we need to dip out of here, turn ourselves around, head back to the biome over here, the desert. No, not desert. It's the burnt biome. And again, I'm progressing through the different biomes as I go. So I build a base in the forest biome, and then I build one in the burnt biome and whatnot. I've not been able to do a full playthrough yet, but we're working on it. We're working on it. We're working our way there. That's for sure. But yeah, just don't have enough time for 76 right now, but I'm glad that they're fixing it up and adding a whole bunch of stuff. They said they were going to add like the biggest patch that they've ever added, which I think they actually added over there. So again, I'll check it out eventually. Again, the cool thing is, everybody, when you stop playing a game for a while, you have that, when you start playing it again, you have that, oh, hey, there's a whole bunch of stuff to do thing about it. And that's the way I am with, like, Fallout. Any of the Fallouts is like to come back to it later, and because I've forgotten, 50% of it. And I remember a lot of the highlights, but it's kind of cool to come back and rediscover all that stuff again. Which is what we're doing right now in Fallout 4. We're actually doing a playthrough which is based on the story of the rise of the Tycoon Empire, and we're adding mods to accent that story as we play through. It's really fun. Really fun way to play, and a fun way to use mods to add to the storyline of your character and what your character is doing. Not just the main story of the game, but your story of what you're doing. For me, I'm rebuilding the wasteland. That's the mandate, is to go back in and rebuild the wasteland. So that's what I've been doing. And I'm the only one who actually is making progress. Because I have all the factions on my side, and I just rule all the factions. And then I have the resources from all the factions, which if they all just work together, they could rebuild the wasteland. But everybody's got their own idea of the way to do it, and they don't agree. They don't agree on how to do it together, just like in real life, everybody. If everybody just worked together, and put their egos aside, you know, things would be much better, right? For everybody. But no, humans are inherently flawed in that way. They get closed-minded, that their way is the only way. That's how it is in life, everybody. Everybody's that way. Doesn't matter where you're from or what people are into. People believe what they believe. Me, I like to work together. I think that's my favorite thing. It always facilitates greatness, everybody, when you're working together as a team. One of my favorite things to do with my crew. If you missed it yesterday, everybody, some epic gameplay yesterday. Holy mackerel. We had all sorts of stuff going on. I sorted stuff for like 3 hours. It was crazy. It was awesome. I love to have that problem. Let's gas this up a little bit, too. Here we go. Again, notice I don't leave it on the ground, everybody. Just asking for that thing to get blown up. Man, I got to get my spikes out here, too. All right, we're back. We got some machine gun parts. Not sure I have enough. Let's go see. How many machine gun parts do I have already? There's a question. Mechanical parts. I have no machine gun parts. Okay. Let's see. We're trying to build an M60 right over here. Wow, we need 14. We need 13 for a level 1. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, that might take a little while. Yeah, we do not have the parts for that, but we will keep remembering to get those as we go to the traders. Got some more acid there. Ooh, 5. We can make a chemistry station now. We got some beakers there. Oh, and I gotta take a break, go do my clothes. Okay. I love how it's just getting started, but it just never seems... It's always something. Always something that happens as well. All right, I want to give you a quick minute here to play some words on stream, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and put my laundry in the dryer, and then I shall be back just taking care of all the IRL stuff and getting it out of the way right now, so the whole rest of the week we can game, we can have fun, we can do all the stuff without all this chaos that is my life. All right, we're going to go ahead and do this. I'll be back in just a bit, everybody. Just going to put clothes in the dryer. Be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry for that delay. Take care of that IRL laundry. You know how it goes, everybody. Get your laundry done, too. Get it done for the week. You don't have to worry about it. All right, I'm going to go ahead and try to help you guys out. Now, you guys can earn some Kiss Caps just by working together in the chat there. Sorry, the thing wasn't working. I had to reset it. It's always something, everybody. Tilt. Just like when you're doing the pinball wizard. But I need another T, though. It just dawned on me. I ain't got no T's. I got 2 T's. What else we got? We got, what? Man, lint. Oh, you already got lint. Nice way to go, Zim. All right, let's go. What else we got? What? Milt? Yeah, milt. There we go. I don't even know what that word is. Let's find out what that means. What is a milt? Isn't that a fish? Oh, I didn't even know what that meant, everybody. I just threw a bunch of letters together. That's awkward, everybody. If you don't know what that is the reproductive items of a fish. I did not know that. I just learned something, and it was awkward at the same time. I did not know that. Okay, well, hey, there we go. From a male fish, by the way. Awkward. I just embrace awkward at this point, everybody. I just embrace it. Those awkward moments are going to happen to you throughout your life, everybody. Just go with it. Go with it. Ling. L-I-N-G. There we go. That one I know what it is. Ling, ling, ling. There we go. Man, I should really not be looking up these words. Yes. Ling definition. What's that one? I'm just throwing letters together, everybody. Any number of long-bodied edible marine fishes. That's what a ling is. Hey, we're learning stuff today, everybody. Hey, you got it done. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. I forgot to turn the sound on and everything. Man, I'm just totally out of it today. All right, but I'm going to give you a bunch of Kiss Caps for working together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it here. We're going to get back to some epic 7 Days to Die action. One of my best playthroughs I think I've ever done, and I have done hundreds of them, everybody. I've done a bunch. But we're absolutely crushing it here. Horde Night is upon us, so let's keep it going. Now, you can see over here, everybody, we have got a bunch of gunpowder popping off over here. We have been running it this whole time, and now we are stacked with gunpowder. Where's our... Oh, my God, and I got a ton in here, too. All right, well, that doesn't help me if I don't have any brass or lead, so that's what we got to get popping off on. Let's get that. Let's get the gunpowder. How we doing over here? Did we start a bunch? Okay, we want to do some 7.6 AP now. Oh, boy, okay, we got enough. Let's say 150 in that one. And then we'll just start 150 in this one. Though, I do have some more benches back here. Let's check all these benches, see if I was doing anything in these. I think we're making blocks. Okay, yeah, okay, good, good. Do we have any concrete? We do. Well, you only really need 1 thing of concrete mix to repair, typically on Horde Night, everybody. So we're going to run our concrete blocks back here. We're going to work on those for our next base when we move to the desert biome. So we're going to go desert biome, then winter biome, then the wasteland. I have not done a full playthrough in the 2.4 yet, or the 2.3, because to keep changing it, I keep changing it before I can get a playthrough done. But then again, I don't play all day, every day. So, again, it does put me a little bit at a disadvantage. But we've been playing a lot, though. We've been playing a ton. All right, that's all good. Our super corn's still growing. I love to see massive super corn over there. Don't really need any food and water. Really squared away on the food and water. But our highest priority right now is our items here. A bunch of glue in there. Nice. And then the extra up in there. Okay. Got a bunch of iron in here. Why is it sitting in here doing nothing? Oh, we got a bunch of brass sitting in here doing nothing. Hey, get out of there. Get out of there. Wait, why am I even putting it in there? Well, this I can put in there. Nitrate, we can take that out. Shell. Yeah, nitrate. We should have all this here with the ammo. This should be with the ammo. And we don't have any. We have a little bit of lead there. Okay, again, we don't want to let it sit in there. Okay, we already got some brass in here as well, so let's queue up some brass. And again, I find the best fuel, everybody, is the coal. You can use other stuff for fuel, but coal is easy to get. once you have the auger, or even if you have a steel pickaxe or whatever. And the cost of it's relatively low. So we're going to go ahead and turn that on, resource and time-wise. And then we're going to go ahead and run those out. And we might want to add a little bit more time to that. Let's give it about 50 minutes. There we go. And then over here, a little bit of lead. We want to go ahead and get that going. Why is that brass there too? Oh, these are both brass forges. Oh, I have 2 brass forges. I forgot I added multiple brass forges. All right. Lead and lead. No lead in either of those. All right. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Just a little bit. 16 minutes or so. So we can run that. Run a few extra bullet tips. And I would probably start with lead, because we do have a decent amount of brass there. Do we have anything else here? Now, it's nighttime. Perfect time to do some mining. Let's do all this. Let's check all of our weapons. Let's lock and load. All right, how much ammo we got? A decent amount. Let's go ahead and just press this button. Oh, not twice. I meant to do it just once. Press that button once to refill our ammo. Probably bring another stack. Leave one in there just to auto-sort all of that. Yeah, or I could just go even better. I see I have 300 high power, so we'll go high power. And then we'll go ahead and switch our ammo. Like that. And then we'll very quickly hit the mute button so I don't sneeze in your guys' ear. Thank you very much for the ones as well. Let me know everything's working. Sorry about that, everybody. Hopefully I hit it in time. That's what I love about the Wave 3 from Elgato, everybody. There's a mute button right on the top, so I can just, bam, hit it real fast. And it's really reliable. My mute button on my Blue Yeti is not as great. It sometimes doesn't work, and sometimes it doesn't unmute. I think might be the reason why a lot of peeps iron. A lot of peeps end up muted on stream. Sometimes that mute button's a little finicky. I mean, Blue Yeti, incredibly great microphone, though, everybody. Really, really great. I appreciate them being awesome at their job. Over here, and again, we're going to smelt these down. What are we saving this for? Forged steel? I can't even remember. What are we doing? How much oh, yeah, I think we're... Get a little forged iron, forged steel. We got to get our spikes going, too. Well, we got to get our lead going first. Let's go take care of business here. We're going to go ahead and switch. Oh, okay, or not. I don't feel like... Sometimes I click it, it just doesn't switch it out. Normally, you're supposed to click on it, and then it'll just switch it out. All right, lead farm. Where do we put our lead farm out here? We've got iron, we've got nitrate, we got coal. I didn't mark it again. Wow, look at me and my bad marking. I think it was up here. Lead, mine, actually, is what it's called. Oh, do we have our mining outfit? I actually remembered for once, everybody. Wow, I'm on point today. I remembered to get my mining outfit. Look at me go. Let's see, where would I put that? Armor somewhere. Probably in resources would be the smartest place to put it. I did! Look at me go. All right, let's wear that. And wear this. There we go. And then we're going to need some coffee so we can boost our dealio. We'll get some coffee. We'll sort our inventory. Put all that stuff back where it goes. And then we're going to go ahead. There's always like a whole bunch of preamble stuff you got to do. To get stuff going. All right, there we go. And we want to go ahead and mark where we're going over here. And away we go. And of course, we're right here by Trader Jen in the Burt biome, everybody. Having an incredibly great playthrough. We've already got the level 6 auger. We've already got a bunch of other stuff going on. And look at that right there, everybody. Even got some nitrate. Now, this is a little mini kill box. This little mini mining kill box. Hey, look at this free loot just sitting right here. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. So I made a little mini kill box here out of wood because I didn't want to burn up my other resources. Because it's really not worth it to build an elaborate thing because you're going to run out of resources eventually down here. Anyway, holy moly, look at all this lead. All right, wow, okay. Got a bunch of gas on us. All right, good enough. Let's reload it. Good to go. And we'll put our coffee on our bar here. And we're going to triple whammy our stuff. Hey, what's up, Kenny? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. What up? What up? Everybody say hi to Kenny in the chat. All right, let's go. Now, this is what you got to do, everybody. You got to roll up your sleeves. I'm never afraid of hard work, everybody. And again, with a level 6 auger, though, we're going to make short work of this. I'm telling you. We're going to walk away with tons and tons of lead. Now, we got 2 lead forges, so we want to fill them up. So we want to set ourselves a bit of a target. And if we exceed that target, great. But we want to at least try to get 2 stacks each. Because lead is actually fairly easy to get if you have, if you can find large quantities of it. Sometimes you'll run out. Like I can see already, this is starting to run out. It's starting to cascade down, and a V-like pattern, starting to go like this, right? So the node is getting smaller and smaller because it's kind of like a circular node underground. And so you'll get to a point where it starts getting smaller, and that's where you know you're running out. If I need some nitrate, I know where to go right there. So tons of nitrate. But as you can see, I've dug out the sides, and the sides are holding it up and keeping me down here away from all the baddies, where I can just mine to my heart's content. Pretty fun. Pretty fun, and that's why I do these type of mines. I also do open pit mines from time to time as well. Just, you know, watching my back, making sure the zombies aren't up in my business. Now, I actually crouch not to be stealthy, but I crouch so that I don't have to listen to the auger be really loud. I do that just for my enjoyment. Because the auger is louder, but that little green bar there is how loud you're being. And I'm being very, very loud. I tried out last night for the first time putting a silencer on the combat shotgun. It actually does reduce the sound level, but if I'm using the shotgun, everybody, you're going to call every mob in the zone anyway. That's usually why you're using the shotgun, is to call them over so you can wipe them out. At least that's why I use it. All right. How much we got so far? Wow, we already got 1 stack already. Hey. Pretty awesome. Now, if you notice that I had a bunch of, again, that's all nitrate there. I had a bunch of coffee, and the reason why I did that is one of my perks has to do with coffee. Whoa, there's a whole bunch more over this way. Hey, Yahtzee. It's not good to dig above your head, everybody, in any game, but we're doing it anyway. There's a lot of lead over on this side. Oh, I hear somebody up there. Be right there. Look. Get out of here. No vacancy. Bye-bye. See, it keeps them from... I took the ladder out. Keeps them from... running up on me. See, the biggest advantage both zombies in 7 Days to Die and ghouls in Fallout have is that ability to run up on you really fast. If you eliminate their primary source of damage, then you're good. So that's why I built the Kismet kill box, everybody. I built it many years ago and have been iterating on it since, and it just gets better and better every time. More and more streamlined, uses less resources for bigger return. Oh, see, look out. A bit of a cave in there. Again, trying to get 4 stacks here. We can just let this run. And you can run back and put this in the forges and let it melt down, but I find if we're going to do it, we might as well do it, if you know what I mean. Yeah, a lot of lead this way. Wow, hit the mother load here. There's some baddies up there. Now, because the base is made out of wood, everybody, they will pretty quickly make their way through that. I'm going to find my ladder. They'll make their way through that, so I'll just kind of work my way up here. Smoke them. Hey. Go bother somebody else. I'm busy here. Man working. Man working over here. Best just to go wipe them out before they break through your wall there and you end up fixing it anyway. So it's like a combined mine over here of both lead and nitrate. Right now, don't need the nitrate, mainly need the lead. I just kind of follow the node, see where the node takes me. Because it'll eventually run out. Like right there, you can see that's running out. Big time, this is all nitrate here. And right here, more lead. Right here. And see, there's a sand layer above us, so we got to be careful that it doesn't just cave all in, which it can do. And if it caves in, no big deal. Not like, you know, this is my primary base or anything. We already learned that lesson. Is that we were digging underneath our primary base and it fell down a couple times in this playthrough. Do not dig under your base. I already knew that, but I did it anyway to see what would happen. All right. And again, you see, I just kind of dig that out, and then I just keep digging down until we run out. And you're looking for that certain sound. That sound means you're on lead. And that sound is either stone or nitrate. Again, it has a unique sound to let you know you're on the right thing. Big time. You're a big fan of the earlier version, 7 Days to Die, used to make zombies slave workforce. There you go. Very fun. Yeah, I've played since like Alpha 10 or 9 or 8, something like that. Long time. I played for like the last 8 years, on and off, every single update. I've also been part of every streamer weekend they've ever had. Yep, I consider it a great honor. I appreciate them inviting me. I do like the old version of 7 Days as well. The great thing about the game, everybody, is you can roll back to those old versions. You can just choose it in Steam and play those old versions, or just take the modern version and modify it however you want it to be. This is one of the most moddable games ever, everybody. In fact, it has so many parameters that you can go in and, you know, you don't like storms, turn them off. You don't like biome progression, turn it off. And so on. I actually turned the storms off because it just got annoying. Again, I'm all for trying new gameplay. I always give it a shot first. I don't just go, you know, get on the forums and, oh man, I can't believe they changed the game. Oh god, the game sucks, blah, blah, blah. I don't do that. It's a waste of my time. If I don't like something, I'll say, hey, this part here is not good, but it would be better if you did this, right? Just give them simple feedback. It doesn't have to be hateful. I feel like that's when people cross the line, when they start being hateful about it. And a lot of people like to get caught up in that drama and whatnot of, oh my God, you can't believe you did that to my favorite game and all of that. Hey, bro, you got, of all the games out there, 7 Days to Die is the one you can roll back, play whatever you want. I mean, of all the ones to complain about, now, of course, the Fallout update, now that one I might complain about. Because there's no, without using mods or, you know, manually going in, you can't roll back to the previous version, which works with all the mods. You can't go in there and just choose it in Steam like you can with 7 Days. That one I got a problem with. That one I want to be able to go the old version because the new version sucks. They said they were going to make it better, and they didn't. I like the DLC, though, the whole Enclave and all of that DLC. I did like that, but I didn't like the fact you couldn't roll back if you didn't want to. You dig right to Bedrock and mine down there? I'm the same way, Kenny. I typically will do that, mine down at Bedrock, except for not always will there be resources at Bedrock. You can see my other mines. I have it all the way to bedrock, and then I'll go out in a certain direction, and sometimes you get lucky and find a bunch of resources at bedrock. I have a nitrate farm that's like that. By the way, I have the sound off, by the way, if you're wondering. So I can talk to you guys without the auger noise in our ear. So yeah, I will definitely do bedrock as well. But I just kind of work my way to bedrock. Working downwards is a bit easier than working upwards. I find, and if the node just keeps going and going and going, you're really lucky, really lucky. And again, normally I just set up a ladder system where I drill straight to bedrock, and then I go ahead. No way, 10 retweets already? No way. We got 10 retweets on top of the 5 we already got. Oh no. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna return that. We already gave away the 5K for the first one, the first 5. But thanks for letting me know anyway, Tab. I appreciate it. Junker's got that earlier. But we do get the 10 retweets, everybody. We're going to go ahead and give you guys 10,000 more. So yeah, again, I prefer if they give you options. Like 7 Days Die has the most options of any game. Everybody, you can configure the server. If it's too hard for you, you can turn down the difficulty. If it's too easy, you can turn it up. If you're insane like us, you can set it to 20-minute days or less. Now, this isn't 20-minute days here, everybody. I don't play solo 20-minute days. But for my team, because my team is so awesome at what they do, we play 20-minute days, everybody. Because if you don't know, everybody, in 7 Days to Die, each day is an hour in real time. So you have 7 hours, basically, in real time to get your base ready and do all of that stuff for Horde Night. And that's the mode I'm playing in now, just default mode. I have played the game with mods. I can't even remember the mod names. I think we played Way of the Walkers was one of them, and some other mods. I can't remember, but you know, that was a while ago. Typically I don't play with mods when the new update comes out. This way I can play it, get a feel for the game and how it plays now, because mods can interfere with the actual game itself. Oh, we got more lead down here. This just keeps going. We're almost to the point at which we got. So we need 24,000. Oh, actually, we're already over. We're already over. We need 24,000 because 6,000 times 2 is 12,000. And then 12,000 times 2 is 24,000. We need 4 stacks. That's good enough. We got to get this into the forge so we can get some bullet tips going on. Right over here. We can get up here. Turn my sound back on again. Hello? Hey, what are you doing? Get out of that hole. They're trying to dig down to me down there where I'm cutting. That's funny. Look at you go down there. I'm very impressed. Look at that hole you dig. Very impressed. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna chop you up. And your friend. And then I'm gonna fill this in, because you know what's gonna happen? More of them are gonna come along. Hey, there's an arm in my way. There we go. I'm going to fill this in because they're just going to try to dig down in there again. Because I was, again, I had been digging underneath there and was right here. And so they started trying to dig down to me. Now, I typically am way down in bedrock most of the time when I'm digging, especially when I'm collecting stone, which I'm going to do here in a minute. But first, we got to get the lead going. Again, we got like 1 day, everybody. We got like 1 day to make as many bullets as we can. We got to get cooking. We gotta make some serious amount of bullets here. We waited way too long on these bullets here. We should have had this cranking the whole time. You might even want to start it right after Horde Night to get the bullets going for the next Horde Night. But I got double forges now, so we might be able to make it happen. All right, double whammy there, and then we're just gonna put a fat stack of coal in there and let that do its thing. Over here, I hear a screamer down there wants to party. Get wrecked. All right, we got to do some base repair as well. Oh, yeah, she called some zombies in. Any ferals? I always look for ferals first. Right there. Get out of my base. And radiated. I'm using some high power ammo that I got as a drop. Smoke all the baddies for right now. Then we're going to get down into the kill box here. What up? barrel guy there. Oh, I left some blocks in there. Oh, the wandering horde over there. Go get that XP. This is how you get distracted, everybody. Kismet, roll it up on you. Let's use a spear. Oh, who's your daddy? Oh, dude's got no arm. Dude lost his arm. Gotta boost my stamina. Really got to work on my stamina on this character. Also, I have a tendency to hold down the shift key and run. Playing a little stab him in the face here. Oh, somebody behind me. I always tell. Sneaky, sneaky. I mean, they're literally right in front of me and I can't hit them. There we go. All right, I got all day. Get out of here. What's going on, big boy? Stay down. I got things to do. I got all day. What we got? Ooh, some books. Get out of here, lady. There we go. Now I'm getting to the point, everybody, where I can just knock them down like that, and then when they're down, you stab them again with the spear, and then it does actually bonus damage. Also builds up 10%, then 20%, then 30% damage. The more I hit them with the spear. So you can stack that damage, so you're doing a lot of damage, and then it's not costing you any ammo, which is awesome. All right, now we need to work on the base itself. We got some work to do. Let's get our spikes out. We need to get our outfit back on, wear this and wear this, so we can learn these books without, we have our chance of getting doubles on those. Very nice. Oh, I think we got our impact driver, level 6. Oh, yeah. We might want to start that first. Impact driver. Do we have enough motor tool parts? There's our question. There's always the question. Do you have enough parts for what you want to make? Certainly do not. All right. Need 6 of them. I got 4. Okay, we'll put that on the back burner for now. We're going to need some blocky blocks over here. Oh, we got a bunch of stone on us here that we can go ahead and split up. All right, so let's split this up like this, and like this. All right, and then put that over on the side for a second. That we're just going to scrap. All right, then we're going to split this into 4 again, and then stack this here, You get the idea, and then here, and here, and there, and this, and this, and that, and this, and then you take this, and you cut that in half, and you put that in the forges. And that will put it in there evenly all the way across. I know, I know my stuff, everybody. I don't have to do the math. I just put I just do it the easiest way. I let it do the math for me. Yeah, we got lots of stone in there. Yeah, get that concrete going. Run that stuff out. Nice. Again, I always keep those running. Very, very nice. All right, we need a ton of brass as well. We should probably start buying that from the trader. Anything we can melt down to brass as well. One more round of super corn here, everybody, and we're going to be at full super corn capacity. Bullet tips, we're going to start running some of those out. Again, we're right up against it. We're going to need to work on the base and get that going a bit, and then we're going to need, we need forged iron. And then we're going to need to work on some brass. Probably won't have enough time for brass, but we'll see how much we can get done. What do we need? Forged iron right here. Yeah, you see I got a lot of resources, but I'm a super looter. I loot everything. I loot it all. All right, now during the last horde night, it was pretty epic. You can see, look at all the spikes are missing, and they actually breached the interior part of my base, but that's why it's there, everybody. Again, it's there so they can try to get through, and then they are pigeonholed right here. And again, that's called the bomb wall, and it does an absolute excellent job of being awesome. Oh, I forgot to bring some concrete and some cobblestone. I always want to have a little bit of concrete and cobblestone on you for whatever reason you're repairing stuff. You got to have a little bit of that too. So here, and cobblestone is actually not in there. We put it where? Right here. It's that 1,000. Now, I don't really need cobblestone anymore because I'm using mainly cement now. But good, wherever you had a breach, everybody, I would go around and repair anything nearby because they were probably hitting all of the areas nearby as well. And we're going to go ahead and just upgrade that real nice. Okay, looks good. What do we need over here? We need iron and potentially some steel. Okay, spikes, and we have a bunch of them that we already did. We're going to go get some more wood. So we can make more spikes while we're putting the spikes down. Again, good to be multitasking, everybody. Follow your ABCs, everybody. Always be crafting. Always. You let that crafting slip, everybody, and crazy things going to go down. As well. We're going to do spikes here. Now, I don't use iron spikes because sometimes I put them down incorrectly, and I don't like it when that happens. Let's do like 100 spikes. Always get more wood. We got to get our tree farm going, too. I should just remember that. But right now, we got to get our spikes in. So the first thing I'm going to do is do the interior spikes here through the kill box or through the bomb wall. And again, this is called the Kismet kill box here with bomb wall, right? So it's an extra attachment. You don't really need the bomb wall in the forest area, but definitely when you get to around 80 to 100 game stage, you want to be having yourself a nice bomb wall like does everybody to slow those bombers down so they're not blowing a hole in your main base and then getting to you. The whole point is they're trying to get to you, everybody. They don't care about your base. They don't care about your base. They don't care about your problems. They're just trying to get to you to kill you. That's their only goal. We're going to go in here and just fill out one row of spikes. This just slows them down a little bit here. Allows me to wipe them out. They're still going to breach this part, and that's why it's set up the way that it's set up. It's set up like that on purpose. So that they can... I can fight them back a bit, and then if they do breach... they're going to be kind of pigeonholed, so they're not all going to be up against the interior of my base. That's the whole point of it, is that you're just slowing them down. Inevitably, they will breach. And if you take that into account, you'll be good. All right, now we're going to upgrade these to our nicer spikes. Now, I could do another 5 rows of spikes out here, everybody, but really unnecessary. I already have 5 rows on the interior of the base. Just holding down the right mouse button, by the way, just holding down A to slide around. And I find it's way faster just to upgrade the spikes, and they actually process faster as wood spikes than as steel spikes. So I just go ahead and do this. And also, I screw up all the time. I put them the wrong way, and I don't like the way that they've turned, and then I want to go and I want to change it. I don't want to have to take out steel spikes every time I screw it up. More of a me thing than anything else, and then also a time factor. See how quick I can make these, everybody? Just like hold down the right mouse button and bam, they're instantly forged iron spikes, and they're already in the correct position. All right, there we go. Now we want to make some more barbed wire here. Barbed wire fence. Okay, iron and wood. Hopefully we still have some of that iron. If not, we'll have to go hit up our little iron thing over here. And go up here, see if we have some still left here in the forge. Nope, used it all up. That's okay. Let's make some forge, actually forged iron. Over there, and then over here, more forged iron. All right, nice. Run that out. How much fuel does that have? About 5 minutes. It's gonna be 38 minutes before that's done. Well, let's just give it a little bit more fuel here. A little much. There we go. 32 minutes. Let's say 45 minutes or so, roughly. And the same, this is 12 minutes. Yeah, no reason to, you know, run a stack of ammo for no reason, everybody, especially if you don't have anything melting in there. Can I put more clay in there? I can. Okay, well, let's do some clay in this one. Cut that one in half. And then, oops, get clay out of the output. There we go. And then, since we're running this out, we might as well run some clay in. So we'll do that. Get that going. Clean up our inventory a little bit there. Got some steel tool parts there. Throw that in there. I got some stuff we want to sell to the trader eventually. Let's, oh, look at all that super corn in there. We're going to wait for the reset and then do that, sell all that super corn. Remember, you can only do 3 stacks per trader. So depending on how many traders you have unlocked, we do it. Oh, we also got to go to the winter biome too. That was the other thing we were working on. Let me make another of that. Winter biome. traders. Now, they made it where you don't have to progress through the biomes anymore, everybody. They were actually doing that for the storyline. But you can go ahead and just transition however you want. I think the biome progression is a cool thing if it did have storyline with it. And it gives you something to do, and you can, use the benefits of each biome as necessary, and it gives you a challenge to overcome. Remember, this game is still a work in progress. They've done a great job, I think. I've gotten, how many hours am I at now? 3,755 hours, so 3,800 hours almost for $10. Just let that sink in, everybody. $10 I spent for this game. It was on sale during early access. I spent $10. I've also bought 150 copies and given out 150 copies here in the stream. So most of you who are in my stream most likely got your copy of 7 Days to Die from me. But that's how much I love this game and how much I wanted to support it over all of these years. Big time. Yes, Vanilla said do it. Yes. Hey, Mr. Krabs, what's up? Yeah, I get focused. I'm in my zone. Are you running any mods or vanilla? Yes, vanilla. I always run vanilla. It's funny, I answered your question earlier. That's why they call me Kismet, everybody. I answered your question earlier before I even saw your question. I do it all the time, everybody. I have a little thing where I just start answering questions before I see them. It's pretty funny. But yes, I always play vanilla when there's an update. And the reason why is because if I want to give feedback, I know the mods aren't interfering. It's not a mod issue. That is the thing. And they ask you to do that, everybody. They ask you to play in the normal mode if you are going to give feedback, because they won't know either. They won't know if it's your mod or whatever it is that's causing that problem. Oh, hello. Get off my lawn, lady. These radiated feral screamers. All of my business. Now, I always look around and see if she screamed or not. Doesn't look like it. Got her before she got it going. All right, barbed wire is what we're doing. We need some... Oh, let's have some food, too, while we're thinking about it. Oh, I could have got more meat stew in here. A nice fat stack of meat stew. And we need to make some more yucca juice smoothies here. Did I even set my food back up again? I don't think I did. Now, again, we moved base, everybody. We moved from our other base over here. Yeah, I just totally did not set up my food. Oh, no, right here. Yeah, okay, I did. That's very unlike me to not set up my food, everybody. All right, so we got to make some yucca juice smoothies, which is actually not in there. It's in here, in the workbench. So let's get some of those going. And let's see what we got in our raw food box over here. Whoa, holy mackerel, we got a lot. Look at me go. Wow, 1,100 there, and then how are we doing on our yuccas? Oh my God, we got a stack of those too. All right. Not hurting for resources on that one. Now, this one, you want to do it in the workbench, everybody. That's why I have so many workbenches. So I can let a bunch of stuff run. So we're going to make 41 of those. It's going to take about 46 minutes. I say we just let it run. Again, everybody, this is why I do what I do, because I'm good at it. I rock that loot and whatnot. All right, there we go. And then these will probably just end up in the brass forge right over here. I don't typically use 44 ammo. Run out some more bullet casings here. And we'll just stack those bullet casings in there for now. We have a little bit more there. We can also just throw in there as well. And, oh, we can throw some clay in there too. Do we have any more clay laying around? Yeah, right there. It does me no good in that box, everybody. So, since this is going to be done very quickly, I'm going to put some clay in there. Just to remind me to put that in there and melt that down as well. How much time does this have left? 14 minutes? All right, let's give it a little extra time. We'll melt down some clay in there. Okay, over here, same thing. We got our clay melting down, and we got it for 38 minutes there, 18 minutes there. Again, you want to time it so, again, it's not burning up your resources. I've done it before where I've let it run, and I burned up 6,000 coal for no reason. Makes me sad when that happens, everybody. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like wasting resources. Okay, iron. That's what we're doing. All right, to our iron node it is. All right, where's our iron node? Right over here. Double iron over there. Ooh, man, okay. We got some coffee. We got food, water. Go get it done, everybody. We got to get some barbed wire fences up here. And that's just going to slow them down. The lesser mobs will get caught on the barbed wire fence. And is this our double iron? Yes. Okay. I like to have my vehicle somewhat nearby. You don't want to have it right next to it because then they'll be hitting your vehicle while you're in there. So you don't want to do that. And let's go down here. See how we're doing. Oh, man. We got tons of iron down here. Look at this. Sexy. Oh, I forgot to get more gas. My bad. We made all that gas, and then I forgot to bring some. No worries. Run back and get some. And we spent a good amount of time getting crazy tons of shell last time and converting it into a massive amount of gas, so we don't have to think about gas for a while. Eventually you will. Eventually you'll run out of gas again. It's inevitable. Until you get your solar going. When you get your solar going, that's going to be awesome. All right, where would I put that? Food, water, meds, or resources, or weapons ammo? Weapons ammo. All right. There we go. We're going to stack that up. Often I'll keep, if I'm not using my gyrocopter, I'll keep a stack of gas on me. And then, this is 25,000 plus the 10,000 here, right? That's 35,000 gas, everybody. That's a lot of gas. And so you basically are not going to run out now. Again, when you're making those stacks of gas, that's the way to go. Big time. Yeah. Again, I'm just playing in the default mode. I'm trying to get a full playthrough in. I'm having the most incredible playthrough I think I've ever done. Insane, everybody. Insane. Got the anvil as a drop really early on and a whole bunch of other loot. And you can see I already have the level 6 auger at day 60, everybody. We haven't even had the level 6 auger in the team play that we did when we're playing about 11 people playing together in our team play right now. Sometimes we have up to about 20 peeps on the server. We're doing some next level team gameplay on Saturdays, and then of course some solo gameplay here on Sundays, and sometimes on Mondays. I do sometimes do a bonus stream on Mondays. Sometimes it's 7 Days to Die, sometimes it's other stuff. We'll see how it goes. I got a full day full of just random stuff tomorrow. We'll see how it ends up. That is for sure. We'll see how it goes. Clear all this dirt out of the way. And now you can see I just kind of cut off the top of it, everybody. Kind of like a combination of an open pit mine and a internal mine. I like to do the combo, a hybrid version of it. And then I can just keep digging down for a very long ways, everybody, because the sides are already enough to support the roof. So as long as I don't pull anything down that causes a cascade, I should be fine. All right, we got a bunch of that. Now, while we're doing this, everybody, we also want to be making the barbed wire fence, because it does take a while. How many can we make? 189? Let's make 100. Let's go. All right, now again, it's going to take about 4 minutes and 37 seconds, so we'll let that run while we're getting more iron so we can put iron also in our iron forges. And I'll have some of my coffee. Now, I'm going to make a mass amount of coffee now, everybody, so I just burned like 3 of them. I don't really need it anymore because I'm not using stamina, because the auger makes it where you don't have to use stamina. So, if you have a lot of stamina, then the actual steel pickaxe is your go-to weapon. If you want to do that, it actually does more damage. But this just requires gas. And once you get enough shell, you can then put the shell as your gas. And then you don't have to worry about it like me. You got 35,000 gas on you now. And again, you're scaling up and scaling up over time. You start with a little bit of gas, and then you use that gas to get more shell, and then you use the shell to make gas, which allows you to get more shell, and you get the idea. It's like a circle that you do. Again, this is pretty easy stuff if you're digging it out in this way. And again, not making it too wide where it's going to cave in, hopefully. Sometimes, you know, even though I take precautions, it still falls in. You know, remember, it's still a work in progress, everybody. Still a work in progress. So, you know, things are going to go wonky. Things are going to go crazy as well. That's for sure. That is for sure. So yeah, just having a good time, getting some iron here. And again, we want to focus that we want to get just enough to get our forges going. and then get back to what we're working on, which is ammo. Because I'm already over here getting the iron for the barbed wire, so I might as well just get the iron again. With the level 6 auger, we're making quick work of this. Again, we're at that stage now, everybody, where we're just going to get crazy tons of resources. And I could just stay here and get, you know, 100,000 iron, everybody. With this much gas, I could do that easily. If the node is big enough to accommodate that. But you can see I'm just cutting it all the way to the edge of the node until I hit stone. And then when I hit stone, I then go down. And we're going to back this up just a bit here. And sometimes it will fall down on your head, so keep that in mind. All right, looks good. Going down. I usually dig 2 down, so I can just kind of sit down here in this little hole and grab resources all day long. Again, we need 2 stacks of 6,000, which, again, is 24,000. So that's kind of our goal. I always set a goal for what I'm doing, either in time or in resource gathering, because I have to move on to the next thing, right? So I can't just sit and do this for 4 hours. Otherwise, Horde Night will be upon me and I'll have no ammo. Though I could try to melee it. I have done it before. Getting close, 22,000. Yeah, it's nice having a big resource. This is what we call a double node. So there's 2 iron nodes right next to each other. So it's just going to yield typically a lot of iron. Sometimes it just peters out. Sometimes you're just like, oh, okay, that wasn't very much. But I'm always looking for double and triple nodes. This way I have one central place that I can just go in and grab that iron. And I think we're good. We'll get a little bit extra in case we need more barbed wire or whatever later. There we go. That's it. We're out. That was quick and easy. That was like 3 minutes. How do I know? Because I put my coffee on for 9 minutes, and it's only been 3 minutes. So we got 24,000 iron in 3 minutes. That's a huge upgrade versus, you know, using our little stone axe at the beginning of the game. Again, it's all about time, everybody. Time is your most valuable asset. Let's get to it. All right. And depending on how many forges you have is how many stacks you want to get. And again, you can get extra if you want. And I don't even need clay in here. I can just go ahead and double whammy this over here. Because we have 24,000 clay. So we can burn up that clay by doing that. We can let that run. How are we doing over here? This one needs clay. Oh, I didn't get it. There's the thing. Get it out of there. There we go. Oh, and we'll get that forged iron out of there as well. Very nice. And we'll let that run for a really long time. How much we got? 9 minutes. Let's go ahead and let it run for a good... Get it over here. Another good hour. Let that melt down. And then over here, another hour or so. Let that melt all the way down until it's GG's. What else? We'll put all that back. We're taking this and putting this in here. Actually, we can put it in both forges. Put this here. Oh, that one's already maxed. What was that one? Holy moly. Look at me doing my job, everybody. Look at that. The clay is maxed out on those. Sweet. All right. Well, I'll put it in this one then. This one definitely could use a lot of clay. All right. So we need a bunch of brass now. Brass is our next thing. We're going to go ahead and just double press this, put our resources away. And we're going to put our forged iron away in there. Notice I can just double press because I have it already set up for sorting. I'm the sort master, everybody. I've sorted for literally thousands upon thousands of hours. Probably in the neighborhood of hundreds of thousands of items, if not millions at this point, everybody, from my team. If you missed it yesterday when we were working together as a team, remember you can always watch it back on youtube.com/KismetBP. All of my videos are up there to the tune of 4,500 videos. That's how hard I work, everybody. 4,500 videos over the last 10 years. So you can go back, watch previous playthroughs, watch me build different bases. You can even see me when I was younger. over the last 10 plus years. You can see that on my YouTube page. And while you're over there, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, leave a comment. Remember, all that small stuff like that, everybody, just taking a moment to do that makes a huge difference here in the stream. It absolutely does. It really, really does. All right. Got our mining stuff there. I forgot to put on. I could have yielded more resources. I totally zoned on it. Such is life. Okay, now we need lead, and we lucked out, got this impact driver. I'd like to make the new one. We should go over here and see if she's got any motor tool parts. Very rare that you find motor tool parts in the trader itself. Usually you want to go to like a working stiff tools or something like that and see if you can find something good, or if they have an auger or something like that, especially they're like level 1s, because you don't want to buy like a level 5 and you only get one part. You want to buy your level 1s and then take those level 1s, scrap it down, and it gives you a motor tool part. So you want to be watching for that.
Oh, that's
Konnichiwa.
remedies only.
All right, let's go to tools. What you got, girl? Oh, she's got an impact driver. See, I could melt down my impact driver and then buy another impact driver, and then I would have a level 6 impact driver, though that's kind of a waste of cash right there. But we saw this earlier, everybody, and I bought it. I bought it for $6 grand and said, you know what, totally worth it, and it was. It really did help us out a bunch. It really was totally worth it. All right, and she has some books that we haven't bought. Huh. She got a bunch of books. We need to look for parts. That's what we're doing. What kind of parts you got, girl? Machine gun parts. Ooh, those we need. We need a bunch of those, but she has nothing there. So, what do I want to do? I have a lot of super corn. I could go ahead and just YOLO that. And then I'd have a level 6. I wouldn't have to worry about it again. Decisions.
Thanks for letting me take care of you. And be sure to tell your friends.
We should probably go to the other trader. I forgot my hat, too. I could have used my hat to get a better deal on that stuff. Let's go get our trade stuff over here, and we'll run to the other trader and see what she's got. Maybe she's got a level 1 impact driver or a level 1 auger. All right, trade stuff here. There we go. Now we got this right here, everybody. Bartering plus 8%, and then this is buying is 10%. So if you're doing that, why's my farmer outfit in there? It's fine. Where's my boots? Right here. Because I have a level 5 farmer outfit. Oh, I forgot. Okay. We're selling that farmer outfit. That's why it's in there. Look at this super corn. Oh, so sexy. All right, so before I forget, let's go ahead and wear those. So I'll have those for when we get to the other trader. Again, I could have got, on those machine gun parts, I could have got a cheaper thing. Why am I using my vehicle there? I want to get my motorcycle. While we're over there, we'll try to get some brass, too. This is parts. Back in there. And raw ammo over there. For now. And then eventually I'll sell those. I could be making more bullets right now. I see there's a whole bunch more bullets in here. Be making. What are we doing over here? This is done. Alright. 762 AP. 75 there. Make every bullet count, everybody. You're gonna need. I don't need a lot of those bullets. All right. And so we'll make a trader run. We got a bit of time, but we need to dip over to the trader to see if I can get that impact driver going. Oh, I forgot my thing again. Well, I usually keep it on me, so I have to keep running back for it. I put it in resources. Nope. Weapons ammo. Yep. Got my little helicopter. And spikes I don't need on me right now. Throw those back in there. Where's my barbed wire fences? Oh, in here. Okay. I'm gonna do those real quick while I was at it. Put all this ammo stuff back in the ammo box. Okay. So you want to make sure that your base is good before you move on to the next thing, everybody. So I'm gonna very quickly get get this going. Though I could be doing this at nighttime. Oops, did an accident one there. I need to repair some of that. Come back to that. Let's just go ahead and put this in. While I'm thinking about it, just take a minute. The nice thing about the kill box, everybody, is it's not too large that it's very difficult to manage. Like when I'm with my team, everybody, we do very large POIs, and it's difficult because again, it takes a lot of resources, and then it takes upkeep of those resources to keep it where it's secure. So that's the biggest drawback of having a very large base is that upkeep cost. All right, let's dip on out of here. I don't need to use my motorcycle. I was about to use my motorcycle, and then I realized, wait a minute, I don't need to do that. I got the gyrocopter. And again, pretty early to have the gyrocopter, too. Incredible playthrough right here, everybody. One of my most favorite playthroughs. Oh, make it rain. There you go, 1,000 kiss caps there, joggers. All right, just realized you said make it rain over there. I got you. I got the whole chat. In fact, again, I give out kiss caps to everybody in the chat. Because I like you guys to work together in the chat, just like we work together on stream as a team. Again, solo playing here, having a good, fun time in this solo playthrough. It's pretty epic. Pretty epic playthrough. Again, showing you all my gamer secrets as we play along. Very, very fun. But I do have a hard stop here, and I do need to check my laundry, which I have completely forgotten. Yep, my laundry did not go off. Huh. I set a timer. Okay, apparently, time. Whoa, okay, maybe a little bit too straight down on that one. Apparently, 2 hours have gone by and it felt like a few minutes. I thought I set a timer, but my timer doesn't show. I guess it went off and I just ignored it. I guess so. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick break and put my time travel. I know, right? All of a sudden, I'd leap forward by an hour and 40 minutes. All right, everybody, I'm going to go put my clothes in the dryer real quick. I'm going to go ahead and pause the game here, let you guys do some words on stream for just a few moments while I put my stuff in the dryer. And then I shall be back. Here we go. Back in just a moment. Told you I'd be right back. Here's how crazy old I am, everybody. I already put my clothes in the dryer. I just forgot to set a timer for the dryer. Nice job, everybody. Nice job working together. Good job in the chat there. I see you guys doing an awesome job. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps. Put a 1 in the chat. If you see me, still got 30 minutes to go in the dryer. I'd already put it in the dryer. I thought I had to put it in the dryer. This sucks getting old, everybody. It really does. Especially if you have a bunch of medical conditions like I do that basically you're sleep deprived every single day for the last 11 years. Doesn't matter how long I sleep, everybody, because I have really bad sleep apnea and insomnia, that it feels like 30 minutes every single day for 11 years. It sucks. It really does. There was a time in which my brain actually functioned. Not anymore. Oh, hold on. Oh, I forgot to stop it. I actually turned on the sound that time, though. All right, there we go. All right. Thank you very much for those ones with 1,000 kiss caps for letting me know. Let's get back to it, everybody. We got 30 minutes until I got to take my stuff out of the dryer. We'll take a break then as well. We'll do both at the same time. All right, now we're going to run in here, Trader Jan. See what's up. Oh, we can reloot. Time to reloot some sweet loot. All right. See, one of my favorite things is to run through here, grab a bunch of loot, and then just sell it to the trader. It's cool. Hey, keep it down over there. People trying to work in here. Okay, I got my glasses on.
It's good to see you still breathing.
I am still breathing, Trader Jen. All right, let's get some dollar bills. Watch this, everybody. $6,400 bills in my pocket. Now, of course, you can get that up to like 8,000, 9,000, everybody, like 3,000 more if you have a bunch of outfits that go along with it. You then have all your boosts. But for me, 6,400 ought to do okay. And then I'm going to do that 3 times. Dollar bills, everybody. Look at that. 24,000 right there. And I can't sell anymore. You can only sell 3. A bit slippy coming in for 49 months of sub love. Holy mackerel. There we go. Kismet streams keep me grounded. There you go. Yes. Well, hey, you know, I just go with it in life, everybody. If I forget something or I forgot to put my clothes in the dryer. That's how out of it I am, everybody. Again, it's nothing short of a miracle. I'm just still alive, everybody. It's nothing short of it. And it's all because of you guys. It's not because of me. I mean, I work at it really hard and try to, work on my health and all that stuff. But it's really, if I had not done streaming, everybody, I would have just wasted away in the bed and been gone. I would have been gone long ago. But I'm not that guy, everybody. I'm not that guy to say, oh, woe is me. Oh, I have it so bad. I'm just going to, just sit around and do nothing. Nah, I'm not that guy. I've never been that guy, and I will never be that guy. I'm the guy that says, you know what we got to do? Let's get up. Let's get it done. Right? I'm that guy. I suggest you be that person too, everybody. Get up, do what needs to be done, and crush it big time. Don't just do it. Be the best at it. Oh, another beaker. I shall take that. Thank you. What else? We were here for motor tool parts. What else? We're going to see if she had a tool. No, she does not have it. We're going to see. He's got that one. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? I think it's worth it to go back to her and grab it. What's she got for books? All right, we'll buy some explosive magnets. Now, you just see me start buying all the books. You can't go around and find them. You don't necessarily have to find them. You can just buy them if you want, like me. I just buy them at some point. Just buy them all. What else are we looking for? Don't need the crucible anymore. Man, I forgot what I was looking for now. Nothing there. Get as many books as we can for now. We can start buying some brass. How much is it? 400. Totally worth it. I don't have to deal with it. I don't have to collect it all myself. You can also go in and buy some cheap ammo. You'll see me at some point, everybody. I'll have so much cash that I'll just start buying ammo just to melt it down. Just to melt it down because we'll do it. In fact, I'll have so many dukes that I'll melt the dukes down. That's how hardcore I go, everybody. You know when you're melting dukes down, you're on the next level. Man, I got some nice outfits in there too. Now you can play a whole playthrough, by the way. We're not even doing any crafting. You can just do all of the questing and whatnot and build up your dukes and then just buy stuff from the trader. It's a trader run. I'm doing a nomad run where I just move from one biome to the next after a certain amount of days when I feel like it's time. I'll just move from one to the other. Oh, I forgot to put my buy helmet on. See, I could have got 10% buying, but that's okay. I'll use my glasses for now. When I get better glasses,
Stay safe.
what level glasses do I have? Level 4. So level 5 will probably be 10% and match the preacher hat. And then I think it's 2% per, if I remember correctly. Glasses. It doesn't say here. I wish it had the information of, okay, it's going to give you plus this here. Like another little thing that tells you all the stats of that thing before you make it. Because you have to make it first and then say, oh, wait, that's not the thing I was looking for. And then do it. Or you can look it up, I guess. But that's a bummer to have to do that. All right, that's it. I'm going back. I'm going to buy that thing before the trader resets. You could just came in the front door. But you snooze, you lose, bro. Later. You snooze, you lose. All right, I think I'm going to drop $6 grand on it. We'll scrap both of those parts and go from there. Really should be working on our brass right now. We should be wrenching every single car we can find. There's a bunch of them over here. In fact, we might want to just dip down here and grab some. Oh! Whoa, okay. Whoa! Okay, that was bad. That was very bad, everybody. You don't know what just happened. I accidentally hit E, and then I hit E to get back into the gyrocopter again because I hit the wrong button. That's pretty scary. All right, now I do like to get my motorcycle out in case things get really bad. Like this. All right, here we go. All right, we got to rent some cars. We got to rent some cars so that we can utilize that for... how we doing over here, guys? Get wrecked. Get wrecked. All right. We got to rent some cars so that we can use that brass in the forges. So, oh, wrong thing. And you can see the impact driver goes really fast, everybody, especially on these larger vehicles. I knew it. Look at that. Already dropping stuff. Already dropping stuff. Let's go ahead and put... I already have my chest piece still on. Yes, okay. I can just learn these magazines. And those ones, oh, I could have sold those. I could have, would have, but I forgot. All right. And you get a lot of stuff from vehicles. Probably the most lucrative thing in there. There's our brass radiator. Oh, we don't want to put it in there. We want to put it... Yeah, we'll probably want to put it in a box or something. Seeds. All right, get rid of seeds. Get the brass radiator. Iron pipes. All right, dropping resources. Let's have a painkiller. Move this over. You know what? We're just gonna use these for XP. Screw it. We're not gonna bother to sell them. In fact, we don't really need to sell anything to the trader anymore. We can just. What's this? That's a seed I dropped. We don't really need to do that anymore. We can just go ahead and just sell the super corn when you get to this stage. But I do need a lot of vehicles. So I cleared my inventory into the motorcycle, which I'll just drive back with the motorcycle. We'll hit up a bunch of these on the way back. Up at the tree house. I love it. Dead now, though. Don't mess with the man. You mess with the man, you get dead. That's what you get. I'm going to get up on top here because there's definitely be some mobs coming out of here. What up? Get over there. 2 heavy swings, 2 misses. You're on fire, brother. Now you did. What's up, Fred? Now you did. All right, up here. Again, notice I'm hitting up the big vehicles. Wrong thing. Another guy coming. He's gonna take a minute. We'll wrench this while we're waiting. Get out of here. All right, more wrenching. Dog. If you see that dog house, there's a dog around here somewhere. Oh, and a cop. I don't mess around with dogs, and I don't mess around with cops. I just insta-kill them, everybody. Don't even mess around. Leaper. Oh, dude climbed over. Nice. Yeah, I don't mess around. I just kill them and move on. I got things to do. like get a bunch of brass radiators so I can put them in the forges and hopefully melt down enough bullet tips to make enough ammo for Horde Night. I have a lot of benches for this very reason, so I can just, you know, crank it all out. And double forges now as well. Alright, looks good there. Check the mailbox. See another one up here. Now what we're going to do is just kind of meander around a little bit. And eventually it runs out of cars, everybody. It really does. Because I wrench all of them. Totally worth it. Oh, and we were going to go back so we could hit the trader up before she resets, too. Yeah, I'm going to have to stop this. But I got 7 of them. So I'm going to have to stop this to hit the trader up in time. So we're going to put all that in there. We're going to grab all this out of here. We're going to pick up our vehicle. And then we're going to dip back to the trader. By Tycoon HQ. We're out of here. We got a little bit. That'll get us started anyway. And then we'll go on a big car wrenching mission. Now the great thing about wrenching cars, everybody, you can do that at nighttime. The trader, though, you can only do that during the day. So you want to take care of the trader. And the trader's not that far. I could have just drove there on my vehicle as well. But it's easier because I can go up over the top of everything. So the actual gyrocopter is faster in the fact that you can go up over stuff, right? And just bypass the terrain. That's what makes it so powerful. But the actual motorcycle is the fastest vehicle. If they're all modded out the same, it's actually the faster vehicle. But, again, don't do me no good if I have to zip around everywhere. All right, slow down. I try to slow it down and whatnot. And then I can also try to pull all that out of there and stack it. Anything that I need to bring in here? Not really. Put all that in there with these pipes. Get my motorcycle back. And really up here. Anything else here? Not really. I want to wear this so I get my 10%. All right, let's do it. Let's spend some dollar bills frivolously. It doesn't matter, everybody. I got super corn going. I'm gonna get crazy ton more here, and they're gonna reset in one day. So you want to get them before they reset, or you'll lose that chance to get that item. That's why typically I'll build up cash towards something. But all right, I'm gonna immediately get it and then take it.
Medical supplies.
And scrap it. And again, if you scrap it, it tells you what it scraps. It scraps the motor tool parts. So we're gonna go ahead and scrap that. And again, you only get one, so you want to get a low-level one because you're just gonna get the one no matter what anyway. So there's one there, and we're going to really take a risk here because we're getting rid of both of our impact drivers. So that means I'll have no impact driver at all. But in theory, we'll just drive this down the road for no reason other than it's fun, and there's loot in the back of it. We'll just drive this straight down the road like this. Park it off the road a little bit and grab what we can. In fact, we can actually put our trade stuff back in there. We didn't sell. Anything else we didn't sell? Didn't look like it. All good stuff. We can get this brass going in the forges as well. Again, multitasking as much as we can. All right, brass forge here. Melting down all that clay. And we'll put one in there. And then over here, we will put not as much because this is just gonna run for a little bit. We don't want to burn up all of our coal like this. We can throw this brass in here, and then we'll throw that in there and we'll turn that on, which means it's gonna go twice as fast. It's gonna melt down twice as fast because we have 2 of them. If we had 4 of them, it would be 4 times as fast, right? So again, the time factor is vitally important. And again, scaling it up to more of them makes you be able to get it done quicker. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to take the risk. Let's double check before we get rid of our impact driver, though. We have 5, and we need 6, right? So impact driver. Again, I only need to make this 1 impact driver now, but yes, I need 1 more. So you take the one that you got, which cost me about 6 grand. So this is about 12 grand in impact drivers. I am melting down. All right, and then we're going to scrap that too. But actually, we could scrap it in a bench just to make it go a little faster. Oh, wait, it's already done. Already done in my inventory. So we can just do it over here. It doesn't take too long. Scrap. Takes 10 seconds. Okay. Now, while we're waiting for that, we can track this, and we can get all of our other stuff that we're going to need. So we're going to need some steel. Luckily, I have some legendary parts. I didn't even look. I should have looked ahead of time, make sure I had those legendary parts before I melted it down. But YOLO. And then it's going to take about 3 minutes on that impact driver. So I'm going to go ahead and go over here. I'm going to say impact driver. And I'm going to let it run. Actually, I should just let it run in my inventory. Yeah, I'm just going to let it run in my... Oh, I can't do it in my inventory. Anyway, I got to do it in the workbench. All right, so there we go. So I burned up all my motor tool parts for a nice level 6 impact driver. Now, I already have a level 6 auger, so I don't really need to worry about it. What am I doing? Repair kits, doing good. Let's repair all of our stuff that's getting low, so we don't have to think about it later. We have this farm outfit that we were going to sell. Let's put that over here. Again, almost nighttime. Now's a great time to just go wrench a bunch of cars. We'll get all this stuff. And we will put all this stuff away. Resources. Miscellaneous crafting. We'll come back to it. We got our mods here too. I'm just going to throw those in there because I'm going to mod that right back out again. We have an engine. How many engines do we really need? And a lead car battery. Yeah, I think I'm going to break down these ones and keep these. Anything below a level 5, I typically will break down. So let's go over here. And again, if you put them in the forges, it goes faster. I mean, it yields more. Not goes faster. It yields more. Wow, look at all those smoothies. It will yield more, but it also comes at the cost of more time. So if I just melt them down like this, there'll be stacks of lead that I can just put directly in there, and I don't have to put them in there individually and wait for them to melt down and blah, 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 blah. See, I feel like it's not worth it. I can go get crazy tons of those. It's not going to be a problem that much. Wear this so I can have my light on. There we go. All right, this is going to be... Oop, not that. This is going to be for sale. Put that over there. Again, trader's going to reset, so we'll do a bit of trader stuff as well. We're already done with our barbed wire. What else? We can put our hat down here. That'll remind me. We can put all of our massive amount of yucca juice smoothies away. That's awesome. And then our concrete blocks. Yeah, now we're talking. Look at this. Nice, nice. Getting a lot of blocks there. A little bit of gunpowder. And again, we got some more bullet tips there. Brass. And then over here, this is run out of fuel. Got to fuel it back up again. My bad. Actually, I thought I put a bunch of fuel in here. I thought I had a lot in there. Apparently not. This is going to run those out. More bullet casings here. And the bullet casings there. How we doing over here on our lead? Ooh, mama, we got a whole bunch. All right, it's going to run for 48 minutes. There's 4,000 there and 4,000 there. So 8,000 bullet tips going to be running out of there. Again, I like to let it queue up and then I'll let it run. And that's just about enough time to get that. And then also queue it up for making ammo. I seriously doubt I'm going to have it all done in time. Away from my base. Now I've left it open. Oh, super cord. Hold on. Dollar bills, dollar bills, dollar bills. What? Food and garden down here. Oh, we got a level 5 too. I forgot we got a level 5 of this. All right. This and this. Back. Let's just keep this on me. Then I'll switch back. So yeah, we need them bullet tips. Make some more ammo. Again, we want this ammo just to keep going. Now, it makes a lot of bullet tips very, very quickly. As you can see there, everybody, more than I have bullet casings. Very quickly. And then we're going to do some more 7.62. 150 here. And whatever else. Oh, that was not even close to being right. Hold on. Or 200. Closer to 200. There we go. And then craft there. All right, now we're getting some more ammo. We're getting our ammo stocked up. You can see, actually, we can make a big swing toward our ammo. Now, I need like 2 rows of ammo, so we got to really focus on keeping that going. And we need to pick up our super corn so we can put it right back down again. And again, I've got my mining outfit. I got a nice level 5, which helps my crop harvest. And then the boots, which of course gives me seed bonus. And of course, we want to eventually get those to level 6. But right now, get our super corn on and have some of our coffee. Just to make this go a little faster. All right, this is a full harvest here too. Our first full harvest on our super corn. In this base anyway. And then I'm just collecting as much as I can before I run out of stamina. I'll just kind of finish the rest of these off. And then while I'm waiting, I'll go ahead and do my seeds. This way, a great thing to do while you're waiting for your stamina to go back up is just do your seeds. Then you got that going straight away. And then when my stamina is almost full, I'll go back to it. I still got to put some seeds on that other side, but trying to make the best use of my time. God, this is so much cash right here, everybody, especially with the level 5 outfit. When I get that level 6, forget about it. Forget about it. We're going to have dollar bills all over the place. And there's a lot of super corn for a solo player right here, everybody. There's a lot. There's a good amount here. We're going to be very, very rich. But it took a lot of work to get to this point. Of course, you know, we had to make a bunch of seeds. Or we had to buy the seeds originally to get it started from the vendor. And he doesn't have it in the very beginning. Though, if you did find a Bob's Boars in the very beginning, you could just do it from day one. And you see I ran out of seeds there. I forget how many total I need to make here. Super corn seed. Let's just make 25 while we're getting the rest of these. So I'm taking the super corn that I'm yielding and converting it into seeds. And I'm going to get a certain amount of seeds here too. And I might have some seeds left over in the box, which we'll look at that as well. And again, as I'm hitting these, I have a chance of getting seeds back too. So you want to have that chance as high as possible because that's just money in your pocket right there. All right, 52 seeds. Let's give it a go. See if that's enough. Probably going to be more than enough. Again, just backpedaling. And once you collect your super corn, put it right back down again. Oh, I think we're not going to have enough seeds, and that's good. You want to run out of seeds so you make exactly the amount that you need. And we're definitely going to run out. Awesome. Perfect. Wow, that was pretty close. All right, 2. And then let's see if we have any left over from last time. No. Okay. And you want to, you can do the total math, everybody. But what I do is I get close. And I know this is 17, 16, 15 because we already put 2 down in this row. So I know it's about 15. And so we'll let those 15 run. And now we got even more super corn on top of the super corn that we already got. And again, we're going to have a fun time going to the traders. Let's go ahead. Put the super corn in here. That's a feral. Not let him get back up. Get wrecked. Do not let him get back up. Oh, I guess I could get this guy over here. Oh, and he disappeared right when I was about to get him. Game trolling me. He's like, psych! Ah, you're here now. Okay, disappear. Right when I was about to pick it up. That's funny. I did not get a hit on it. It kind of looked like I hit it, but I didn't. It fully grabbed the stuff. All right, super corn is what we're doing. And so I'll just make a guess. So I know this is about 17 per row. And I already put 2 down, so I just guessed 15. Let's see if it works out. Yep, exactly right. All right, and then we let our super corn go. We need some more on this side, though. So 1, 2. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8, 9, 10. So we need 10 more. Wow, I just happen to have it set to 10. Look at that. Wow. That's exactly how much super corn I had on me, too. That's weird. That's some weird stuff right there, how that magically just worked out. Oh, actually, I need one more. It's always the way it goes, everybody. You need one more of that, whatever it is. Can we turn this one into one more? How much does it take per seed? It takes 5. All right, we'll put that back in there. Eventually, also, I'll use that super corn for glue and stuff. We need one more seed, and I don't want to use the seed that's in the box. We'll just go ahead, grab this. Recipes. Make 1. Then go back in here. Put that back in there. Easy. What up, big boy? Get away from my base. All right, let's refresh our ammo and food. There we go. Got it back up and running. And what else? We are scrapping our lead here. Right here. Yes. All right. I'm going to scrap all these batteries. We can put them in the lead forge. We'll take what we got. We'll take this. We got this. And oh, it's happy time. Look at that, everybody. A level 6 impact driver. She's a beauty. She is the beauty. All right, let's go in, get my mods for it. Modify it out. We got our structural brace, which makes it degrade lower. We got our weighted head mod, which is just to give it some more block damage. And then when I get below 50% health, I put it in there. Now, these are just random mods that I just found while I was doing stuff. I might have some more mods in here somewhere. I do have the Iron Breaker, which I already have one there. I don't know if I really need to put the Iron Breaker in there, but again, see the block damage up there, 197, now 208. So it's just going to allow me to do those a bit faster. Oh, and I ended up, oh no, the seed I haven't put down yet. Got to put the seed down. Helps a lot. Go. All right, super corn up and going. Very nice. We need to get our brass cooking over here. All right, brass there, right there. We do not have enough brass. You really want to set this up so it's running for quite a while. I can turn that off now. That's going to run for 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Got fuel. So we got 900 fuel. All right, a little much on that one. Let's just cut that down in case we do get distracted for a while. Got 54 minutes. Run it for about an hour. Over here, we'll run it for about an hour. Even though it says it's only 40 minutes, but I'll run it for an hour just to make sure that melts down. And then there. And really, it's our bullet casings. This is the problem here. Double that up. And we need a lot more. But that's okay, because we now have the ability to gather it so much faster. And that's what we're working toward this whole time, is to do that. And then in here, it still has 12 minutes. And I can put it in the other ones, everybody. But I'm going to be busy doing other things anyway. And if we need to queue this up across multiple, we will. But we're just going to keep those 2 running there for now. Put all this back in here. Oh, and now it's time to do laundry. All right, all right. Now it's time to take a break and do laundry. Perfect timing, though. We got all of our super corn back up again. Oh, I need to change my outfit before I forget. Let's get my outfit back on. Right there. And then put our garden stuff back in there. All right, nice. I like it, I like it. We have this here. We need to take that out of there. Take this lead and split it here. And there. All right. Again, those from those lead batteries. Just getting rid of those suckers. So I don't have to manage them. Just less lead that I have to go collect. Though I can collect massive tons of lead, as you saw. Massive, massive amount. But again, inventory management is also very vital in this game, too. It's really important to manage all of your stuff. so you don't have to have it filled up in a box that you don't really need. Like this is good stuff to backlog, everybody. Food and water, all that stuff. But to keep, 25 batteries, really unnecessary. I'd keep a couple level 1s, and I'll probably get some more level 1s and just leave those. But I keep the 5 and 6s, and then level 1s for if I need to make a make something out of it, like a vehicle or whatever. And then keep all your level 6s, because your level 6s is what you really want for when you're running your electricity, which we will get to eventually. Okay, so we got that done. We want to take a break. We'll come back. We'll continue this epic gameplay here in just a bit. All right, I'm going to take a little bit of a break, get my laundry out of there, take care of my laundry, and then I shall be back. All right, enjoy, everybody. Work together. If I do see you guys work together, I'm going to give you a bunch of kiss caps when I come back. Here we go. Back in just a bit. guys go. Good try, though. Good try, everybody. Good try. Oh, no, looks like Saltpot tried to get you. There we go. I'll prove that. Sorry about Saltpot. We don't call him Saltpot for nothing. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Good job, everybody. I like to see you guys working together. Nice job. We're going to get back to it over here. We're going to go ahead and get this going. All right, IRL, all taken care of. We're good. Now I don't have to worry about laundry for another couple weeks. I don't use a lot of laundry, everybody. I use like a shirt a day, so like 14 shirts, and then I just wash them all at the same time, in pants and shorts. But the great thing is, everybody, when you get older like me and you have medical conditions, doing something simple like doing your clothes, where you guys probably don't take it for granted. For many years, I did it myself when I was a kid. Since I was very young, it was like, there's a washer and dryer if you want your clothes washed and dried. There it is. That kind of childhood. But that's good because it makes you resilient, and basically you have to learn to survive on your own. My whole generation was that way, everybody. You came home, your parents weren't there, and you had to take care of your own stuff. You had to do your own homework, you had to feed yourself, you had to do all that stuff on your own. Otherwise, you would die. So you learned how to survive, have those survival skills. And one of those things that I did when I moved to here to Tennessee is my wife said she would do the laundry and do all that stuff. So she had done it for many years, and she was taking care of the kids, and I was working, and so, it was a good trade-off and whatnot. But I started doing it again myself. And the reason why I did that, everybody, is because you actually take that stuff for granted. You take that stuff for granted, which seems really easy right now, when you're not ill or not sick, whatnot. And now I do it myself again. And that's because I like to have the feeling of having that control back again in my life, because I got so sick I couldn't do anything. So just doing little things, everybody, really does help a lot, like doing laundry, folding towels, doing that kind of stuff. It really helps your mental health as well. I find when you're very, very ill, it's like something simple that you can do that you can feel like, okay, I have a little semblance of myself again. So that's why I do my own laundry, everybody. So I have a semblance of, hey, I'm just doing a normal everyday thing, and it doesn't take much brain power to do. I have that thing, that folds the shirts, where you put the shirt down, and then you flip up the end of it, and then you flip it over, and then you flip it up, and it just automatically does the shirts. I love that thing, everybody. I think the greatest thing. Reminds me of Sheldon from Big Bang Theory. Though I had one before Sheldon even had one on the show. So there you go. I thought it was a brilliant idea, and brilliant ideas, I don't care who knows it, everybody. I'm all about brilliant ideas. I'm always open-minded to new ideas and to things that make things easier. I'm all about it, everybody. So yeah, I just folded all my shirts, got them all done, put them away. GG's, good. Good for all week long. Thanks for the ones as well in the chat. Here's a bunch more KissCast for letting me know everything's working. We're going to get back to 7 Days to Die Horde Day. Coming up, everybody. We're going to keep rocking and rolling. Let's see. Horde Day is day, 63. All right, yeah, coming up. All right, we got some serious work to do here. We got to get our brass fired up over here. And all out of brass on that one. Okie dokie. We'll just put this away down here for right now while we're processing that other stuff. We'll keep our hat on us here. Do we have our glasses with us? What did we... Oh, we probably put them in the thing. Okay, now, we are making our level 6 impact driver, which we did right there. Pretty sweet. All right, now we're going to be wrenching cars like a boss. Like a boss. Okay, let's get over here. And we need to find a place to wrench some cars. Where have I not wrenched a lot of cars? Probably over here by Trader Bob. I don't know. I might have. Well, we'll go find out. So I've already... Oh, look at it. There's a screamer over there. Post. Whoa, look at that. It did a flip. Screw you, screamer. All right, I'm out of here. Some excellent Kismet driving there, as normal. Heading over here. I don't remember if I have all my mods on here either. I think I have the supercharger. Might have the extra gas tank. We'll see. There's a little river kind of going through here. Cool. Yeah, a little river snaking through there. Yeah, reminds me of the Amazon. Not that I ever been there or will go there. Too many snakes and things. But I guess never say never, everybody. You never know. When I get that Vault van, maybe I'll have it shipped to Europe and drive all through Europe and then drive all down into Africa and all of that. Who knows? Or I may not make it that long. We'll see. We'll see. Let's just start with the basics first, everybody. Just taking it to TwitchCon and do different gaming locations. That's my big goal, everybody. I got one last wish that I'm asking the universe, and that is that for that Vault-Tec van. What we're going to do is we're going to raise funds. We're going to get the van, and then we're going to start building it out. Then we're going to build out the interior of the van so it has like a bed or a couch or whatever, all the basic necessities, plus the ability to broadcast and stream as well. Turn that down a little bit. And so wherever I go, I can broadcast from TwitchCon, I can broadcast from a location, I can also game from those locations, and basically just move my broadcast studio and make it mobile. Which I think would be awesome, everybody. It'd be amazing. It'd be a crazy adventure. I'm full of, ups and downs, I'm sure, as life is, right? Life is an adventure, everybody. It's not always a positive thing. If you just get a little pocket full of happiness every day, I think that's enough. It's not like you're not going to be happy every day. Not every minute of every day is going to be a wonderful thing. But you try to get as much as you can, right? Especially if you're a gamer like us. We just try to get a little bit of fun in there. Come here, Mr. Feral guy. Get it before he gets up. Now, again, I do more damage when they're landed like that. Get all this out of here. Pick this up. Vault-Tec calling! Oh, one Kiwi Wolf coming in! Wow, that is perfect timing, one Kiwi Wolf. Bringing in the Vault-Tec van. One step closer. Thank you so much. Now, of course, you did become... Oh, hold on. I hear a mob coming up on me. You just became a Vault founder. Again, any donation of $15 or more. Remember, it does stack. So if you donated $5 before and you want to donate $10 again, remember, it does stack to $15. You will get your name inscribed on the Vault van. So let's show some love to one Kiwi Wolf in the chat. In fact, I feel like shooting off some fireworks. Let's go. Let's go. Let's shoot off some fireworks here. Show some love to one Kiwi Wolf. And, of course, all the people who have donated so far to get us where we're at now. Again, thank you. That just gets us one step closer. I always think of these crazy ideas, and this is the biggest project I've ever thought of doing here in the stream, everybody. It's crazy. Insane stuff that, you put out there in the world and say, look, I want to do this crazy thing. And then you see how many other crazy people like you say, Kismet, let's do it. And I appreciate it. Big time. Speaking of crazy, peeps. I shot that guy before he started spitting that stuff at me. All right, watch how quick this goes, everybody. Boom. That's nice and fast. All right, we need to get the motorcycle out in case things get really rowdy. Get like 5 screamers on me or something crazy. Now, we've already looted these, but what we really need is we need the brass radiators. Now, these will normally give you an engine and some gasoline, stuff like that. But the ones that are destroyed, those are the ones that typically will give you the brass radiator. So in this case, it's actually better to get the... if you have plenty of gas, which I do. Speaking of gas, we better gas her up just in case. Then these are actually the better ones. Look how fast those go, too. Pretty sweet. I'm going to run this dude over. I think I killed him. Oh. I did. Party in the USA. Still twitching. Always look back at them, everybody, because they get back up. That's one of the trickiest things they added to the game, is the fact those mobs keep getting up over and over and over again. You're not paying attention. You draw on to the next one, and then the previous one comes to get you. I hear you up there. Where you at? Get wrecked. All right, there we go. Now, also, we're collecting not only brass, but we're also collecting lead, too. Try to interrupt him before he spits that thing. Stay dead. Okay, and again, you can see we got a bunch of loots. on us here. The trader's about to open, so we can go ahead and dip some stuff into the trader. The trader's reset as well, which is also awesome. These bee spinning guys are really annoying. Yeah, always check to see if it's reset.
Good morning.
Okay.
I bet it's going to be a hot one today.
Yeah, I bet it is. All right, then we'll get our enforcer glasses. So we're getting that 6%. Oh, wait. No, not 6%. 8%. That's not right. 8% over here. There we go. 8% bartering rate. All right, here we go. What you got? Oh, actually, do I have any points that I'm not spending and just keep me? Oh, yes, I'm saving them up for intellect 10. So I need to save one more point. How are we doing? 3/4 of a level.
Let's get you sorted.
Yeah, let's do it. What you got? Ooh, you got some forges in here. Just got a solar bank. You got a motorcycle in there, too. That would have been useful a long time ago. Ah, another level 6 solar cell. Oh, make a grown man cry. Don't have the cash for it right now. But actually, we can sell and see how close we get. I didn't even bring my other dukes either. Just dawned on me. Again, we sold those 3. Let's sell this farmer outfit. Let's sell this gold and silver just to get all that stuff out of our inventory. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and switch
choice you made right there.
to wearing this where we get the 10% buying rate, right? Because now we're going to go into buy mode.
They'll blind you in the noonday sun.
And let's see, because it's only for buying. And now, see, look, that's 50,000 now, see? I'm almost there, too. I'm at 40,000. If I had some of that other dukes, I think I was around 4,000, so I'd be 42,000. But I'm not ready for that yet. We'll get into that power later on. Let's see. And I do have more super corn I can sell, so I'll definitely get over 50,000. Robotic drone. Oh, I'm kind of tempted to get a rocket launcher. How's my rocket launchers doing?
Everyone's picking on me.
We're getting close, though. We're getting close. We're pretty close to that. Better to buy the books than it is to buy the launcher. Speaking of books, what do we got in here? Shotgun Weeklies. Let's buy those. Furious Fist. Tactical Warfare. Oh, Shotgun Messiah number 5. Ooh, is that the one? That's my last one? I know some of these I'm about to get done.
Thank you very much.
Make sure I've got my nerdy outfit on. Make sure that my intelligence perk is working. Right here, Intellect Mastery. Yes. And here we go. 70. See, I got 2 for that one. You can see I went from 70 to 72. Shotgun Messiah. Nope, didn't get it done. Heist, do 10% more damage to safes. Oh, that one I got done. All right, let's go see what that one's all about. The Great Heist here. All right, find 20% more lockpicks in loot, break into locks 20% faster, and have a 10% chance to lower chance of breaking your lockpick, which I never use. We can also sneak past motion detected devices, use no stamina while sneak sprinting. We can fall great distances, 20% more damage to land claim property. We don't care about that. Find 10% more dukes in cash in safes and ATMs. Find more precious, more jewelry and precious gems. Do 10% more damage to safes. All good, everybody. All good. Got that one done. Very nice.
Looking to motor around?
Yeah, kind of. All right, what else you got for me, guy? We got our books. Man, I want that solar cell, but we'll get into those later. Yeah, I might start buying stuff. When I start getting so many dukes, everybody, I start buying stuff just to scrap them. Like, I'll buy a level 1, whatever it is, say a level 1 Desert Vulture here, just to get the handgun parts if I need them, just like you saw me do with the impact driver. I would have preferred to get a level 1 impact driver. It would have been a lot less, but it's okay, everybody. We're rich now. We got our super corn going. That's the most important part. We'll start getting our water filters eventually here too, so we don't have to automatically, we don't have to convert those anymore. We're at that stage. Can't think of anything else I'm looking for. Probably stuff like beaker, things like that. Beaker. Oh, parts was the other thing. Machine gun parts. Probably should buy, if you see shotgun parts, everybody, buy those instantly, everybody. Very rare do I see shotgun parts. All right, that's going to be for the auto shoddy eventually. We're going to stack up those parts big time. And I think that's it. Parts, beaker, you can just type the first few letters. Mods, you can look at all the mods at the same time. And again, I can start buying these drone things, but I usually do that later when I actually have the drone.
Trader Bob.
All right, Trader Bob, appreciate you doing your thing, brother. We're going to dip out to the next trader, which is way over here. You can see I have multiple of the same trader as well. Oh, how'd you get in here? Get out of here. You should not be in there. Catch me if you can, suckers, because I am out of here. Later, punks. There we go. Yeah, bring it on. Yeah, one Kiwi Wolf. Remember, you're going to have your name inscribed on the van forever. Again, I'm making a mural of my patrons know because I made a little mock-up of it. But I'm having a thing that says Vault 45 and then have all your names, which will be behind me every single stream. From the van. So, yeah, you guys will be right there. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all. We'll get there one step at a time. Again, even $1 does make a difference, everybody. You can drop bits or you can do a tip directly through the link down below. You can also go to kismet.gg. There's a link right there on the homepage. You can go ahead and click that as well. If you're over on YouTube or anywhere else, just go kismet.gg, my main website. Click that donation link. Boom. And it'll go right over here. You can also become a patron as well. I greatly appreciate everybody who does that. That is the greatest way to support the stream in all the platforms I'm doing. So if I'm doing videos or guides or highlights and whatnot, and I put a whole bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff over there as well, just for my supporting patrons. So I appreciate you. Appreciate you all coming in, showing that love. And we got more in the thing. I'm working on tons of stuff, everybody. I'm a busy guy. I'm always working on stuff constantly. Some of the stuff, by the way, I'll work on it for like 12 hours, and I'll be like, meh. And I'll just get rid of it. I'm that guy. If I don't like it, everybody, I don't put it out. I'm just that type of person. But, you know, you're going through the exercise of figuring out what you want. And sometimes it comes at the cost of your time. I like to make videos that are very concise and to the point. I don't make a 45-minute video that says, oh, and you just press this one button. Right? I have watched too many of those videos. I call it getting to the point. Get to the point already. If I'm looking how to, you know, lock the Windows key, just tell me how to lock the Windows key. Don't give me a huge backstory of how Microsoft got started and how the keyboard started and all of that crap. Don't give me that. Just give me the information I need. Quick, simple, easy. Give it to me. I like videos like that are just to the point. Oh, yep. Good enough. All right, now this guy looks like the same guy. Oh, that reset too. Loot's in there. He looks like the same guy, but it's a different guy. Oh, he's got a 4x4. The 4x4 is one of the most expensive things in the game. 63,000 right there. I already got one, or I got the ability to make one. Yeah, he's got some shotgun turrets in there. And a chemistry station. Oof, that would have been awesome earlier in the game. What do we got? We got, what are we looking for? We're looking for magazines first. Let's go ahead. Oh, and we got to sell them our super corn. Sell. Dollar bills. Look at that. 40, 50, 1,000 on me right now. And again, it's just, it's Kismet's world now, everybody. It's my world. I buy whatever I want. Robotic headlight thing. You know, I'm just going to start buying this stuff too. And then we'll learn that here in a second. Then now we're going to go to the all, and then we'll just search for mods. If there's any mods we're looking for, rad remover. How many of those we already got? We got enough. We got enough of those. Okay. That's a really good mod. Then we're going to look for beaker. I'm going to look for parts. Shotgun parts, we're buying all of those. And eventually I'll just sell all my other parts because I won't need them. At some point you reach a point about you don't need the stuff. You just get rid of it.
Indeed.
Use, and learn that. Hunting rifle level 5, which I'm not going to use, but I'm just leveling up all my stuff. Okay. Seems good. That's it. That's all we need. We're out. Next trader. All right. So we just set where our next trader is right down here. And we out of here. And the reason why I picked this up, too, everybody, is to kind of aim it in the direction in which I'm going sometimes. And sometimes I just go in the opposite direction and just turn around in the air. But we're out of here. Look at this big town here, everybody. We're going to come over here and have some fun. We're going to have a lot of fun over here doing some questing and stuff like that. We'll get to it eventually. Again, we're moving through the different biomes. Right now, we want to do a trader run because the trader just reset. Sell all of our super corn. Buy all the stuff that we possibly can. That's going to help us in making the stuff we're trying to make, especially machine gun parts. Trying to make myself a nice M60. Once I have that M60, then I won't need my AK anymore. And then I'll use the eventually the combat shotgun with the AK. Right now, using a 9mm. 9mm, very effective, everybody. It also shoots really fast. So you can get a bunch of bullets into it. It might take you more bullets to put it into them quick enough, but it's definitely worth it going. When are they bringing jars back? I read somewhere they're coming back. Yes, they're going to bring jars. They're going to bring insulation stuff back. A bunch of that stuff back. Remember, everybody, it's always in a work in progress. So remember, nothing's set in stone. So they'll decide what they want to do and then add it back in. Also based on your guys' feedback as well. Look at that primo driving right there. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, here we go. And I could have looted that other trader, everybody, but we only got so much time before Horde Day, so we got to get cooking. All right, now here's what you want to do. You want to just start by searching, right? Parts, right? Just search your parts, see if you see anything you want. Right there, easy. All right, and then we can go beaker. No beakers. I can't think of anything else I'm really looking for. I really want those solar cells eventually. Okay. Nothing needed there. I don't think of anything that I actually am looking for. Can't remember. I should have wrote it down. In fact, I am going to write it down over here. Trader. We are looking for machine gun parts. Shotgun parts, which I find very rare. I don't know how many I already have, but I'm looking for those. Books, and eventually solar cells. All right, that's kind of all I'm looking for right now. And again, I'm just going to start buying out the trader here because this is what I do in just about every game I play. Oh, Sniper Volume 2 there. And you know what? We got lots of cash. Let's buy that too.
That's a good choice you made right there.
I know, right? I didn't get a double on that one. Got a double on that one and a double on that one. Sweet. And nope, didn't finish it. And there we go. Nice, nice. Okay, so that's all we needed. So I should put mods, parts, what? Books, cells, beaker is the other thing. All right, I like to collect beakers because beakers are fairly rare, and eventually I'm gonna need more chem stations because we're gonna massively scale up at some point. Put up home slices. All right, that's all done. We did all that. We got to get over the winter biome though. Somewhere over here we were doing the winter biome. Where? Right here. But we'll get back to that later. Right now, we have to focus. Whoa. That snuck up on me. Oh, God, it scared me. Snuck up on me and made me jump. Didn't even hear him there. And away we go. Again, having the most incredible playthrough of 7 Days to Die, everybody. I'm having an insane thing. Yeah, they didn't say exactly when Kiwi Wolf. You know why? Because I don't think they know. That's why when people say, hey, Kismet, when's what coming out? Remember, even the devs don't know, everybody. Remember, it's not like they have a magic wand. They know exactly when it's going to come out. They're going to develop it and then see if it works. And then if it works, then they'll do it. I actually don't mind dew collectors because before the jars were just too easy, right? You just go pick up a bunch of water and you just use the jars and bam, doing water was nothing. But I do like the dew collectors because the dew collectors is a good idea, but also you can just get the water filter, everybody. That water filter is so incredibly powerful. I actually got one at the beginning of this playthrough. So, man, having that water filter just eliminates the need for water because you can just drink out of any water source. In fact, you can bring the water back to your base and drink out of that infinitely. And then water you don't have to worry about. So you can take care of it. And you can also just buy it in the trader and have the water filter. And you are just so styling if you have that very early on, which we did have in this playthrough. It just random drop that happened. It was amazing. Also got an anvil and all sorts of other amazing drops. Again, for day 60, everybody, I'm doing exceptionally well in just the luck of the drops. Now, there's Tycoon HQ number 1 over that way. All right, close enough. Right over there, everybody. Fell down twice. Don't dig under your base. Very bad. We tested it in this playthrough. Still not a good idea. I have supports all the way down to bedrock, and it still became unstable. That's how it goes.
Coffee, I'll kill you.
All right, what do I have on right now? I got to get my my barter deal on. Am I going to sell some stuff? I think I am. I'm selling
What's it
some
gonna
super
be,
corn.
huh?
Got to sell that super corn to him in the last one. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and wear our thing. Eventually, we don't need that one because the glasses will be just the same. But now, instead of looking through everything, everybody, we can just search for mods, right? Oh, if I type right. We can just search for mods. Robotic drone. All right, cool. We'll grab that. Again, we're just on a shopping spree now, everybody. We put in the work. Now we're ready to go. Probably going to end up needing more rocket launcher parts, I bet, in the long run. But we'll get to that when we get to that. And then books. And then the other ones are called magazines, actually. So I just go to that category and find whatever I got until I max those out. And I'm on the fast track right now of just maxing everything out. And then I don't have to worry about books anymore. Every time I get a book, I can just read it, and then I get XP from it, and then I don't have to carry it around. My goal is to eliminate things that I don't have to worry about anymore, right? Get to the point where I don't have to worry about ammo. Get to the point where I don't have to worry about books. Get to the point where I don't have to worry about armor, or in this case, the auger, and I don't have to worry about the impact driver because I have the maximum level 1. So again, that's usually what I'm working toward each and every playthrough. Cells would be the other one. Oh, we need to go over here. Make sure you're in the first category when you're searching. Another level 6 solar cell. Again, I could buy it, but not worth it right now.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
All right, we got that trader done. Where's that other trader? This trader. We have a third trader. Yeah, way up there. And then we're going to this trader. Notice I just right-click and use my little arrow. Also notice I don't leave my vehicle out here. Just asking for your vehicle get destroyed. In the previous version of 7 Days to Die, I was just landing. And I did a fairly hard landing, but not like it should disappear. And my vehicle was at 100%. And I went down and I just barely touched the ground. Boop, my vehicle disappeared. That was not good. They fixed that, though. They fixed it, so now you're not going to just lose it just like that. Yes, they're going to have aviary or whatever they call it. Yeah, a little honey growing machine. I think they should have like a pump, but that's like a water filter like you would do in Fallout. Instead of just making it into the cups, you actually have to use the water filter, and then you use the cups for cooking and stuff like that. I thought that was a cool idea to do something like that, to actually integrate the survival aspect into it. The same thing with like keeping the bees, right? And you can make honey from there. I like that. adding those survival things that you can add is a brilliant idea. Massively like it. Look how fast this is, everybody. Really fast when you have the gyrocopter. You're just dipping from one to the next to the next. Check for what you need. Don't worry about what you don't need. Sell anything you need to sell, and GG's, you're out of there. That's what I like to do. Now we got to get the winter biome up and running too, but we got some work to do over here. Now, while the traders are open, see, I land pretty hard landing there, everybody. I could try to land inside, but I find you just mostly crash into stuff. I mean, I could do it if I wanted to, but I feel like it's very rarely worth it. All right, over here, mods. What you got? Drone armor. Let's take it. We're going to get to drones here soon. Parts. Shotgun parts. Buy. And then, I'm showing you all my secrets, everybody. Cells. Another level 6. Beaker. Nope. And then we just go to the book category and buy whatever we get. Handguns, getting hammered. This is what happens when you got lots of dollar bills. That's how I win every game. Is I just economically destroy it. Look, I'm on crossbows. Quality 1. SMG level 5. Nice. And let's see. Nope, didn't get that one done. Apparently, I had already bought the robotic drone schematic. Oh, I bought one at the last trader. I bought 2 of them. Such is life, everybody. I'm going to turn around and sell it right back in. Or, hold on. Let me... All right, let's check it. Actually, let's check and see how much the difference is. So if I sell it now, it's 192. And that just cost me like a lot of dukes, but that's okay. I got plenty. And then now it's 204. So yeah, it does make a difference to have those glasses on when you're selling stuff. A good difference too. So yeah, my bad. I bought that twice, but that's okay. Don't worry, I'm growing more money right now in the form of supercorn. Now you can also put it in these things, everybody, and just wait for it to sell, and then it'll be worth like 25,000 versus like 8,000 or 9,000. But I don't do that. I feel like it's a little, you know, on the line of, chintzy. But you can say that other people that you can't see comes along and buys it, because it's actually the trader that buys it later on. So I don't worry about it. Here comes Captain Idiot, dropping it 400 away. Actually, that one wasn't too bad. That was 350 up on the top of a mountain. We got to go over here, but first we got to go get this airdrop. Let's go. It's not as bad when you have the gyrocopter. It sucks when you got to walk over there at the beginning of the game. Go ahead. Get the... There you go. Wow, weirdly stalled out there. Weirdly stalled out. Let's go. I'm going to jump off the gyrocopter and grab it midair. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. How about I just land here on the top of this mountain instead? Yeah, if you nose up, everybody, it'll just kind of nose up and then it'll just land like that. All right. Much easier. What you got? This is instant scrap. You can just use that. Use this. And this. We'll just open up all of these. Ah, a bunch of mods. Nice. Ooh, actually, I could use that bipod mod in my M60. Why am I putting it in there? In my M60. All right, more books. I like free books and I cannot lie. All right, I got a bunch of parts and stuff like that. On to the next trader. Whee! Ah, we're the Desert Vulture now. Trying to get our trade run in on day 61, and then it'll be a couple days before it resets again, so I won't worry about it. And whatnot. Yeah, so yeah, we got a bunch of cool changes coming for 7 Days to Die. And of course, I'm not going to reset everybody. We'll just try them out here on the stream because we want to play all the way through and try to go to each biome and build a base in each biome. Of course, we started in the forest. We built Tycoon HQ there, and then Tycoon HQ 2 in the burnt biome. And then again, the whole thing is that I have a base in each biome, and then I can go to each of those biomes and grab what I need. And we do need to get the winner unlocked, but we really, because it's day 61, we have just a couple days left to Horde Day. We have to get a lot of brass. So we need to look and see if we see some cars as we're going by. One of the advantages of the gyrocopters, you can survey. There ain't many cars down there, everybody. That means Kismet's been through here wrenching all these cars. Remember, there's a lot of cars in the world, everybody. There's a tremendous amount. And also, if you do questing, it'll reset that POI, meaning resetting the cars and all that other stuff as well. And again, you can see I have 3 different traders because my map is so big. If you have your map set to like 6,000, you may have just 2 or even just 1. Whoa, that was a big bounce. Excellent driving. All right. All right, so that's one way of doing it.
Afternoon. If you... What the hell do you want this time?
Mods. Nothing.
If you don't like my food, you can always go dumpster diving.
Again, I'm not selling them anything, so I don't need the sell thing. Parts. Ah, machine gun parts. Awesome. Buy that. Don't need the rest of that. And then cells. Just looking. Yeah, he got one too. They always have them when you don't need them, everybody. And then the second you need them, you can't find them. That's how it goes. Buy, and then buy this, buy these, buy that stuff, and buy this, and buy that thing. Totally worth it. Oh, Tech Junkie number 6.
Cha-ching! Thanks,
Cha-ching. You're welcome. Gets 25% chance for regular and 50% chance for power attacks to instantly charge stun batons. Awesome. Let's use it. We didn't get our set finished. All right, more books. Getting our books going on. Make a baseball bat, quality 6. I don't think I've ever used the baseball bat. Might have to do that in a future playthrough. Robotic sledge. Completely useless, I think. I just scrap it for the robotic parts and then make turrets later. All right, let's see if this guy's reset. He sure did. While we're here. And the reason why I looted everybody is so it goes on cooldown. And then it's going to come back up again. Probably one of the few places in which I got bonus loot for that one. A few places that I'll loot multiple times after the reset. And see over there? Getting that bonus loot. That's a cool perk for bonus loot. Oh, that respawned too. Or I never did it in the first place. I actually don't need that. I'll put that back in there. Grab these books. In fact, I could just learn all these books. Now, I'm not going to bother to sell them. I'm going to use them for XP. You can see I'm getting a little bit of XP there. I like the triple pocket mod. Sweet. And then the things that don't reset are usually in here. But I may not have looted this guy before. So, kind of feels like it. He's got a lot of stuff that normally wouldn't be there. Probably the last of the Trader Rex that I found and never got around to looting it. Or I looted it and then it is finally respawned. One or the other. I can't remember. Check the desk. Another wiring. Nice. And then here. Man, we are overburdened. Okay. I know just what to do. Get out of here, lady. Great thing about the spear, by the way, is you can hit a couple spaces away, so they're away from you. They're not right up on you. It's kind of like a pole arm where you can hit really far away. Like 2 blocks away before they get in striking distance, which is why I like it. It's awesome.
It's thinner.
I could probably just sell that. Sell that engine. So what were we doing? We were buying books, which we did. Beaker. No beakers. And we got all the books. We got all the stuff. We were looting. That's what we were doing.
Huh? Well,
We were
maybe you
looting.
should try Shamway.
And then the same thing with this right here. You can sell it for 192, or you can just use it, and you get 50 XP. So I'm just going to start using those, though I highly recommend not doing that in the early game, everybody. You don't want to be doing that, because you want to actually sell it for the cash until you get your super corn squared away like me. And it's also, less stuff you have to manage, right? So you just use it up. And now if it's in a team playthrough, I would keep that for my team to use. Okay, good enough. And I can't remember, did we go to Trader Jen after she reset? Can't remember, but we'll hit that up too. And my goal is to always hit up as many traders in a single day, because then I'm only using 1 day for a trader run. And I typically will do that right away. Just go do a trader run, and then I'll mark that day off on my little spreadsheet to tell me, hey, okay, I've already done the trader run for day 61. And I try to do it on the day, too, because very often it's not on Horde Night. Every now and again it is on Horde Night, by the way. So watch out for that. Don't be stuck out in the trader when you're should be back at your base. And again, you see the gyrocopter just makes this so much easier, everybody. It's so much easier just to dip and go wherever you need to go. A great moment. Again, get it at day 60 is pretty incredible. Pretty incredible moment. We're just crushing this playthrough. Again, showing you all my secrets, everybody, so you can crush it in your next playthrough as well. When all the new stuff comes out, we'll try all that stuff too. Get the wrench in these cars. There's a bus. There's some cars there. Car back there at that farm. Another car there. Car over there on the side of that one. Got some cars still over here. Good to know. Coming in toward the kill box first. We're going to drop off all this sweet loot. Kismet kill box, everybody. Awesome. Awesome power being unleashed right here. All right, more bullet tips. There's 1,700 of those babies. Another 1,700 of those. We'll let those rock and roll. How are we doing over here? That's still melting that down nicely. Over here, this needs some more fuel. Again, I'm just cutting it down so it's not running too long. And let's put that back for now and we'll put all of our stuff away. All right, let's go ahead and just make this real easy. We're just going to double press this. And then up here, actually down here, we're going to double press that. We're going to go to our garden, put that stuff in there. Up here, this is how you sort stuff really fast, everybody. You just have it pre-done. I already have an item in the box. In fact, I don't have any shotgun parts. Oh, God, I'm so glad I bought them shotgun parts now. Then a bunch of various weapon mods and armor mods. I don't really need a triple pocket mod anymore. I think I have a quad on me. I think I'll put those lockpicks in there as well. And then we have some food. Right there. Very nice. And there we go. Cleared it out. Still got almost 40,000 dukes. What do I do with the rest of those dukes? I put them somewhere. Where did I put them dukes? I don't even know. I don't even know. Dookity dookities. Where are you hiding? I totally don't know what I did with them. I think I might have put them in the gyrocopter now that I think about it. Oh, all right, here comes a horde. Get him. Oh, get that cop first. Weapon not loaded. Remember, hit him twice, everybody. Don't mess around. All right, I got all day. Kismet don't mess around, everybody. I don't mess around. Give me that loot. What we got? Oh, the Bunker Buster mod. Oh, of all the things to find as a drop, everybody. What is this playthrough? I can't remember the last time I actually found the Bunker Buster as a drop. Holy moly. Another epic moment in the playthrough, everybody. I can't tell you the last time. I played this game for over 3,700 hours now, and I can't tell you the last time I found that as a drop. That is an epic drop. Guess the Bunker Buster, everybody, is for your auger. And what it does is allows you to, go in here and modify. It allows you to do more damage against stone. And I need a lot of stone for a lot of concrete, so it helps with your building big time over here. Let's just, oh wait, I think there might be more stuff in there. We'll just keep that stuff honest. Just gonna drive it down the street. Just like this. And we'll just park it right there for now. So yeah, epic drop there. Too awesome. All right, let's go double check that we did talk to this trader.
Good
What's up, girl?
afternoon. Need some relief?
Ah, beaker right there. Bye. Let's just go do the books first. Bye. Bye-bye. Again, some of this stuff I'm never going to use, everybody, but we'll get it taken care of. We don't have to worry about it. And then go to all, and then we're going to search for mods. What you got for mods? Nothing I'm looking for. And then parts. Ah, more machine gun parts. Awesome. Again, probably going to need those robotic parts later, but we'll deal with it later. Cells. Yeah. Those cells. And then beaker we already got.
I just knew you'd find something you like.
I did. Thank you. All right. And one more trader to go to as well. And then we're going to get back on this brass. And I like to take care of this before it gets dark. Because at nighttime, I can wrench cars, everybody. But the only time I can talk to these traders is during the day. So I do like to start early. And then eventually I'll add the winter biome and also the wasteland as a trader run. And try to get all of them done in a day. And if there's 3 per biome, everybody, it's like 15 traders. If you think about it, there's 5 biomes, 3 per biome. That's a lot of traders doing it a day. I think my record's like 13 in a single day because I just start first thing in the morning. I arrive right when the first one opens, and then I go to the next one and the next one and the next one. And I do exactly what you see me doing. I just type in what I'm looking for, grab what I need, and then I dip as quickly as possible. And I should be using my other thing. Hopefully I am. Yes, I am. Good. I'm using my buying hat, which gives me a 10% buying bonus. Not reset yet. Keep it down out here. Keep it down. Kids were trying to buy some loot.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Top tier treatment's ready.
Give me all these books. Holy mackerel, she got a bunch. Armor up for sure. Tactical warfare, robotic drone. Just get one.
Well, you
And learn it right away so I don't end up buying 2 of them later. Oh, we're kicking butt now. Yeah, M60 quality level 3. I might as well let that go to level 6, everybody. And just keep going. All right, girl, what else you got?
Hey there, cutie pie. Need a little healing touch?
Mods, nothing. Parts. Shotgun parts. 100%. Books. Already looked at that. Cells. Oh, okay, at least she doesn't have a level 6. Beaker. Yeah, another beaker. Awesome. Bye.
Thank you so much.
Later, girl.
Come again.
I will. I'll be back. My gun is loaded when I go out the door. All right, time to get some cars, everybody. Let's go. Now it's fun time. Really need to increase my speed here. Oh, man, look at this. Jeez, tons of stuff. And again, when I find schematics, everybody, I'm just going to use them. Normally, I would sell them because they're worth a couple hundred. But again, look how many dukes I have. 11,000 still left over. So, and I'll get to the point, by the way, where I'm making so much super corn that I'll have more than I can sell to each reset of the trader. And when you get to that point, then you can start using your super corn for duct tape. And then once you have that going on, you basically won the game. That's it. You won. Because you can just go on infinitely and whatnot. And of course, you still got to scale up. You still got to get better weapons, better defenses, all of those things over time. Get our motorcycle going on. Right now, we need the number one thing, which is a lot of brass. Now, again, you can skip these cars now. I'm just going to keep checking what they got as I go along. But you can skip these cars and just get the other cars just for the brass radiators if you don't need the engines and all that other stuff. I'm also to the point now where I will just scrap the batteries. I'll scrap the engines. I'll scrap all that stuff because I don't need that many more. Later on, when I really scale up even more so of my production, I will need some for that stuff. Especially engines I'll need. And we'll get to it. I always don't trust that they're actually dead. See, I'm still looking. Don't trust it, everybody. Don't trust it. That's how you die. That's how they get you. The second you stop being diligent, boom, they're all over you. All right, we're going to wrench crazy tons of cars. Now, again, what you want to do is just get on the road, start going a way you haven't been before, and you will find tons of them just on the road. I keep my motorcycle nearby in case, like, 50 of them show up and say, "Ah, Kismet!" I'm like, later. I'm out. Oh, I forgot to wrench it. Don't hit it. Wrench it. Doing it too early. Look how fast that level 6 goes. That level 6 is so sweet. You notice I don't kill all the mobs, everybody. Ain't got time for that. I got things I gotta do. Oops. Forgot to loot the thing. Let's learn that. Learn this. Good to go. And you want to put stuff in here that you're not going to get that many of. If you have 5 radiators, you want to put those in there. What else? Seeds. This. Don't need that stuff right now. Actually, I could wear that. Would be a good idea. Don't need that right now. Just learn this. Don't need those bullets. Don't need this. We're going to get a ton of that. Gunpowder, no. Parts, no. Parts, no. Gyrocopter in there and beaker in there. There we go. Now we have the stuff that's going to stack with when we pick up the cars. And this way you don't have 2 stacks of it, right? You have a stack of it in your vehicle and then a stack of it on your inventory. That's not good. Just takes up unnecessary resources, resource slots. Lots and lots of cars this way. Now, it's not nighttime yet, but it's getting there. And I'll do every car I can find just in this. I'll just keep going this one direction, which I haven't been before. That's why I leave stuff like this for me to do. God, it's so fast. It could be even faster, everybody, if I did have my looting up. Even more so. Put my car on the far side here because this lady's going to be annoying. Get out of here, lady. Just trying to rent some cars here, people. Mind your own business. Mind your own beeswax. Crazy zombies. All right. Oh, my God. So much loot. I like honking at them. It's fun. going to go fast now because we cleared out the inventory a little bit. And we'll just keep getting these as fast as we can. Now, again, had I have my looting up a little bit, I could be looting the cars faster. Right now, I'm almost about to level up, and I'm going to have level 10 intelligence. Forget about it, everybody. Forget about it. It's going to be epic. We're almost there. Again, you get for XP for this. There it is. I know exactly what I'm going to do with it. Do it right now before I get all distracted. Right here. Boom! Level 10. The next one I'm going to get here is the Daring Adventurer. So when I'm doing quests, everybody, I'm going to get 2 rewards instead of just 1, which is awesome. Awesome. Keep going. Every car we can find. We're just going to do it all night long until we either get full inventory or until day 62 gets going on. I find this, and again, I just ghost ride my vehicle. Just jump off of it while it's moving faster. A lot of cars here in the checkpoint. Again, I can go to POIs and get it from there, but you just get it along the road, everybody. It's so easy. So quick and easy, and there's not that many zombies. It's not like you're doing a POI. You have to deal with all of the zombies. Like right over here. Put my car, or my vehicle on the far end here. And then, we're going to have some fun. Bullets I have. All right. How much is this? Let's find out. 30,000. Don't do the 30,000, bro. That's wasting your time. This is 10,000. So you take out this block. And you can't crawl through one block like they can, which sucks. If they can do it, why can't I do it? Oh, behind me. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, actually, my perk protected me. All right, awesome. What we got? Oh, man. Just eat that. Grab all that stuff. Check the truck. Nice. Wrench the truck. Press the button. And then it opens up all the stuff. Easy. Great thing about having the auger, everybody. Oh, look at this triple pocket mod. Nice. Any cars in there? Nope, not worth my time. I think the other car is on this side. So your weapon is loaded. The auger is a powerful thing. Again, using some high power ammo. There he is. All right, notice I get up on the truck because it's a better position to be in. Whoop. I did. He thought he was dead. He got back up. He's a feral. I didn't see he was a feral. All right, wrench this car. Any other cars? I don't think so. Might be some back there, but I'm just going to get the truck. Again, we're just getting crazy tons of these now. Remember, it's about to be nighttime. So even if they're not feral, they're going to be running up on me. Look at this. Yeah, nice. Definitely want to get that going a little faster. Now, here's another great trick, everybody. When you get to the point where you have a bunch of these radiators on you, they can only stack to 5, so you might as well just put them in there like that. And then engines, lead batteries, put those in there. And then any kind of random stuff that you might have found. Oh, actually, I just learned these for the XP. Scrap this. And then just keep the stuff that you're going to get, not gunpowder, from the other thing. In fact, we could put some of this gas in there and then just stack that in there. It's just so our gas is going into there. Again, you might get this stuff you're going to get each time you wrench a car. So just keep that in your inventory. It's going to make it easier. Going to make it way easier big time. All right. Yeah, now we're talking. Let's go. So many brass radiators, we won't know what to do with ourselves. We're going to make a crazy ton of brass, everybody. And then we're going to make a crazy ton of bullets, because we got a lot of lead already done and also still processing. So we're going to end up a lot of bullet tips, and then hopefully a lot of stuff here. And this is perfect timing for this level 6 nail gun. And again, it cost me about 12 grand, because the first one was about 6, and then the second one was about 5 or 6. And so, get out of here. Hit them while they're down. Make sure they're dead. So it did cost me about 12 grand to get the level 6, but look how fast it goes, everybody. It goes really fast. So my time is definitely worth that, that cash. 100%. 100% worth it. Again, oh, look at these guys. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. If I get back up? Nope. Again, I could use my melee weapon, but time is of the essence. We got to get as many cards as we can, and then dip back to the base. Ah, look at this. Tons of these. Get out of here. Stab him twice. Just to be sure. Now, those mobs, I one-shot them typically now with my spear. You get your spear built up, everybody. It really does. Oh, look out. It really does awesome damage. And also, it knocks them back, see? Like that. And so, not only can you hit them like 2 spaces away, but you can also knock them back. And then go after them again. Keep moving, everybody, in case someone tries to run up on you. See, you can wrench and move at the same time. I'm just holding down A, sliding around, using my mouse to angle my camera. Because these guys are always being sneaky. Get out of here. The burning ones you have to usually hit twice. Oh, man, are we scaling up now? I wrench every car in the wasteland. Not tonight, but over time. Get out the road, guy. See, he doesn't chase me if I get this far, but he just stands there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Red alert. Red alert. My mouse just died. Oh, I forgot to plug it in. My bad. Man, that must have been a while ago, too. I forgot to plug it in, and it wasn't charged. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. So, yeah, I could have died right there. Oh, this guy falling off the hill. Totally missed. Yeah, he fell from way up there down here. Nice. All right, see, that was quick thinking. I plugged it in. Quick thinking on my part. Could have been my death there. By the way, I think this is the playthrough in which I haven't died yet. Is that where I'm at? Yeah, I don't really care, but I don't play permadeath. But doing pretty good. I think the best I've ever done as a term to deaths so far. But it'll happen, everybody. It's inevitable. Inevitable that you're gonna die at some point. And again, I don't worry about it. Oh, we got a passive gas down here, too. Again, notice I looked back to that guy to see if he was chasing me. And see if he locks in on me. If he does, then I'll take care of him. If not, I just ignore him. Yeah, here he comes. And I got all day. Alright, come on. Die already. Die already over there. Knock that tree. I was worried he went after the tree instead of me. That was weird. Where'd my vehicle go? Over here. Annoying birds. And that thing does not hit that little target. All right, throw all that stuff in there. Use. Scrap this. Again, learning how to manage your ammo and your armor is not that. How to manage your inventory is a vital skill, everybody. Really is. All right, we'll get some of this since we took the effort to kill the mob. And then more looting. And learn that, grab that. A little bit more brass there, too. And we got a whole area over here we can utilize. Start with this vehicle out here first. Looking at too early. Get him before he gets you. All right. Always have this aim so you can dip. Where'd you go? I was a deer. All right, just double check it. Something moved there. I'm not going to chase it down this time. I'm going to get all these cars. Keep moving. They like to appear behind you. This is the most dangerous time when you're doing that. Also get up on the vehicle. Give you extra half second of time. Manage whoever's up on you. Because they're going to try to run up the front of the vehicle to get to you as well. So keep that in mind. Again, if 50 of them started streaming out of there, but I'd be like, dip! I'm out! Hey, here's somebody. Stay away from them cars. Oh, tire in there. Nice. And I need some yucca. I'm making this look easy, everybody, but it's pretty sketchy. Pretty sketchy to do at nighttime. We'll see what happens. Gotta be within a certain distance or it does that whole attack thing. Getting it going on. And I just grab whatever gods and I deal with the loot later. That's a later problem. Right now, it's a grab the loot problem. Always diligently listening and watching. Oh, red dot sight. Yeah, sweet. They're actually called reflex sight, but a lot of people call those red dots. Keep getting bonus loot like crazy over here. Now, if we do this good enough, everybody, we're going to have radiators for days. We can just let this stuff melt down. Oh, there I go. I knew it was going to happen at some point. Move up my vehicle anyway. And then again, more radiators in there. And then all this or that rando stuff. I don't have any room for any more rando stuff. Alright, good enough. Now, also what I would do, everybody, is you don't really need all these seeds. You can take these seeds out. That stuff I would keep. I don't even need the corn anymore or the blueberries. But I would put the batteries, the wheels, which are pretty rare that you're going to find those anyway. And then I just make a box. Building box, storage box. Also remind yourself that you've already been there. Like this. And it will stay in this box pretty much forever unless you reset this area of the POI. But this is outside the actual POI. The road part is not part of the POI most of the time. So if you put it out there and then put some loot in it, make sure to remind yourself. Loot. So maybe one time when you're running by and you're just like, okay, I'll pick up whatever's in there. I'll just grab it. And you can just grab it. The guy was going for that deer and then he saw me. Guess I'm a tastier choice than the deer. Get wrecked, guy. Can't loot any of those. I hear him. There she is. Love when they just run right into it. Right, just go, run right into it. Makes me laugh every time. Sometimes inside, sometimes out loud. Get out of here. All right, our new tool is working fabulously. We are making out like a bandit over here. We'll get the truck. Other guy spawned over there to the right. And get up on the truck. And read this book. Got another one of those reflex sights. Wow, okay. And then here, got a hunting knife I don't need. Scrap that. So this way, if you scrap it, everybody, at least you got those base resources, and you can just stack those base resources. Instead of leaving it behind, which I don't like to do, I typically like to get those base resources and utilize them. Okay, I think we're coming down the hill, and we're going this way. Out the road! Come on. Come over here. Pig over there. Tempting, but we ain't got enough time for that. We got to get our dealio going here. All right, that's probably good enough. More stuff that way. I'm sure we could loot the whole town. But come on, inventory. There we go. Now we're gonna get our gyrocopter back here, like this. I'm just gonna set it or take off that direction. Grab all this. We'll put all this in there. Notice the gyrocopter has a lot more room. And then we can pick that up. And then we get on this. And we out of there. That was quick and easy. So we just rode about 2K away, and we just went along the road, grabbed a bunch of things. Again, I'm making it looking easy because I have a level 6 impact driver, everybody. That makes it so much easier and so much faster. As you can see, that we collected a massive amount of brass, and we are going to take that brass, we're going to melt it down into bullet casings, and hopefully we have enough ammo for Horde Night. We will see. That's the scary part, everybody. Will we have enough? Will we make it? Might have started a little late. You really want to do this right after Horde Night so you can let that stuff run for a very long time. And then let it run all the way up until Horde Night, and then you should have a lot of ammo left over. That's what we're going to do on the next, after this Horde Night. We're going to scale up yet again and let that stuff run the whole time while we're busy running to traders and doing all of that stuff as well. And the trader, I think, resets this time. Let me scroll up here. resets on day 64. So yeah, the day after, because day 63 is Horde Day, and then the day after is 64. It'll reset on that day. So we will get some reset loot from that, and of course we still got to go winter biome. We still got to do all that, but we got to prioritize our ammo first. Here we go, coming in very dark and spooky and tons of burnt biome gas or smoke. Eventually I'll make a landing on top of the base, by the way, everybody. Right now I'm just using kind of the second level of the Kismet kill box here, which is the kill box itself, the interior part, and then the exterior, which is the bomb wall. I suggest try it on your next playthrough. It's the ultimate in protection in the wasteland. I should know. I've been playing for thousands and thousands and thousands and almost another 1,000 hours. Almost 4,000 hours now. 3,700 right now. All right, lots of this. Let's get right to it, everybody. Let's get it working. Oh, my gosh, that maxed out, too. Oh, make a grown man cry. Let's go. Now, normally, when I get really far into the game, everybody, I'll just start scrapping those. But at this point, you just want to manually let those go ahead and melt down in there, so you're getting the maximum benefit out of those. And then we'll put 2 more in this one, and actually we'll just cut this one in half. We'll say those in there, and then take this out and put these in here. We're gonna have a lot of brass. All right, there we go. That'll do its thing for a while. We got 5 minutes. Nope, we're gonna need a lot more than 5 minutes. Let's go 280 there. And we'll go 280 here, and we'll let that run. And again, if you think about this, this is so many seconds per one. We'll go ahead and let it reset here. Then what you want to do is figure out how many seconds that's going to be, right? Or how many minutes it's going to be. And then kind of think of that in your head. Okay, it's going to be about 5 minutes till that's ready. I'll come back in 5 minutes and then feed it. Now, the whole thing that sucks about it is that you have to manually feed it all the time, which takes your time, and that blows. I prefer to have a massive stack of brass or multiple stacks of brass and put it in there. In fact, eventually I will use my dukes to basically put 20,000 stacks of dukes in there and let those melt down. And that's how I get my bullet casings, right? That's when you're very, very rich, because look at this. Because look at this, super corn. Gotta love it. All right, let's do all of our things here. Let's go ahead and get all this stuff going while we're letting that rock and roll. And again, we're waiting for that reset. Oh, did I miss it? I missed it. It's around 50 seconds or so, or about a minute or so if you round up. All right, we got some more engines. So we'll just keep those engines for now. And we also get this going. And then raw ammo. We got a bunch of iron from wrenching those cars, so another great way of getting iron. In fact, I have a bunch of iron in here. We'll just keep this for our barbed wire. We'll go ahead and put this in here because this looks like it is definitely done. There's 12,000 iron in there right now. Very nice. And then I forgot to take it out of the output, which I commonly do. We'll put it between both, and I did this one perfectly. It ran out of fuel, which is what you want to see if you did it right. You want to see that run out of fuel. All right, there we go. And then we're doing a lot of forged steel now. Then over here, forged steel. It's 524 forged steel, everybody. That's about 1,000 between both of those. All right, we'll get that out of there. Anything in here? No. Over here? No. More smoothies. Nothing in there. Anything in here that we were cooking? I don't think we need to cook anything for a while. Again, that's another thing I just kind of set and forget, everybody, is that cooking. I can just kind of let that run. I don't think I can do box of 762. Box. Did I get that one unlocked yet? No. Sniper, I got to get sniper completed. How am I doing on sniper right now? Let's see. What do I need? I'm going to buy the books anyway, everybody. But if I say, yeah, one more. Number 7. Craft high power ammo, and then I can do bulk crafting of 762. And we'll really get into that once we find that one. We'll go look again when the traders reset very soon. I don't need any gunpowder because we went and we made a crazy ton of gunpowder, everybody. That's a lot. That's a lot. Looking good. And our ammo is starting to fill up now, so we're looking good. Still not enough, everybody. Again, we'll burn easily that much. Really tempted to do that M60, though. I think we're at level 3 now. We did a level 1, it would be 13 parts. And if we do a level 3, it's 15 parts, which is like a couple more parts. And a level 6 would be 4 more, so, or 5 more. 3, 4, 5, 6. It'd be 3 more, so 15, 16, 17, 18. So we need 18 parts. Again, you might as well just make the level 6 if you're going to go for it. So yeah, we need 10 more machine gun parts. Not bad. We bought 9. So again, we go around to traders. We might be able to find it about the same time that we have the machine guns at level 6. So we might just wait on the M60 just for the sake of best utilizing our parts. And those parts are usually not worth it doing it at the smaller levels. All right, put that in there, and then we got some more beakers over here. Again, I try to collect as many beakers as I can. I got 5 of them right now because when I'm wrenching cars, I get a bunch of acid. So eventually, I'll have those synced up where I can make 5 more chemistry stations, and I will. I'll make a lot of stuff. You'll see. Now, see, I don't need to go to the trader as well, everybody, because I love my ladder. Hello? Who there? Who there? Who that? Get off my lawn. I don't need to go to the trader because I already did my trader run. I really need to get to the winter biome. That would be awesome. All right, how we doing in here? Another 13 seconds. Again, got to keep weather eye out of this. Actually, let's just do this, and then put that there, and there we go. And then we can put that one in there when we're done. And then same thing here. We started about the same time, so just go in here and stack those up so they're maxed out again. And then start those bullet casings going straight away, everybody. Because remember, you got to still process all of the bullets from that as well. And that should yield around 1,000, 2,000 bullets if we get it done in time. Ah. Actually, we need to get some more ammo. Where'd he go? Swear to God, I'm hitting him. All right. Oh, hey, right here in my base. Thanks for making it easy. I'm gonna need to make me a machete now. Whoa, tried to low fly me there. Oh, you're gonna regret that now. See, again with the ammo. Perfect shot on him there too. Thought I heard a second one. Not this time. Now I don't always go pick that up, everybody. It's not really worth my time. So, when we're ready to do that, you'll go to the best place to go is to the wasteland or the winter biome and look for radiated mobs. In the wasteland, you'll get dyers and you'll have radiated bears, and they'll give you massive sums of rotten flesh. Massive. We'll get to it eventually. Right now, we're just doing our thing. All right, we got this going, and we need to think about our ammo because we're all out there. So we probably want to go in here. I don't know why I'm carrying nails around in my ammo slot, and then ammo there. The weapon is locked and loaded on this one. And we'll probably just switch over. Just to be safe, so we're not running around with a bunch of little bit of ammo and then we need a whole bunch. And again, you see I'm just switching over to the AP now. Okay, that's still running out. Now we can do this and this. And then here, same thing. There we go. Actually, we can take one of those out. Equal those out. Okay, lead over here. Wow, look at that. Holy moly. That's a lot of lead. All right, put this stuff away in here. And we have some more brass radiators we still need to do. So 4 in that one. And then 4 in that one. All right, lead. We want to grab all this lead out of here because, dang. So again, look how easy it is to do lead, everybody. Especially if you find a massive lead node. That's a lot of ammo. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, etc. That's a lot of ammo. Now, again, when it comes to 7.62, though, when you are doing 7.62 in here, you can see that bullet tips, it actually takes twice as much. So if I was going to make 1,000 ammo, I need 2,000 bullet tips. That's why I get so much lead, because I need double the amount of lead versus how many bullet casings, which is awesome. Because lead is not that hard to do. Once you got it going, you're off and running. That needs some more. Not even done. Cut it down, cut it down, cut it down. It's like 6 minutes. Yeah, close enough. Now, while that's running, everybody, might as well throw some clay soil in there, too. Any other clay soil up here? Nope. I get a bunch of clay eventually. Yeah, we're just running that one's 2,300. This one's 2,200. Yeah, so while we're running that out, we'll run out of the thing. We need to get back to our concrete here, too. I'm really just waiting for this brass. Bullet casings to run out. There's another 300 there. Oh, yeah, we're going to make thousands of ammo here in just a bit. And while we're waiting, we'll grab what we got. And we'll grab double of this and a bunch of gunpowder. Again, while you're waiting for it to process, good idea to get this started. So, say 150, roughly. Get that going there. All right, now, boiled pot is not good to watch, everybody, if you know what I mean. So we're going to put two there. Again, I hate micromanaging this stuff if I don't have to. And then one there. I don't know. Good enough. And again, we'll just let that run. Now, it's going to run for about 20 minutes or so, or 6, 7, 15 minutes or so. Speaking of stuff, make sure I don't have any more timers for anything. How long have we been going? 4 hours. Look at us go. So we're just going to let this run and run all that in there. And we have a bunch of miscellaneous resources that we collected. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. This is a great problem to have, everybody. I got too much stuff. All right, time to take the parts out. When my stuff gets full, everybody, I just take the parts out, put them in a separate box. No reason to make a whole nother box for miscellaneous crafting. Right down here. A little easier to see your parts, too, when they're in a separate box. Like, you can very easily go, oh, how many of this do I have? How much of that do I have? Kind of thing. How are we doing on our armor? We are level 4 right now. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Now we can put the rest of that back in there. These in here. How are we doing on bones? 16. Okay. And then a bunch of iron on us there. Cut that iron in half. Double up. You want to keep both slots always running. Like that. And then I have an extra stack. Yeah, I have an extra stack for other things that I'm working on. Okay. All that looking good. And I must have had a bunch of extra gas, too, because I see my gas is filled up. Okay. And then we're going to wait for our trader stuff, so we don't need to carry that around. What do we have on right now? We have our nerdy outfit and everything on. All right, awesome. And pretty squared away on that. All right, now, more cement over here, most likely. Yes. Right here. That's a lot of cement. Go, baby. Thought I heard another guy around. All right, time for some stone. Right over here. Why am I going in the kill box? Don't need the kill box. Close that up. This away. We got anything else in the helicopter? A little something. Pick that up. And I hear a bird. I mean, if it's gonna drop, it wants to give me loot, I'll take it. If I can find it. Over here. Try not to hit my super corn. Wants to give me free loot, I will take it, but normally at this stage, I'm not that worried about it. I don't really worry about it all that much. Just gonna throw those in there now so I can easily sort those in the future. We got a little bit more brass here, so we'll put half of it in this one, half of it in this one, and we'll put this here. Put that there. Same thing here. And this, more bullet casings. We're going to stop all of these and then queue them all at the same time. There's 20 minutes there. Stop this, queue them all again. And 20 minutes there. So, again, that's 2,000 bullet casings, which is about 2,000 ammo. I could potentially process by Horde Day, but got to run it out first. So it's got to be 20 minutes before it runs out. And then the next day, I'll just let it run the whole entire day and hope that we have enough ammo processed by that time. We'll see. We will see how it goes. All right, I need to put the rest of my dukes in there, so I'm not lugging that around unnecessarily. And here, rotten flesh. Get the motorcycle out because we're going to go do some stone. And rotten flesh in here. I get a lot of stuff caught in my little stuff up here. Speaking of stone, I could probably take the stone that we have. Take all this out. Take the stone that we have and break it into equal parts. Like that. And then cut those in half. Just in case that runs out while I'm busy doing other things. And then in there. We need a whole bunch of stone for processing all of this concrete, too. That's going to take a really long time, too. That's a lot of concrete there. That's good, because I like to queue up a ton of this stuff. A lot of birds today. You're kidding me. You're kidding me that didn't hit him. Only drawback of an open base, everybody, is those birds. I don't like them buzzing around because I don't want them to accidentally blow up my stations. I could build a top to this, but I don't really need to unless you're doing storms. And I turn the storms off because I think they need more work, and they are working on them. So that's good. And then again, this is all done here, so we're going to run those out. And this is good as well. All right, run those out. How much fuel does it have? Plenty. So 17 minutes. So let's just cut this down. Way down. All right, and then give it 20 so minutes. And actually, we're going to end up with more here. 21 minutes. Let's put a couple more in there. Say 30 minutes. Over here, this is 20 minutes. Take that out. Break it down. Actually, we just put a couple in there. We'll give that one 30 minutes as well. Again, it's okay if you go a bit over everybody, and I would, because the numbers don't always perfectly match up between the two, I've noticed. I always put extra in there, but I don't put like an extra full stack in there. If you put an extra full stack in there, you know, that's crazy tons of resources you're wasting doing that. Okay, and we'll run all this ammo later on. And then cement up here. You go in there. And then time for stone. How about repair kits? Good on repair kits. We're going to actually get our mining outfit out of here. I actually remembered for once. I'm going to wear it. Otherwise, I'll even forget to wear it by the time I get there. And then, what else? I think we're good. Let's go look at our knives. How's our knives doing? How the heck of our knives? I've gone blind. Blades. There we go. Machete's getting there. Yeah, I'll just wait till that machete maxes out. We're already done with our harvesting tools, our nail gun, our salvage tools. Not doing any of that stuff. Bows, spears we've got maxed out, and we have a level 6 spear on me, as you can see. Handguns, I could jump out of the pistol and go to the Desert Vulture, but then I need 44 ammo, which I don't like to do. I think the pistol is one of the greatest things in the game. I bought this pistol in the early game, or one like this, in the very early game, and man, it's a game changer versus using the pipe rifles. Waiting to get to the auto shotty. We're getting there. Then we'll work on that one. Hunting rifle not going to use. Waiting for our MK. We are to rocket launcher. And again, I'll just wait till that gets to level 6. We got to get here into robotic turrets. We need a lot of tech planets. Got to get that going. Our armors are finally getting there. Man, it's been taking a long time to get those armors up. We're getting there. Batteries. Oh, SMG. Cool. We got our SMG turrets, and then we already unlocked all of that. So yeah, we could work on our SMG turrets. Might be something to work on for Horde Night. What do we need? Probably handgun parts is going to be the toughest one out of all that. How much handgun parts do we have? 7. I'm not really going to make a handgun. And SMG is going to take how many handgun parts? 3, so I can make 2 of them. I say we go for it. I'll say we do the thing. These take a little while to craft, too, so if you're going to do them, now's a good time to queue them up. We're going to have to make the other thing, too, the motion sensor. You can see I just got crazy. I got a lot of resources, but not so much that it becomes a burden, but enough so I can make whatever I want to make. Motion sensor. Let's do that first. Do I have some motion sensors? Just so happen to find any. Nope. Alright, forged iron. Electrical parts. And tons of that right there, and I just need 2 motion sensors. Oh, not in there. That's busy doing something else. So craft 1 there. Craft 1 over there. So it goes a little faster. And then back to our SMG turrets. Here. I'd rather have an SMG turret than an actual SMG. Another thing we're going to need to know is our power or generator, which also we're going to need that too. So let's make a generator over here as well. Now we can utilize our batteries. Utilize our gasoline, and then eventually utilize our batteries. That's going to take about a minute. And then do we have our thing? We do. All right, we're going to do a little electricity, everybody. We'll see how this goes. Again, you're going to be 1 minute on that. Whoa, whoa. It made me jump. I was standing on the forges. Made me jump. Okay, SMG. Turret. That's going to take about 6 minutes to get those done. Split those among the things as well. Make it go faster. And we can put our parts back. And we're good. We can put all of our crafting stuff back. And we're going to get our tool out here for electricity. We're going to need engines, which is why I've been saving these engines. Like I told you, I said I was going to use these later. Later is now. All right. And again, we got like 13 seconds on this. Standing on the forges again. I do a lot of standing on the forges. As you can see. Wait, Ketchup! Wow! 4 years, 9 months, 1 day, and 3 hours. Look at that epic amount of followage right there. Thank you so much, Ketchup. I appreciate it. Yeah, Peter, we're crushing it. Big time. Big time, big time. All right, there we go. Now we're going to need some engines. I'm going to put way more than what I need. Right there. And it's time to electrify the Kismet kill box. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and take this, and we're going to put it up nice and high so that less a chance it's going to get hit up here. Or we could actually put it up above, because even less chance it's going to get hit if it's somewhere like in the center like this, or has kind of a bit of an offset from the edge, less chance that's going to get hit. Another thing you can do is convert this bar like this. We still got to get stoned. Gotta remember to do that. Just take this out because we got a nice level 6 auger now. And then just put a block underneath it. You want to really be safe. These aren't too expensive. You can always make another one. The thing that's expensive is the engines, because those take time to go get more. Like time expensive. So you just do something like that, and then it's pretty protected against anything shooting up. Say you're in the kill box and it's shooting up toward you. Be pretty protected there, unless it gets up here. Then you're in trouble. You can also build a frame around it, which I sometimes will do. I call it the power box, where we're going to do that in more advanced builds later on, but you can just build around it like this. Like this, to keep it from getting hit, even if the zombies get up here. Unless it's an explosive zombie, you'll be fine. And then I would probably make a hatch right there. I make a hatch so I could open it up, modify it, and then close it, or put the hatch on the top, either way. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and put all these engines in here. We're going to refuel it. And we're going to gas it up. And turn it on here in just a moment after we have our SMG turrets here. How much longer? 3 minutes. 3 minutes on that. All right, got time to do some other things, like run some bullets. Oh, yeah. Okay, letting those run out. Now we're ready to get this going. Okay, so now we have some running in the front here. As you can see, another 43 seconds on those. So what we want to do is figure out how to run these throughout the whole entire thing, right? Because after these are done, I'm just going to run 762 on all of these. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5, 6. So we want to divide this by 6. So we'll go like this. 809. Hey, Siri, what's 809 divided by 6? 134. So it's going to take 14 minutes. So we'll start that going there. And again, it remembers the number for you, which I think is awesome. That's a great addition. And then we're just going to craft it behind these turrets as well. And probably should craft whatever's left over. There we go. But these two are going to be behind because this one's going to be crafting that first. But that's okay. You can just let it run and do the thing. Actually, I can make more thing. I didn't get enough gunpowder. My bad. My bad. Got a ton of gunpowder out of here. There we go. 10 more bullet tips, too. And more bullet casings. All right, round 2. Let's go. 866. We can also stop this and recalculate this. Just do it all at once. Watch out, because if you take too much... Didn't do it yet. But if you take too much, it's going to drop it on the ground. So look out for that. Don't lose your loot. Didn't quite do it. Pretty close. Pretty close. All right, now we have 1649. Hey, Siri, what's 1649 divided by 6? That's about 30 minutes. That's about the end of day 62. And there we go. Nice. Again, we want to see this box filling up, right? So being very efficient on our time. We want to see all that AP ammo up in there doing its thing. All right, put all that back in there. And how we doing here? Maybe a little bit more bullet casings running out there. All good there. Lead. And a little bit longer here. Just to kind of melt down the rest of that clay. Okay. That's all running. We're waiting for our turrets. Oh, our turrets are good. See? You keep busy, before you know it, you got it. All right, now, another thing we're going to need for our turrets is some 9mm ammo. So what I'm going to do, I typically don't like to put them in the base, but one of the things that I'll do is make some pedestals for them. And I typically will put them a couple blocks back. So you got your first block, you've got your second block, like this, and then 1, and then 2, like this. Now the problem with this is that it blocks my ability to move around, but you just leave yourself some space in between, and you're all good. Notice I don't have the center support on this particular base, and that's because I'm using the outside edges, and then also all the rest of that stuff to bedrock, so I don't need the center support on this particular thing. Then, whether I have a robotic turret or I have an actual turret, I can go ahead and put these turrets on here. And yes, they still do work, even though they're elevated like that. You can try to put them on the ground as well, but I like to put them elevated like this. And then I'll just kind of aim them toward the corners, like that. And then this one here, you can actually aim it also. Or I can just pick it back up again and then just aim it naturally in the corner. So I don't have to adjust where the angle of the shooting is. Then what we'll do is we'll go into the options here. We'll cut this ammo in half and do this. Now, by the way, if you try to take this ammo, you can see it doesn't go in there. So I'm going to take half of that and, I don't know, spread it across there just because I feel like it. It's going to target not strangers, but zombies, not allies or me. That's not good. And then over here, again, just giving me those across there. Okay, very nice. You don't have to spread it out like that. I just do that because it's like an old school thing. And get our generator bank. And then right-click down there. You don't have to be right next to it, by the way, everybody. Just as long as you can see it. Notice I went down the hatch a little bit so I can see it from here. Also notice that you can see the cone aiming that direction. Now, if they do attack from the other sides, I can just go into the preview itself and adjust the angle at which it's shooting. So what we want to do is turn it on, though, because that's going to make it a lot easier. So we'll turn on the generator. Got 300 watts of power. These right here are only using 15 watts. So it's like 30 watts of power. So if they do attack from the other side, I can just go in here. And I go over here and aim it that way, right? I can just aim it wherever the zombies are. And it does a good job. And again, we need to make sure that it is targeting zombies. There we go. Now, we got another problem. And that problem is 9mm ammo, right? So now we need a lot more 9mm. Now, 9mm, actually very cheap ammo. Very cheap ammo, very useful for using your turrets. So we're going to keep a little extra 9mm after we're done with this here, because it's going to be probably enough. So we'll say 250 there. All right, 400, yeah, so 250 here. After that's done, why does that math not work out? 200. 200 there, duh. 200 there, then 194 there. Bird. Too far. Just bringing me loot. I appreciate it. Don't even need to leave my base. Another great thing about an open air base, everybody, you just shoot them at the right time. They drop in your base, you grab the loot. Easy mode. Okay, what else we want to do? We want to get our stone going on. So we got all that going. We got the rest of this running out. It's going to be like 6 minutes. 4 minutes there. Got all of our 7.62 going, so 200, so 1,600 ammo there. We have 3, 6, 9, let's call it 1,000 plus ammo here. So we'll have roughly around 2,600 ammo for Horde Night, which would be awesome, though you could always use a little bit more, in my theory. All right, and then we'll do this. Got to put all my stuff back. Just gonna put all this back. Now, also, by the way, that turret there, because I did put some ammo in it, will defend the base. Now, there's an important thing I need to show you before I go. Almost forgot. I put this up here. There's an important thing that I forgot to do, and that is to go in, or maybe I did it by automatic. You got to lock the ammo. There we go. Now it's live. Now it'll actually shoot at the mobs. So if any screamers come running up, it will automatically target those screamers and wipe them out. So I never have to kill those screamers again. Of course, obviously, you'd want to have turrets in all 4 directions so you can catch them from whatever side. I find that a lot of times they'll be running by, and as they run by, it'll track them in their cone of vision, and then try to wipe them out wherever they are, unless they go too far out of zone. Then it will be hard for it to track it. It'll go out of its tracking area. That's why typically I like to put... Perfect timing. That's why I like to put them way out here, everybody. I call them the remote Kismet kill box, where you put them about 15, 20 blocks out. You put them on a post, and you aim them toward your base, because then it has a wider cone that it can protect. It'll protect both sides at the same time, as opposed to having to put a turret on each and every side. You put them in the corners, and it will watch both sides here, and then this one will watch both sides, so you have 2 turrets watching the same side. Much more effective than having them inside. Also, inside, they can also get damaged because I'm going to be standing in there. We'll see how it goes. And also, it needs ammo as well. So that's another important thing we need to get done. And we'll burn through that ammo like nothing, everybody. It'll just be like, burn through it. You need thousands of ammo as well. All right, let's go out here to our iron mine, which is actually also our stone mine. Again, this is double iron. And I like to close the thing in case birds try to make their way in here. Close the lid. And then we're going to go down a little bit here and then quick drop. The bedrock. Now we go this way here. I'll go on the map so you can see. I'm trying to zoom in. If I go this way, which is toward the coal mine, that is my stone thing. If I go the other way, I have bedrock nitrate, everybody. That's really lucky to find bedrock level stuff. They actually took most of it out. I don't see it all that often. As you can see, I've got lots of stone here. So I just go to the end here, and I just keep making a tunnel. For no reason other than I can. And then just mining stuff out of bedrock. Now you can see I'm going way faster now, if you remember from before. And the reason why I'm going so fast is because I have all the mods now. I have all of my mods in there, especially the Iron Breaker mod. Which is, or I mean the, Brain. Come on, Brain. You know what it is. It's the thing. It's the, Bunker Buster mod. There we go. I now have the Bunker Buster mod in there, as well as the level 6 auger. So now we're just going to go to town on this stone. Now I'm kind of making a tunnel over here to the coal one. But if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It's not like a high priority. But again, bedrock is the best place to do stone because they can't get me. I'm 40 blocks down, everybody. They'll have a really tough time digging to me. They have to dig melee through a bunch of stone, 40 blocks deep. I've never seen them do it once, but maybe they'll do it in this playthrough. We'll see. You can hear the bedrock there. I'm going 3 high just so it's easier for me to run back. I've built big, gigantic underground tunnels where we can drive our vehicles before to the traders, which is really fun thing to do. You can see this is 1,000 times faster than before. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to need a lot of stone, so we're just going to keep knocking this out for a bit. What I really want is 4 stacks of 6,000. I've also got my miner outfit on, which is not maxed out yet, but it is having an effect on what we're doing. Did I get another point? No, not yet. Again, we're crafting while we're collecting. The ultimate in keeping your stuff going. This auger's just cutting through here like butter. Like butter. Interested to see how close I am to my coal mine. Yeah, pretty close. Now, what I'm going to do is just keep digging this way. And then eventually I'll go in my coal mine. I'll go to bedrock and then I'll cut toward it. And then eventually I'll just pop out. Because I did a cross cut. Normally I'll cut one way and then figure out the direction the other way by cutting it this way. It doesn't really matter. I'm really here for the stone. That's the main reason I'm here. Oh, love it when it's like this, everybody. It's so quick. Oh, hold on. We found some bedrock stuff. Hey, more nitrated bedrock. Sweet. Let's see how much is here. I love finding resources at bedrock just randomly, everybody. But yeah, if I go either way, I'm going to get nitrate. Apparently, we're going to get a bunch of nitrate, too. I'll try to get stone, but I'll just cut my way through and then try to remember that there's some nitrate there. Be awesome. We found some iron and other things as well. Kind of have a whole mining tunnel of stuff. And again, mobs are way up, 40 blocks up, everybody. There's a snake up there trying to get me. But I'm way down here, so it's going to take him a while to get to me. By the time he starts to dig down over there, I'm already gone. I am already out of here. Yeah. I know, right? That you can't put AP ammo in there. I thought that would change eventually, that they would add that. Never know, they might still do it. I would like to put high power or AP ammo in there, especially the excess amount that you get, because you're just always just kind of running around with a bunch of it, just sitting in the box. Be nice to burn that up on turrets. I actually typically don't use turrets during Horde Night for my team. But eventually, as a solo player, you definitely gonna need them turrets when you get up into super high levels, everybody. If you don't have the ability to insta-shot all those mobs, they're gonna eventually overwhelm your base. You just can't kill them fast enough. But we'll get our M60 going here, and we'll see how it goes. Again, so 2 stacks of 6,000, which would be 12,000, if I had 2 forges, or I had 1 forge, and then I had 2 forges, it'd be 24,000, but since I have 4 forges, we double it again, which is 48,000 stone. So again, you want to set yourself a good goal, just go to town on it. Might end up putting this all the way across the map. So quick and easy now. I love it. Might be able to make a tunnel all the way to the desert biome. See, now, early game, you know, if you had the ability to do this, it would be super useful. Make some dynamite and blow it all up. But the later game, when you have the gyrocopter, everybody, you're up above everything anyway. So, you don't really care. You don't really need to be down below zombies. The only reason to do it is really just for fun. But again, once you have the gyrocopter, you don't really need to be making tunnels. I've done it many times, though. I've made tunnels between the base and traders, between different locations. Very, very fun. Another way to do this, by the way, is just to dig straight down as well. Very, very useful. just get in somewhere and just start dig straight down and then go back to the top and then dig straight down and so on and so forth. I typically do that when I'm doing the ladders. And so I end up with a lot of stone doing that. We also dug out our foundations and put a bunch of cement blocks in there to hold our base up. And we're getting there. Let's take some due diligence, and we can let this run for hours. Again, having your miner 69er on there and mother load as well, giving you bonus extraction loot. If you're trying to hit that target, it's going to help you hit that target faster because it's giving you a bonus on what you're extracting. Definitely want to have your miner outfit on too. It's going to make this go way faster. Hardest part about this is just keeping straight. Alright, that's the cool part to master. Once you have it down though, it's kind of like the whole world's a little cattywampus, like kind of at a weird angle. But once you know that, it makes it easier. Just takes diligence to stay at it, everybody. Stay at it. We got this. This is going super fast. You end up with a lot of stone just getting other resources as well. But we're going to really set this up and let it run for a real long time. It's going to be awesome. Again, you can see I'm using 0 stamina. Which is great because you can just keep going and going and going. What makes the auger so powerful. There's a night and day difference from using that stone axe. Start using the robotic sledge in doorways and other choke points when clearing tier 3 or 4 quests. Yeah, see, that's a good use of it. Really good for running POIs. But me, I just rather have the robotic turret. I mean, early game, it could be useful. Absolutely. Or just have a lot of ammo. That works too. And carry a big stick and a big gun. Almost there. Again, you can do this for hours, everybody. Just grab a bunch of stone. And then you never have to get stone for a while anyway. And you're like, well, Kismet, why do you need all this stone? Well, I need it for concrete blocks. And now we got our 48,000. Now what we need to do is collect even more. Look how far away I am now, everybody. Look how far away I am from my thing here. Yeah, I just keep going this way. Look at that, I'm making a tunnel all the way to the forest biome. Now I need a bunch so that I can process all of that concrete. Now we're going to go into that. Best to just stay at it. Again, you can look around and say, look, can't even see where we came in. It happens really quick when you're mining. All of a sudden you're like, whoa, I'm way over here. Especially if your auger's going crazy fast like mine. I heard something there. Oh, well, hello there. Look at this. Bedrock iron. Nice. This is just like in Fallout, everybody. You start going one direction and never know what you might find. I mean, it's here. Might as well grab some. What I'm doing is doing a cross section too. So as I'm making this tunnel, I'm making a cross section of resources. So I do want to come down here and grab this iron. I know exactly where it starts and it finishes. See, you can just see the walls. Show me there's a fat stack of iron right there. Now, is there iron on the surface? Doesn't look like it. Sometimes there's no surface indicator that there's loot there, by the way, everybody, that there's ore there. You just discover it as you go. All right, and again, I'm going to get a couple more stacks. Processing our stuff. Stuff, good stuff. Dang, that's fast. Dang, that is fast. We're not even max level miner outfit yet. It's a crazy ton of block damage. And that's why you get the auger up so high, everybody. It's also because of its block damage, too. It's just crazy. Cutting a massive tunnel just because it's easier to grab stone underground, away from the zombies. All right, almost there. Again, I always set a limit. Okay, I'm gonna collect this much, I'm gonna go for this long. Because I got other things I gotta work on, like ammo. Okie dokie. And going to about 60,000. There we go. Alright, now the tough part. Walking back. Now the reason why I put it 3 high is you can see I can walk back at full speed. And not be hindered by being crouched. And you can see we can make it. Look how far this is, everybody. It didn't seem like that when you're cutting it out, but it's pretty far. There's something right there we could work on. Make it nice. Again, nitrate. There. Again, you're just doing a cross-section of the world and finding resources randomly, I find. Of the stuff you're looking for. Hopefully. I always miss a few of these. I just come back and touch them up. Sometimes also I go too high and it's fine. I'm just here for the loot. Now if you notice I got doors on here, and the reason why I have the doors on there is if I do come down here, I don't want any zombies being up in my business who might have snuck down here somehow. Alright, up we go. All right, anybody up here being rowdy? If they were way the heck off over here. Because that's where I was over there. Yeah, there's some nitrate there. Stone there, but it doesn't really show. Stone usually in yellow. So you can see we found some bedrock iron. I mean, not stone, iron. Iron's usually in yellow, but you can see there's no yellow there, but we did find it underground just by taking out all that stone. All right, back to base. This way. I prefer to, obviously, to extract at bedrock level. But I don't always do that. I just do whatever, you know, is convenient, because sometimes it's not at the bedrock level. And they're kind of like up toward the top, about 20 blocks down, and then there's nothing at the bottom. It'll do that quite often. Okay, over here. Oh, we got some left over. All right, let's just full stack all of this. Easier just to take that out and put the full stacks in. I'll have to drag it multiple times. And that's actually 2 rounds of 30,000, by the way. So that'll run for a really, really long time. We got all of these queued for a long time. All right, supercorn coming in. Okay, what else? Waiting on our bullets. Waiting on our casings. Any more casings here? Yeah. All right. And just for the sake of diligence here, we'll make a bunch more. 9 mil. We can make 589 9 mil. So we're going to make 200 there. So we'll just go over here. Hey, Suri, what's 589 divided by 4? Now, normally I would have made all of this into 762, but since we were able to make the turrets, we might as well utilize them. So we're going to queue those up after what we already have. And you can see very quickly I have swung from not having enough ammo to really making a whole bunch. And that's why we were working toward the auger. That's why we were working toward the wrench and stuff, so that we can get brass and that kind of stuff, or the impact driver is what it's called. Here, going up, doing its job. There's been a horde walking by. Yep. Kismet kill box doing his job now, fully automated. And well, at least somewhat automated in defenses. You'll see me increase the defenses here as well, everybody. Not enough room. I love having that problem, everybody. I love that problem. I didn't even realize how much ammo I had on me. I love having that problem. All right, watch this. See this? Now, this. Again, very, very quickly we swung that in the opposite direction. And we're making a bunch of 9 mil as well. On top of that, we got a little bit of iron while we're at it as well. We could, oh, just in time too. This is about to run out. And again, we want to just super stack this now. Let that run for a long time. And then over here, we're going to super stack this one. Steel. You'll see why I'm doing the steel here in just a bit. We'll get back to that. Put all that away in there. And then we have more. We have extra stone on top of the stone that we have, which is awesome, because now we can really go to town here. Okay, that's a lot, everybody. So the first thing I'm just going to do is just go to the first one and instantly say 6,000, because we know that's going to be over 6,000. So we're just going to do the first one as 6. Next one is 6,000. Then we're going to need more resources. Back over here. We are out of stone and sand. Or, I mean, sand. So we're going to use some of the stone to turn that into sand. Now, we want to keep enough to make it an even number usually, so around 3,000. And then I'm going to take this stone out of my inventory, because that's going to be for converting it later. We only have 6,000 left, so if we had gotten just a bit more stone, we could have made all of that. But over here on this one, we're going to make sand, which is going to make around 2674 sand. So we'll let that run. We already have 400, so it should be about right. Pretty close. And so we still need a little bit more stone, but we're going to go ahead and let this run. Because now's the perfect time to just kind of let this run for a little bit while I go ahead and take a break. Oh, my super cord's coming in again. Oh, man. I love it. Let that run. Grab herself a bunch of this water. Right over here. Throw it in now. Very nice. So much loot. And then we still have more concrete. Oh, my God. We got more in there to do, too. We need to do another round of stone. We sure do. Look at that. Holy mackerel. We could fill all the cement forges. Yeah, more stone. We'll do that in a bit. Right now, we're going to go ahead and, again, take a little break. Let you guys play some words on stream, and I'm just going to let this run a bit so we can run that stuff out. And so we can get to Horde Day today. Hopefully before we run out of time. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and bring up some of this. We turn the game sounds off, but we're going to, again, just let the game run. Actually going to put my character down a bit in the kill box here. Or actually, I'll put it here like this. I'm going to put him underneath the thing in case birds show up. See, if birds try to attack me, I'll be down in here like this. There's a little cubby hole. But I can't be seen by the mobs because I'm hiding up here as well. So I should be okay. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. So I'm just going to have my guy hiding in there while you guys play some words on stream and I take a little break. Here we go. There we go. All right, back in a bit. Nicely done, everybody. Look at that timing. That was perfect timing. Here you go, everybody. A bunch of kids caps. Show you guys some love. Excellent job. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Just make sure everything is still working because, you know, the stream constantly goes off the rails. All right. Took a nice break there, everybody. And now I'm ready for some more zombie action. Ready to get back to it. So let's go ahead and push all the buttons, flip all the switches, do all the things we need to do. There we go. And you can see I'm standing just underneath here like this, just to let it run a little bit so we can get to Horde Day, because it's Horde Day right now, and so we can get our Horde Day on as well. So let's go ahead and get the sound back on. Let's check and see if there's any more bullet tips or brass over here. No. We're ready to do our super corn, make more money. This is always my favorite part, everybody, the dollar bills. Dollar bills. I like to put this in my inventory now. This way it helps me not forget, hopefully. And then we'll get some coffee. Coffee. We'll go ahead and just double whammy that coffee. Ayada! Super corn! Let's go! Get another 50 to 100 grand in our pocket. Kind of awkward when you go back and forth like that. And then stamina. Oh, I'm gonna need that stamina right over here. While waiting for our stamina, put down our super corn seeds right back down again. Just the like of that. Notice I do the long row first. It's just easier to do the long row. And then back to our collecting. You don't have to use the knife, by the way. I just do because it's fun. You can just punch it. Works probably more effectively, actually, to punch it. But there's something fun about stabbing it with this thing, like you're kind of cutting it down. I mean, I could be hitting it with the axe, too, if I want to. Also, the knife attacks much faster, as you can see. And there we go. And we'll put this one in and get the rest of these. And long side's just easier to do. Like that, and then you can backpedal. Like that. Take that. Okay, all those and all these. This is 17 times 2, which is brain 34. So we'll make about 40, or we'll just make 34 times how many over here? 1, 2, or plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 16. 16 and 34. We'll make about 40, and then when we put all of them down, we'll see how close we are. Because we already have one on us as well. And then put these down while we're waiting for it to fill in. And they usually go up close to the rate in which you can put them down. They generate. You can usually outrun them sometimes. There we go, and then we need, looks like 9 more. We have 8 on this side, plus 1 there. And if we have a couple leftovers, okay, we'll just save them. Nope, perfect. There we go, super corn right back in there again, and there we go, everybody. A whole bunch more stacks right now. We're at 4 stacks, and so 6,000 each right now without my hat on. So again, that's 24,000 dukes right there, roughly. 24,000 dukes in our pockets, and I'm gonna go ahead and put it right down here, and then I'll put my other outfit on. I don't forget. And wear this, and wear that, and there we go. Now we got our mining and farming outfits off there. This is farmer. The one I usually keep the most of all the stuff is typically the mining outfit, because I'll randomly mine sometimes and grab stuff as I'm running around. But not so much the farming one. The farming one I only do when it's time to do the farming, so there's no reason to lug that one around. All right, check in on our ammo. Wow, our ammo is all done with time to spare. Look at us go. Kind of feel like we could go ahead and get some more brass while we're waiting. And how are we looking on ammo? All right, we should have about 3 rows, roughly. Okay, we're close. Close. We could definitely use some more, but we also have some of our ammo over here. Now I'm actually going to turn this off, or actually let's go. I forgot to look through the thing to show you. You can actually go through here and just change the direction in which it's firing. So even though it's aiming this way right now, by default it'll actually fire in the other direction. So this is what I call the Hail Mary, everybody, and that's when you really need some help. That's when you do the turrets, right? Otherwise it's just burning crazy tons of ammo at this stage. So I might put 300 in there. And then cut this in half here, cut this in half. And that's why I do that triple stacking, is because typically I'm splitting stacks like that. And then 300 here, then 150, 42, so we know it's even. All right, then we lock that, and we lock this. But right now, we don't want to waste that ammo for just random mobs that are running up. We're just going to die in the spikes anyway. Oops, too far. We'll go over here, and we'll just turn the power off. And then it won't do anything. It'll just sit there until it's time for Horde Night, and then we'll just flip that on, be GG's. We're all good to go. Okay, so we got that going. We got to go wrench some more cars. Our inventory looking pretty good. Probably don't need to bring my mining outfit for right now. And again, day 63 is Horde Day, and then day 64 is the reset. So we already ran to the trader on day 61. And again, everybody, I have a spreadsheet right here. It tells you what the reset is, which is like every 3 days on the trader, and then here every 7 days being the Horde Nights. Again, if you want to see that spreadsheet, everybody, you can follow along, copy, paste it, use it yourself. Remember, there's a bunch of tabs at the bottom, and so you want to scroll along, and there's going to be a bunch of Fallout tabs, a bunch of 7 Days to Die, Satisfactory, and whatnot. Look for the one that you want and find it, and copy, paste it to whatever you want to do with your spreadsheets. It works awesome. Great for leaving myself little notes to try to remember to do the things and the stuff and the things. All right, let's go ahead and run some more of this. Let's stop this and get the grand total 37 minutes. Okay. Cut this down. We're going to probably let it run not long. Cut this one in half. Wow, right on the dot there, but let's just put all those in there. Let's just run it for 50 minutes. That's fine. As long as it doesn't run for 400 minutes for no reason. Again, I'm very conservative with my resources because it's my time, right? My time, my most valuable asset. There we go. Very nice. And then you hit this button, it resorts it and puts it right back into that stack. All right, it's time to do our deal here. Now, again, we're going to get tougher and tougher mobs. They're going to be breaching deeper and deeper toward the base. And it is now time to go next level down here, everybody. Again, using my little nail gun here. We're going to go ahead and... oh, well, we need some repair there. We're going to need some concrete for repair right here. And then some cable. Just as some backup. All right, there we go. And now we are going to go ahead and steel this baby up. Notice I'm starting with the middle first. like I already did that one. Probably by mistake. Now, you want to be real careful, everybody. There's a lot of effort on your part right here to get to this point where you have, you know, gone and got the clay. You gone and got the iron. You converted it down, melted it down in the forge. And then you, of course, then converted it into steel, which took a while as well. So you don't want to miss if you can avoid it. Now, I will eventually, everybody. I always at least do it once or twice. But I am trying to be diligent about not wasting that steel. Let's back up. There we go. Okay, so I did the first 2 levels. Wow, we actually had enough. All right, and then 3rd level. And the concrete's going to take a bit of damage just from ranged mobs, from cops and things like that. So we definitely want to repair that as well. But most importantly, to make it where bombers can't breach the internal part of the base. Like that. There we go. Now, this is actually, if we go in and we punch it here, look at that. That's 10,000 right there in the center. Now, a lot of times, because the spikes are there, they will not actually try to breach the bottom part in the old days. But now they do. Now they will breach a single block underneath and crawl underneath to get to you. So watch out for that. Also, we need to work on the internal, so in case they do get to that inner part, because now they're getting to a point where they will, again, try to make it further and further into the bomb wall. And I like to keep them at bay and not keep them right up against the base, because, you know, bad things happen when they're right next to the base. Let's go ahead and repair all of this. I think we're down here fixing some spikes, too, yeah. We were down there adding those spikes back in, so we're going to go back to all of this and upgrade this. The one in the corner is the most awkward one. If I can get it there. There we go. And I'm just upgrading these with better spikes. Now, really, eventually we're going to take all these out, so I'm not going to upgrade every single one. Just the internal ones as a backup measure, right? In case things go really, really bad. You can see those took some damage there. This one in the corner. There we go. Got all these. This one in the corner. Just go around and make sure that you repaired all of this. And that's ready to rock and roll. Now, I can't do the same thing on the outside, which is pretty awesome if we have enough. Oh, my God. We got tons. So now we want to also do it on the outside to slow them down. Now, again, this is a lot of effort, everybody. And, again, you might not have seen me very stealthily making so much steel for this very reason. And again, this is 10,000. Now, I can double line the outside as well, which you'll see me do here in just a moment. And it will seem like it'll be unbreachable, everybody, but that is 100% not true. Absolutely not true. They can absolutely breach this with enough mobs coming at me and doing enough damage. And again, they'll just get tougher and tougher over time, which I really like about this game. It rises to the challenge of trying to kill you. Again, the better you do, for the longer you do that good, it'll just keep trying to kill you. And get tougher and tougher and tougher. Ah, look, they took out some of my spikes. How dare you. I'll come back and add those back in. But again, we're going to line the bottom part first. Usually I line the middle first, but it doesn't really matter on the outside bomb wall. Because... hey, free stuff. Because I'm going to do both layers eventually anyway, so. Over here breaking my stuff. Again, now's a good time to just kind of give the base a, once over. See if you're missing spikes and your stuff's out here damaged. We're going to come fix that here in a bit. But let's go ahead and get this second layer in if we can. And you want to have the ability to shoot the mobs, but you also want to have a good separation between you and the mobs. Again, also repairing it as I'm going. The base has taken a bit of damage on that last one, which was crazy. Again, this is a lot of work right here, everybody. This has all led to this moment, which is awesome. This is why I've been processing all that iron and all that steel all this time. And bombers do usually between 3,000 to 5,000 damage. Ooh, leveled up. 3,000 to 5,000 damage, so they can, if they hit your base just right, they can breach concrete in a single time they blow up. Especially if a whole bunch of other mobs have been wailing on it. Whoop, barbed wire there. One that I had out. Just a little bit. So, you definitely want to upgrade when you can. Their first opportunity when you start getting bombers. We're going to feel pretty secure because it's going to be 20,000 that they're going to have to breach. So they're going to have to breach the outside of the base and then get the interior all the way to me. Now, the goal is to let them breach the outside or have if they do breach the outside, they'll all run toward that breach versus trying to, attack the base from a bunch of different sides. And so you're basically tricking them into, because zombies aren't smart. They're much smarter than they used to be, that's for sure. But they're not that smart, so they will try to go toward the opening, the path of least resistance, which actually is a smart thing to do. But what it causes is an effect where they're pigeonholed right there at that breach. And so, again, if I had more ammo for my turrets, I would also, wherever they breach, I would just aim both turrets toward that breach. And then I could just kick back and just put my feet up and watch the turrets do the work. But again, it's fun to shoot the zombies, everybody. So I do like to use turrets as Hail Marys. Like, oh my God, too many zombies. They're going to breach the base. Quick, turn on the turrets. That's typically why I use them. And you really only need 3 levels of this if you're lucky enough to have enough. We'll see if I have enough. I think it's going to be close. Nope. It's done. How much I got left? Oh, 112 left. That was perfect. Chef's kiss, everybody. Perfect. I made the perfect amount of forged iron or steel there. That was awesome. I love it when a plan comes together. All right. Amazing. I was making more over here just in case anyway, everybody. So I got another 72 there. Backup plan just in case. But we're good. We're good on that. All right, put all that back in there as well. I actually probably should put my concrete mason here. So I need to grab it all from the same place. Might be a smart idea. And then we got a little bit of brass here from somewhere, which I don't remember. Melt a little bit of that down. Bullet casings. No, just turn it on. There we go. And again, having double forges makes this go, obviously, way faster. All right, good enough. Again, just right-clicking. All right, nice, nice. And what else we got? Anything else we want to do here? We got plenty of bullet tips. We just need more brass. And again, you just never seem to have enough, everybody. There's always a battle to have enough of that brass. Okay, shotgun ammo up here. Worst comes to worst, get the shotty out. It's slow, but it does do a decent job. And I could do a pump shotgun right now, but I'm just waiting for the auto shotgun at this point. Again, when you have decent weapons like I have a level 6 AK, you can just wait until your other weapons get to level 6, because otherwise you're using parts, and then those parts are wasted because you're going to just scrap it and get the one part back. You don't get all your parts back after you make it, so it's totally not worth it. A lot of times to actually do the thing. Now, if I got 2 machine gun parts back and it cost me 3, well then it'd be worth it. If I did a 5 and I got 4 of them back and I lost 1, that would be worth it. But since whether you make a level 1 or a level 5 or a level 6, it only is 1, it's not worth it to make those in between ones once you get to a certain level. So again, once you get to an area in which you can protect yourself, you'll be fine and whatnot. Just make sure you have lots of ammo on Horror Night. And again, we got to find that book that's going to allow us to do the box of ammo. as well. Do we need more gunpowder? Probably. Probably need to queue all that stuff up after Horde Night here. And again, Horde Night is upon us, everybody. It is upon us. It's about to throw down here in just a few moments. But I think we got some time to run out and get into some trouble. Let's take these off of us for right now. And we'll go ahead and hunt down some of these cars while we're waiting for the Horde Night to hit. Now, again, if this was with my team, everybody, in a few moments, Horde Night would be going off. But because we're playing 1 hour days, or the default settings, this will take a little while before it does actually kick in Horde Night. But don't let it run too long. Remember, we still got to prep and all of that. And so we're going to kind of dip through the town here, look for any vehicles we can grab real quick that I managed to miss. And usually around wherever my base is, everybody, I've wrenched the heck out of that whole area. Let's see one over that way. A lot of little back alleys and whatnot designed in here. I don't mess around with dogs, everybody. I always go full weapons with dogs. They're the ones who usually infect me the most, other than the desert biome one, where the guy's constantly spitting those things at me all the time. We might have to make some adjustments for the kill box when we get to that, to keep those little bees from getting in and hitting us every time. Oh, bye-bye. All right, what else we got? I always forget you just hold down the right mouse button and look without actually having to turn your whole body. I always got to do it a few times before I go, wait a minute, I can just hold the right mouse button down and quick look while still going in another direction. Looking at the mailboxes to see if the mailboxes are still openable. Got that one. And when you got the gyrocopter, it's easy to just fly around, but when you're at the level, sometimes a little harder to see the vehicles. Ah, a bunch of them here. Bonus loot. Again, I'm making this look easy, everybody, because I'm having an incredibly great playthrough. This is awesome. Oh, thanks for the ones in the chat, Evs. Appreciate that. Get out of here. Oh, jeez. Barrel from behind. God, just made me jump. Trying to switch my weapon. Jeez, that made me jump. All right, scared the heck out of me. You can actually find those Forge Ahead books in Dew Collectors, like they're broken Dew Collectors. All right, back to some more brass. Scared me. I'm easily jump scared, everybody. That's why I typically don't play these type of games. They sneak up on me real easy. Didn't even hear. I got to turn it up just a little bit so they a little harder time sneaking up on me. Alright, check the mailbox. Got so distracted. Alright, more cars over here. I'm just gonna take care of him so I don't have to deal with his stuff. Check left. Just this guy. Yeah, and see I can hit really far away. I can also run up on him like that. So I'm kind of running up on him and then doing damage. Works great. And just be aware of what POI you're at as well. Right? If you're at a really high level POI, you're obviously going to have much higher level mobs. So just always be aware when you go into an area of what the level of that particular location is. Bunch of cars in here. Oh, there's a used car lot over there. Forgot that was even there. Post office. Extra books. Sweet. Guy's out there walking the road, so I'm going to turn toward him. And run up them and boom! Like that. Alright, my stamina. Go ahead and have a couple meat stews. And then a yucca smoothie. Just to give us a big boost. And scrap that knife. Don't need it. Learn all these books just for the XP alone. There we go. And then these over here. Very nice. And back to work. Again, see, if you're not playing fast 20-minute days, everybody, you're not... Because I'd have to stop what I'm doing, because it would already be Horde Day if it was 20-minute days. And that's really the big difference. That's what makes it tough, is the fact that time it goes by so quickly. And you can very easily get sidetracked doing other things. I always hit him twice, just in case. You get sidetracked doing other things before you know it. Oh, God! Zombies on me! Alright, this is what we want right here. I'm gonna get this going on. This level 6 impact driver is awesome! Let's go! So you want to beeline for the auger and beeline for the impact driver, everybody. Somebody over there. I'm always watching where the zombies are, and I'm also looking at them to see if they're feral. Right? If they're feral, I stop everything I'm doing. Or if a dog comes at me, and then I stop what I'm doing. But they're just these mobs. Boom. I'm at the level now. I can just run up on them and kill them. And there's a guy back there. Shotgun Messiah over here, too. We could probably go find some parts here. While we're at it. And again, finding a bunch of bonus, like, recipes and books and stuff. Let's go in. How much ammo we got? We got plenty. Let's see. Never locked when you have an auger. Oh. Coming from right. No, I knocked him right in that little hole there. Never locked when you have an auger. We can find some parts in here. There's a level 6 auger. I was watching behind me. It's starting to get to be nighttime, too. Alright, come on out here. Radiated feral. No, I'm really scared. Get out of here. Oh, not dead. Got back up. I thought I had a rad remover on here. I do. Who else? You? Alright, come here. Missed. Notice how I move backwards, everybody? If I missed and I move backwards, I attack and move backwards. This way, when they swing, they miss me a lot of the time. Sometimes they still get you if you take too long. Anybody else want to die? Alright. What we got? Check that display case. Some of this for now. What? Get out of here. I'm working here. We got, oh, legendary part. Oh my God, we want that. All right, let's learn all this stuff we already know. Get that legendary part right there for sure. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, notice how I just went straight to the loot, everybody. I didn't bother to run the whole POI. I think we've done this one before. Jims and Tim's bullets and booze. Maybe not. But now we got too much loot on us. What did I do with my motorcycle? Way over here. Now you might notice I'm also carrying 2 stacks of ammo instead of just 1. Alright, we'll just drop all that in there. Horde night is upon us! Alright, let's loot this. We might get some ammo we could actually use. Wow, a lot of parts there. Ah, machine gun parts. Heck yeah. That's pretty much all the good loot, everybody. Is right here. This is what's known as the finished loot, right? The in loot. Looking to see if there was a safe in here. Don't see one. Doesn't mean there's not one hiding back here somewhere. bathroom? No. There might be a safe around here somewhere. Goes to the backyard. But there's actually a whole puzzle to this, right? So you go through the whole puzzle and you get tons of loot. Oops. As well. Scrap, keep, use, scrap this, grab that. Yeah, let's see. We got 2 machine gun parts, we got robotics parts, a rocket launcher and steel spear, and machete parts. 100% worth it. 100% worth it right there. Let's go. More cars. This way, while we're fighting Horde Night, everybody, we could be making some brass. By the way, you can also take your weapons and put them in the forges as well. I usually just scrap them down into their base components and then put them in there, but they're actually worth more of the resource if you put them in there straight. But then you got to micromanage them and put them in there one at a time, which I don't like to do. I don't like doing that. That has a wrench in it. That was a good one. It has a wrench in it so you can wrench the car. I like that. Again, these longer ones I get up on the top. And again, you see I keep getting that bookworm, everybody, where I'm getting extra books. Love that perk. So awesome. Obviously get more resources from the big ones. Oh, vehicle armor, sweet. Okay, and then more wiring. Grab that. All right, GG's. Always have it aimed so you're out of there, right? All of a sudden, if they start swarming, 50 of them start swarming out of there, and a whole bunch of screamers start coming at me. Later. I'm out. All right, so I'm going to take out the iron. I'm going to take out the leather. I'm going to take out the points. I'm going to take out the strings. This, cloth. And then I'm going to put all the parts in there because... I'll put those in there. And the ammo and whatnot. Because those are not going to stack. So easier I put them in there. And then when I'm wrenching this, it'll just go onto those stacks that I just put in my inventory. They just stacked, and see it didn't fill up the rest of my inventory. That's why that's so effective. Use of your time. We got here. Learn this. Get that. Sweet. All right. Again, it's Horde Day, everybody. Auxilla Ranch. Ooh, good one to go to get tons and tons of leather. Again, these I just learned those just for the XP. I think I got a point I can spend somewhere. Probably Daring Adventurer. Yes, right there. All right, let's get our level 5 Daring Adventurer. We're going to get double the quest rewards. And we're going to get back to some quests as well. But I think that's probably good. Okay, just for the sake of speed, we're just going to go ahead and do this. Drop that there. Grab all of this. Put all that in there. And so on. Pick up our motorcycle, get on our vehicle. Dip! Again, we go straight line, everybody. We don't have to worry about going around stuff. Going around buildings or poles or any of that stuff. We just fly. Oh, I missed a ambulance there. I can just fly straight back to the base. You thought I was going to run out of time, didn't you? I'm watching my time, everybody. I'm watching. Now, remember, I still need time to prep, get the ammo, get repair stuff, empty out my helicopter now as well. But we got time. And then I'm just going to go right around the corner here. Close it up. And we got stuff to do. Let's go. You notice I'm over encumbered by 1 because of my outfit I have. All right, then a whole bunch of this stuff goes into there. A whole bunch of this stuff goes into parts. We've got some tools we can scrap, iron spears we can scrap. And then these we're going to put directly into the brass forge. And we're going to give it a little bit of thing to run on Horde Night. Way down. Like that. All right, there we go. let those run. Go get some more loot. And you definitely don't want to leave your vehicle out here, everybody, during Horde Night. You never know what kind of chaos is going to happen. I can actually condense my hole down there so I can get more of this. There we go. Pretty close. So I'm just grabbing all the basic resources, which is part of wrenching the vehicles, throwing those in there, just so I can empty it out and then pick it up. And then once I pick it up, I'll pick up my entrance as well. So we'll go to this, pick this up, my inventory, and then we're going to pull the entrance. Did we have any more spikes? Oh, we had some spikes we need to fix. All right, we'll fix that real quick. As well, and again, any of this that can go into here. We've got raw bike box over here. More of this that we could put in there for later, or actually we could put in this one right now. And we'll let that run for 15 minutes or so. And then armor. Just going to put in here. What is this? Rogue outfit. That's going to be for sale. Resources up here. Food down there. Learn that recipe. Scrap this. This is ammo. Up in there. Gunpowder here. And then that there. Alright, we got to do some repairs real quick. Let's grab all the stuff we need for Horde Night. Alright, we need that. We need over here. We're going to need maybe some forge. We need some of this. We need some of that. Some cobblestone. Who knows what we're going to need, really. We don't need to keep our vehicle on us, so I'm going to put my vehicle down here in the corner. This vehicle I will keep on me in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. Put this here. That there. Put this here. Alright. So, actually, we'll put our spikes down here for right now. And we'll throw some more. Oh, I forgot my forged iron. No, I do have it. All right. So they took out a bit of my stuff over here just randomly during the day. And so we're going to go in here and fix her up for Horde Night again, because we already fixed it up once, but we're fixing it up again here. I forgot my barbed wire. Great net stuff. I told you I'd at least do it once. Hit that thing with steel. Now, all this barbed wire needs to be repaired. Alright, we got this. Plenty of time. Well, not plenty of time, but there's some time left. Iron. We need that for repairs. What else? Our other barbed wire fences. Replace the ones that are gone. Again, we'll go around, do some quick repairing of our barbed wire. There we go. We'll put our barbed wire back in. We'll hold them off for just an extra little bit. All this repair. Do a little once around. That's why we kept. Oop, there I go again. Okay, eventually I'm going to be doing a pad that is all steel. Not on this particular base, but later on. If we actually hit one, we do it. It's okay. It'll be fine. Again, get these all fixed up. Ready for the backs. We only have one other thing to do. See when it's red like that? That means it's damaged. Oh, right here, spike. A lot of damage on this side. Good to have the nail gun at this point. Come on. There we go. Giving it one more pass. Looking for the ones with the red. Riding it right to the end. A lot of it over here. Just a bunch of this. Kismet, you're cutting it really close. Yep. The rest of that looks good. All right, you don't want to be down here when things start up. Pull that entrance. Get my weapon out. Grab the apple. A little shot. And here we go. Close that up. Close this up. Prepare my weapon. And it's on like Donkey Kong. All right, here they come from over this way. That noise you hear is me hitting. Oh, bomber already in the first wave. Trying to hit him in the legs. Oh, another bomber. Holy mackerel, that's a way to start right there. Glad I put that steel up now. All right. Oh my God, that bomber's still not dead. Another bomber coming in. So glad I upgraded that bomb wall. Do not hit him in the little beepy thing or they will blow up. How'd you get through there? Cheater. Be nice to have that M60 right now. The ones that are on your base first. This is already off to an iffy start. Cops on the left. Radiated cop. Getting back up. Birds coming in. All right, this is already iffy. Another bomber. Look out, fully reload. Now would be a good time to have a rocket launcher. I just keep shooting him while he's down, everybody, until he doesn't twitch anymore. All right, we should turn the sound up a little bit, really get into some action here. All right, here we go. Let's go to it. Big girl over there doing a lot of damage that side. She's a feral as well. See, can't even kill him fast enough. Keep him off my base. That's what this bomb wall is for, just to slow him down. Then notice I'm changing sides, right? Oh, another bomber. All right, you're making me nervous, Mr. Bomber Guy. Yeah, don't wait for him to get up. Just keep shooting him. Get out for now. Gotta shoot him in the legs, everybody. Oh, weapon needs to be repaired. Which weapons? Weapon's pretty pitiful now. Keep that cop from shooting me again. There we go, back to work. Yeah, just knock him down over there and then switch. Back over here. Keep him down in the spikes, that's what you want. You don't want him hitting your base. These barrels. And we'll pull out the Hail Mary if we've got to. Get these turrets to help out. Are these turrets already aiming this direction? No. That bird. Cop somewhere over there. Where is it? I like when they're all grouped up. I don't see him. Distracting me. I got a job to do out here. Remember, this is the AP ammo, everybody, so you don't need that much. You don't need that much. Don't hold the button down too long. You'll be wasting your ammo. The level 6 AK. Wouldn't be as nice as that M60, but we're going to save up. I hear a bomber on my left. Oh, no! Kill him quick! Nope, too late. Ran out of bullets. There's a big hole in my front yard now. That's what happens. You hesitate. I was shooting him up too high, and I triggered that bomb. But don't worry, I put the steel there, so it's hard for them to breach. Told you this one was going to go off the rails. Crazy stuff happening. Gotta go find this bird. It's annoying me. Get up there. Yeah. There he is. Yeah. Little hole. Oh, uh-oh. That's not good. Where's my blocks? Not good. Not good. Not loaded. I'm stuck on something. Somebody behind me. All right, I'm about to take a hit for a second. So I get up out of here. Woo! All right, that was bad. A little half-second of lag caused me to fall off. Not good. Got that ladder. All right. Whew. All right, I survived. I told you it was going off the rails. All right, here we go. Back to work. Get out of there. Woo! All right. All sorts of craziness happening in this horde night. Got to think fast on your feet, everybody. You got to think, hey, wait a minute. I didn't have my blocks on me, too. That's really bad. Didn't have my blocks on me. All right, there we go. Switching sides. Now on this side. Bomb wall's doing his job. Kept that bomber from blowing up the internal part of the base. Now remember, there's 3 blocks, so if he was up against the base, he's going to hit me 3 blocks away. That's why it's better if he blows up out there. And I'll just fix that hole later. And a couple bullets ought to do it with these AP. Already burned 1,000 bullets. Shoot her while she's down. Clear him a little bit. Prepare. Backup weapon. Somebody over here. While that's repairing, just keep them off your building. This is high-powered ammo, by the way. Leveled up. Good stuff, good stuff. Time to die. Reload. Oh, I forgot to have my smoothie. That's why it's great to have the bottom open, so you can shoot those mobs that are real low. Big boy up there, get out from there. A lot of damage in that corner. As we're jumping up, makes it easier for me to shoot you. Lumberjacks. Wait for him to get back up. big ones. Wait for it. Headshot. Now I'm just manually easing off the trigger. Whoa, we got a charged mob. Uh-oh. Now we in trouble. We're getting charged mobs, everybody. That's when you know things are going down. Those are extra hard mobs there, everybody. Yeah. $19.80. Oh boy, we got a long way to go. We got a long way to go. Probably should have done more ammo. We'll scale it up. Kismet Killbox doing its job. Doing a fantastic job, as a matter of fact. Again, going to steal. Very, very smart on my part, especially since that bomber blew up. Potentially would have breached that corner had I not done the steal there. Again, that was my bad. I shot a little too high there. I see me kind of sliding a little bit left so I can get him when I'm running up. Trying to keep him off the base for now. Trying to get every bit of XP I can. Totally hitting my own base there. That person's all over the place. Yeah, they're just getting back up. While they're getting back up, that's when I reload. My job is just to knock them down. Somebody over there. What are you doing over there? Oh, look, that thing fell down in the background. I shot through him and I hit that post. Get rid of that guy. I want him back there where I'm not paying attention. Get him off the base. Get the big ones off the base. Comes a charged one. Like this, and then now's a good time to repair. Not modify. Ah. The repair system in here really needs some work. Get out from there. That's 2 charged mobs, not good. Go for them first. AK time. Now it's stepping up, everybody. Stepping up. Oh, you're not dead. I hear you. I hear you up there. Be with you in just a moment. All right, now they're running in. Let me clear this annoying bird. All right. My upper base. Get away from my stuff. Annoying bird. Get down in there. All right, back to work. Where are you going? God, they're spinning around like crazy. I'm glad I made that ammo now. A lot of ammo, everybody. There's a lot of AP ammo, too. Mobs are getting tough. Where are you going? Shoot him right below the neckline, right here, everybody. This way you might get a headshot, but you at least hit them in the body. If you do miss their head, at least you got them there. At least the bullet counts. God, they're everywhere. There's a charge one coming in. Check the base all the way around. Oh, look at this. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Snuck over there. All right, time for the Hail Mary. Let's go. Ugh, way to not jump on the thing. Time for the Hail Mary. I don't really need it, but here we go. All right, I need you to watch over there. All right, it's gonna watch over on that side. Whoa, I hear a cop somewhere. Where is he? Oh, look, took the tree down. And this one, that way. Just the way? Yeah, right there. Got weapon broken. Oh, really? I'll finish off the rest of them. Careful not to fall down. And look at this screamer right after. That's a bunch of BS right there. They shouldn't have a screamer that close after Horde Night. All right. Whoa, okay. That was an epic one, everybody. Still 1,000 ammo to spare, so that's about 2,000 plus ammo there. Let's call it 2,500. Decent. Now, the reason why this broke, everybody, is because they were just these bars, these little building blocks. I didn't fill them all in with concrete like I did on this side. Kind of a waste of my resources at this point. All right, looking good. Let's get out here. Start picking up this loot. I'm gonna put my vehicle down so I can drop a bunch of this right in here like this. Makes it easier. We got a lot of loot over here in the corner. Kismet Killbox once again proves its epicness. Awesome. Try it in your next playthrough, everybody. It is awesome. As you saw there. And we were well prepared, even though it seemed like it was at the last minute, but we did get well prepared there as well. Again, we're just stacking up our vehicle, just make it a little easier. It's a lot easier with the 4x4 because then you have a lot more space. But that was some quick thinking on my part, everybody, where I fell and then I dipped back to the ladder took out the ones I had to, and then once I got the ladder ready, I was like, I'm gonna have to take a hit, see how it goes. And luckily did not get infected. Very, very lucky there. Drop all that in there. Sometimes you see that it stacks, everybody. So motorcycle can be just enough. This is where this bomber went boom. We have to fill that in. Probably just fill that in with concrete blocks. I kind of fill stuff in based on the damage that they do to the base. Meaning that if they damage a certain part, I will go in and repair that with concrete. All right, do we have our outfit on? Let's make sure. Yes, we do. We got our nerdy outfit on, which is giving us 20% extra chance. Plus, we have our intellect perk right over here, which is intellect mastery, which is giving us 50%. So that's like 70% chance we're going to get doubles. So here we go. Let's go for it. All right, we got the shotgun one. We need another shotgun one. Shotgun Messiah. Yes, we need one more Shotgun Messiah. Nice. Then we're just going to learn these for the XP. Nice. Bunch of armor ups there as well. Love it. All right, there. Gives me more room in my inventory to grab the rest of this loot. Just learn those. All right. Very effective, as you can see, everybody. Again, even with the bomber blew up way out over here, which wasn't that much of a threat to me because I was in the center doing my thing. Oh, speaking of, wait, there's a blue bag right there. See, sometimes you can't see them. You go loot blind. Look at that blue bag. Learn that, learn these. Very nice. Sometimes I start to scrap those just to trigger the chat. They're like, Kismet, you can learn it. You can use it for XP, bro. Use it for paper. It's pretty fun to trigger the chat. All right. Anything else out here? I might have killed somebody from real far away. Always kind of, you know, span out a little bit. Sometimes you'll shoot one really far away and you won't even know. Or won't even remember by the time Horde Night is over. So I do a little wide run. And that was an epic Horde Night. Look at that. Nice. As they start sending the charge the mobs in on me, everybody. That's really scary. And then again, we're just going to learn every book and recipe. Not going to bother to sell it to the trader anymore. We're just going to go ahead, learn every single thing, and get that sweet. Look how much XP I got for that. A lot of XP. All right, let's go. And man, glad I got that going. That's why I always have wood on my character, everybody. So if I need to make a building block or two, I always do. Now lock and load all weapons while I'm waiting for my building blocks. And there. So you always want to have the ability to drop that ladder in case anything gets up on that. All right, anything that we're going to send to the trade? I don't think so. None of that seems like trade items to me. And then we also use our Hail Mary a little bit with our turrets, which is really fun. But you need way more turrets. In the turrets, you can see sometimes the turret hits the edge of the kill box. So better that it's... turn that down. Better that it is further out from where you are and then shooting back this way because there'll be no obstructions. Because the mobs will just run past the turrets. They don't care about the turrets, everybody. Again, especially if it's like 20 blocks out. They'll just run past it, especially if you have like a round pole. If it's a square pole, they'll run into it. If it's a block, they'll run into it and then try to knock it out. But if it's a round one, they'll hit that round one and usually go around it most of the time and head toward you. Now, of course, you want to steal that up because you don't want them knocking down your turrets, everybody. Your turrets are very expensive. You don't want to be wasting that precious turrets out there. And you'll see me put them out there. Again, I call it the remote Kismet kill box. And okay, so we started with a whole inventory full of ammo. 3 lines of ammo almost, and now we ended up with that, which is good. That's good, everybody. We ended up with a lot extra left over. And we're just going to put that right back in my inventory here. Take this out. What did I do with that stone? That stone back in my inventory. There we go, before I forget. And I'm out somewhere, and I'm like, I got no stone. A little bit of brass there, too. Very nice. Let's put that in there. Throw some more of this up in here. Let that go ahead and melt down. And then we'll put some over here as well. Let that go ahead and melt down, and then we'll just run it all out at the same time. All right, so we want to just go right to the next horde night, everybody. Again, you can collect my water. You can see I got like a little cycle that I do. I collect water, I collect the next thing, and put that away. I'm gonna put this in here. Look at that, motor tool parts. Yeah, sweet. All the things you want to get is that, everybody, so I can get my chainsaw to level 6 eventually. Just need 3 more. How we doing over here? This all ran out, so we got our steel back up and running. Nice. And we should have a good stack of steel now. I'll throw that in there. There we go. And we got plenty of forged iron. So we really need more iron to do a bunch of steel. And we found bedrock iron, too. So we go do that, which is really fun. What else we got? We got, we go ahead and have another meat stew and another yucca smoothie, just so we don't have to think about it. Just to use it up, and then I can go ahead and go to my food and water and just press this once, and it'll automatically refill my stacks. One of the greatest features they've added to the game, but they auto drop and the auto grab again. You like that? Yes, the Hail Mary. Yes, exactly. Now, I didn't really need the Hail Mary, but I activated it anyway. Now, normally I would have turrets on all sides, and they would be aiming toward the base. And then when you flip that on, everybody, you don't want to just have 2 turrets, everybody. You want to have a lot of turrets, because remember, it's only using 9mm ammo. So you want that to just eliminate. Now, it'd be nice if you could choose what level of mobs. That'd be a great addition to the game. I'm sure there's a mod for it. But what level of mob that the turret shoots at, right? So it actually chooses the lower level mobs and shoots those, because those are easy for it to kill. And then you're killing the high-level mobs. That would be awesome. That'd be a great addition to the game, to the base game. And again, everybody, I prefer that they add that kind of stuff to the base game, or at least give you an option to turn it on, versus having to go and do mods and all that stuff. Because, you know, mods, the problem with mods is that you have to get the mods to work together. And the more you add, the more unstable sometimes it becomes, and so on and so forth. But I do love mods from time to time. But again, sometimes we got to do what we got to do. Okay, so it is now day 64. The trader is reset. And we're ready to go ahead and get some more cashola and get maybe some more machine gun parts. Oh my god, we're at 14. How many did I need? How are we doing on machine guns? We are a ways away. I think 20 books away. Yeah, 20 books away. Again, I think it was 18 we said. M60. So again, if it's 3 more here, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 18 parts. Yeah. So we just need 3 more. Then we're gonna have a level 6 M60, everybody. I say we go do that. And then we got to do a whole bunch of resources and stuff like that. And I'm gonna run out of time. But we do what we got to do. All right, I got to turn this back up because the zombies try to sneak up on me. All right, there we go. Okay, now we need all of our stuff for our vendor run, though, so we buy it for cheap, and we can sell our super corn, get all that stuff out of there. First thing we're going to do is put these glasses on before I forget, so when I'm selling stuff, I'll be good. I should make another helmet light for that one. All right, let's just go to the trader that's close by, and we'll get this going on. Now, oh, did I leave anything in the vehicle? I sure did. Way to fail on getting the rest of that loot. All right, wait, we got to do that first. Let's do that first. Otherwise, our inventory is going to be full the whole time. All right. Oh, lag there. Big time lag. All right. Maybe we have enough parts with that stuff that's in there. We'll find out. Let's go. Nope, we got a lot of shotgun parts, though. Oh, man, we're going to make ourselves an auto shotty eventually. And then back to ammo. Finished ammo over here. And this. And what else? This I can get out of my inventory. There we go. Back in here. This up here. Food and water. Keep the cash for us. Put our barbed wire back up there. Do we have any spikes? We put our spikes back. Where do our spikes go? I don't feel like I grabbed the spikes. Let's go over here and see if they're in there. Oh, I must put them back in the building blocks. And where's my blocks? This is what I want to know. Where'd my blocks go? Put all my blocks in there. Bad monkey. Actually, I only need 129. It's when I pull them out and put them in my inventory and then I tell it to auto sort and it goes in that box. That sucks when that happens. Again, I was without my blocks, which is not good. What's this? Sneaking effectiveness, rogue outfit. Awesome if you're playing a stealth build. I don't need it. I'm going to sell it. In fact, actually, I don't even need to do that. I could just scrap it now for parts. I got a lot of armor parts. You know what? Let's just scrap that stuff now. We don't need to sell it. Again, we got crazy tons of super corn. Got 27 grand on us right now. We'll just wait for this armor part to finish. And then, pray to run. All right, I got my vehicle on me, right? What did I do with it? No, I put it in weapons and ammo. Here. Aha, there we go. Almost forgot my vehicle, too. Nothing in the trade box. Nothing in the drop box. It'd be funny if that whole drop box was full of stuff. I was like, oh, geez, there's a whole bunch of stuff in there I've been looking for. That's why I always check those boxes just in case. All right, we're right here. We don't need to fly here. We can just go ahead and just dip into the trader. A little tempted to just drive my motorcycle right up into the thing and then turn around and go back the other way. Very tempting.
You're here early. What can I do for you? Need a little tender loving care?
Speaker, 100%. Buy. Books. Tech Planet. Buy. Wait, I'm not in the buy stage. I'm in the sell stage. Hold on, my bad. Sell, 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 sell. There we go.
I just knew you'd find something you like.
And then I'm going to wear my buying to get 10% off for when I'm buying.
On supplies?
And then, bye-bye, and then whatever else I need. I already know all those. Nice. Then go back to all, and then we're going to search for the stuff we're looking for, which is mods. Is there any mods that I might need in here? Nope. I have all of those. Parts, 100%. We can find some more parts, everybody. Then I'd have a level 6 M60, everybody, and I'll be mowing these mobs down. And I really need it right now. As you can see, those mobs massively scaled up to charged mobs. Not good. Not good at where I'm at right now. Cell, low-level solar cells. Beaker, we already checked for. What else? I can't think of anything else I'm looking for. Already have all that. Oh, brass. Brass is the thing we're going to start buying. Just because we're lazy. Or actually, we can just start using some dukes, I think, at this point. Always look and see what they have. Sometimes they have stuff way before you can craft it. And I always find it interesting to see what's in each trader. And say, oh, this trader has a tendency to have more of this thing. And this trader has more of that thing.
Medical supplies.
Right? Now, I can also just buy the books. Again, right here, we got 45,000, and we haven't even sold all of our supercorn yet. We can also buy the books just to learn them and use them for XP. It kind of reminds me of some of those old XP tricks, everybody, that I'm not really into. Again, a lot of things I know about that I don't do just because I feel like it's kind of meh. Kind of a cheap way to play the game. It's kind of like playing a game on, like, your laptop or your phone, and then you cheat to give yourself unlimited food and water and gold or whatever it is. What's the point of playing the game if you're just going to cheat? It has no challenge. See, games are meant to have challenge. That's why you play them. It makes no sense to me why people cheat, right? It absolutely doesn't, because the whole point of it is to have the challenge, for it to be difficult. And for you to rise to that challenge and be great, like I am right now. Rising to the challenge and having an incredible great playthrough, everybody. This is nuts. We are just having the greatest playthrough ever right here. And we're only on just the second biome, everybody. Wait till we get to the other biomes. Things are going to be going down big time. It's only going to get more and more crazy. So make sure to hit that follow button or hit the subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. But if you're anywhere else, hit that follow button so you don't miss any of the action. Only more crazy action going on. There we go. Just going to pick up my gyrocopter. Running here. There must be another Trader Jen somewhere. Because there's 3 over there. She's probably another one around here. We might go look for it.
No stim packs.
No stim packs? What is this? I want them stim packs. Mods, parts. Come on, come on. I don't know if I need more shotgun ones, but I'm gonna buy them anyway. I'll probably end up selling them. Beaker. Oh yeah, see, she's the one that's most often. I actually seen double beaker here before, and we didn't have enough cash to buy it, and I thought, man, I should buy that. And I thought, no, I'll buy it later, and then I forgot, and then never got those 2 beakers, man. When you see 2 beakers, you definitely want to buy those. All right, and then books. What we got? Get hammered. Again, we're just buying out the whole library of books here. Buy. Buy it all. All right, now we need to switch back
We're open from dawn to dusk.
for this, for selling.
We don't have clocks.
And then
Again.
sell
Yeah,
our
still
super
no.
corn and our cash and this. And now we cleared all of our inventory stuff. Again, look how easy that is to manage, everybody. Again, that's 50,000 dukes I got on me right now. And that's just getting started. You'll see. We're just getting started there, bro. And I'm only using a small, what I consider a small amount of super corn right now. But wait a minute, everybody. We'll scale it up to the scale in which we need it to do. But we'll do that as we move biomes. We'll keep scaling up and scaling up all of our stuff, showing you all my tricks, all my gaming secrets here in 7 Days to Die. Only going to get more and more epic as we go along. Okay, and I'm always looking at these solar cells to get an idea of
I hope you get
how much they're costing right now. All right, we're going to do this. Use those. Put our buy hat back on again because we're not selling anything else.
Anything particular?
Check her one more
on your-
time, see if anything else I'm trying to think of. Not really. Kind of got all the things I need right now.
Maybe next time I'll have what you
I'm
need.
out. I'm out, girl. And because I'm using my vehicle to go from place to place, I probably need to go north. It's either north or it's down here. Let's go this way and see if we can find the 3rd Trader Jin. I do need to add more traders to my route. Catch me if you can, sucker, because I am out of here. Checking that gas. All right, we're going to go up high. We're going to look around for another city. What do we got out this way? Looks like water. Oh, this is the edge of the world. All right, it's definitely not going to be this way. This is the edge of the world. You go far enough, you're going to hit the radiation zone. Definitely looks like a lake. So what I'm going to do is just fly out here just a little bit like this. And then turn around and go back this way. The reason why I'm doing that is so I can see it on the map. So you can see that it's showing the blue water. So that tells me it's not that way. Now, I do see something over this way. I see some roads and stuff. Let's kind of follow this road, see where it goes. We're going to go up a little higher. Take a nice survey. This is as nice as it gets in this burnt biome, everybody. Hard to see. Hard to see stuff. We're going to follow these 2 major roads. And again, you can see they're discovering as we're going along. And then one road. Oh, both roads look like they're going here. Okay. So we'll go ahead and set something down here. And we'll just keep going this way. Probably a good idea to just dip down on one of these roads real quick. Refill my gas. Again, C and W, or C and spacebar, while holding W, will allow you to control your helicopter. All right, gas her up. Repair her up. Oh, Farrell. Farrell tried to get me, but you took too long, sucker, because I'm already gone. You got to dip. You got to get on out of there. Of course, I could have just killed him, but oh well. All right, we got 2 roads coming into this city. Right over here. Now, we've already checked this city for the trader. I did not see one over here. But we might want to check a little bit out this way. How far is this going to go out? I think it hits the water right there. Let's just go ahead and fly around a little bit. Hard to see, as you can see, everybody. Sorry for the hard to see, but that's the way it is in the burnt biome. It's like a fog, smoke over the whole thing. Again, normally the trader is not going to be in town. That is a stop over there. That's a POI that way. Those are farms. And this is like a military compound deal over here. Oh, it just has a lake there. Oh, that's not the edge of the world. All right, not the edge of the world. All right, well, let's go up and see where this takes us. Really great place to put a city, though. Protected by the mountains. All right, let's see where this goes. Do a little bit of exploring because, again, we want to find this other trader. I'm just looking for any signs of a city. Something out here. Looks like a very large POI. Go check it out. You can see a river snaking through there as well. Oh yeah, big boy. Oh, that's the one we just did. Hybrid mining, everybody. One of the toughest ones in the game. We just did that last night with the team. It was awesome. Again, I leave those big POIs like that for team stuff. Ah, there goes Captain Idiot. Where'd you dropping that at? Where the hell back that way? All right. Again, we're just following the roads. These are smaller roads. Let's see if we can find a hidden city out here. I don't see any major roads. Major roads are an indicator of a city nearby. These are all kind of hill roads. And they made it where all these all these roads go somewhere now. Right? They always end at a POI. It doesn't just randomly go off into the forest anymore or wherever. So yeah, that's a big boy POI over there. All right, I guess we're just trying to find the edge of the map now. And I set a marker where I want to check on the way back. But we might as well check the edge of the map. Much easier if it wasn't so... Uh-oh! Whoa! Alright, thought I went in the radiation zone there for a second. And I accidentally hit E again. And then I hit E again to get back in my vehicle. Into the world. Alright, well, we found the end of the world, everybody. Getting to the edge of the map. Edge of the map, not water on that side. Alright. Well, we found what we found. So back this way we go. You know, I've never actually done the entire map before. I've got pretty close, but never done the entire map from side to side to corner, especially a 10K map. But you get enough gas, you could just go back and forth and reveal the entire map. I might just do it in this playthrough. We'll see. Again, another big POI over here. Looks like the same one, but the other one was over there. Right? Up in that corner. I got another big old mining one out here. Which one is this one? Yeah, 2 hybrid minings. Wow. Okay. 2 of those. Again, all these POIs are random, everybody, so you never know what you're going to get. Like a box of chocolates. You never know. All right, let's have a major thing going this way. Let's go ahead and track back over there and see where that major road's going. Make sure we didn't go right by a city. It might have a trader. Yeah, looks like it's going that way. Oh, yeah, there's a town over there to the left. I can see it over there. So glad I went back now. All right, now the smart thing to do if you are surveying the area, everybody, you can go back and forth. But what I do is I follow the major road. It just saves me time. And then also I can see on the map what the POI looks like. And then after a while, you'll just know what they are. You know, you'll know that that one is like a block point, kind of checkpoint there. Looked like a mansion was over there. Nice. And then you can see this is leading us right into this city, which you can see we have not been because it's not on the map. So yeah, let's go. And most likely, when you get to the edge of the town, that's where your trader's going to be. And I can tell you it's already over here. Now I know, because it's the church right there. I already know it's here. So here's trader number 3. Just following my instincts, everybody. And my instincts are pretty good. Pretty good. Nailed it. Look at that. Perfect parking. All right, Trader Jen number 3. Let's see what she's got. And we can loot all this out, everybody, but I don't really need to anymore.
Feeling a bit under the weather. Trader
All right,
Jen is
mods,
here
what
to
you
help.
got, girl? Nothing I need. I think I don't really need any mods anymore. I think I'm good. Machine gun parts would have been nice, girl. What else? Beaker. No beakers. All right, this girl ain't got much, but she got a lot of books. So let's go ahead and buy those. Buy all them books. I already know all those other ones. All right. Bye, bye, bye.
Remember
Thanks, Trader
me
Jen.
if you need medical supplies.
Nice. Sort my inventory a little bit there. Again, just going around. I'm making buco bucks with my super corn. Just selling super corn, getting about 50 grand. And then going around and buying all the books. All right, where's she at? She's over here. All right, so again, I don't really even need to reveal the rest of the city, everybody. All I need to know is where the trader's at. You can see it gives the trader a little icon automatically. It automatically puts it on the map for you once you discover it. Now, there might be a 4th Trader Jen. Maybe to the south. I kind of feel like we should follow that road. This way. And swing by this city. This looks like a big boy over here. I can see there's a big, tall POI right there. Again, we'll just kind of dip. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. I'll fly low so you guys say, oh, look at this, everybody. See these poles, these light poles? That's forged steel right there. Or that's steel. You could go ahead and wrench that and get steel. We got a fire station. We got, what, Mo Power. We got a crack-a-book. Hold on. Hey-oh. Turn. Nope. Going in for a landing. We got a crack-a-book. Oh, yeah. Coming in. There we go. Now, gotta do this. Swap it out for the motorcycle. In case we got a dip. Now, by the way, everybody, you're getting drops just by watching my Twitch channel. So if you are twitching in or hanging out on Twitch at twitch.tv/Kismet, or if you're on YouTube and you want to jump over there and get some free loot, you can get your Mo Power outfit over on Twitch. So, again, I stream to 6 different platforms. Everybody. I stream to Twitch, to YouTube, to Facebook, to Kick, to Trovo, and to Twitter all at the same time, or X.com as they call it now. All right, you see a crack-a-book, everybody. 1, you should mark it. And 2, you should go in there and grab a bunch of loot. I'm going to put it like a chest here. Crack-a-book. There we go. All right, it's not nighttime, so we might be okay. We'll see how it goes. I think I'm on park. This is my parking spot. Get out of here. A time for you guys. All right. Now, I could go around, and I could go run through all the stuff and all that thing, but there's actually an opening right here, everybody. And I'm just going to add insult to injury by just wrenching the car out of the way. So I don't need to run around and do like a whole maze or anything. There's really just a car right there that you can just grab. Some coal right there. And whenever I use the chainsaw, everybody, I always look behind me, see? It's like it spawns mobs because of the noise you're making. Same thing when you're using your weapon. It's going to spawn some mobs. All right. Now, we got some books to grab. Radiated. Watch when you're shooting in here, everybody. You don't want to shoot the books, so you want to bring them out here. Oh, that's a feral, too. Feral and a radiated feral. Still not dead. Dead now. Yeah, you don't want to be fighting in there. Otherwise, you'd be knocking out the books that you want. Come on, big boy. Come over here. I'm just going to get you with the spear. Whoa! Knocked him down. Hit him while he's down. All right. All right. Looks good. Let's loot. Keep an eye out. There's plenty of mobs. Where'd you go? Outside. I was sworn I saw a mob out of the corner of my eye, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting paranoid. Both things could be happening at the same time, by the way. Both there's a mob and I'm getting paranoid. Just so you know. Now, again, we already got most of these books already because we bought them from the trader, or we went and did our due diligence and looked through all the mailboxes. And so we're just in here grabbing all the books before they get destroyed. Sometimes in the firefight, they get destroyed. Crap. Reloading during a feral. Notice I backed up onto the doghouse. Just so my back would be to the wall. Another level up. Oh, we got 2 skill points. Alright, I just happen to know that he's in that little thing. Alright, how are we doing on inventory space? Let's learn all these. Again, I'm just getting the XP, everybody. A lot of these I already know. That one I didn't. M60 machine gun quality 5. Oh, we're getting close to that 6. We're out here looking for some machine gun parts anyway. We get that level 6. It would be awesome. Again, a lot of times you don't want to be in these really big POIs at nighttime, everybody. There's a lot of swarming mobs. They'll spawn on you and they'll be real tough mobs. Hello? I'm just here for the books. So many books. Check the inn. Hello? Alright, now there's tons of other loot in here too, everybody, but totally not worth your time. At this stage, anyway. More books here. Books, books, books. This is like books heaven right here, everybody. This is a big cracker book too, so it's got crazy tons of books. I'm just trying to find the books that I need for them M60s. Recipes. All right. Let's go ahead and learn all these. Oh, and some armor stuff there too. There he is. Stay dead. Again, watch out you don't shoot the actual loot. Okay, double check. Did a diligent job of getting all the books. Over here, at the end here, on here, and the inside. One more kind of sweep, and then we're out of here because we got to get to the trader. Now, there might be other books elsewhere, everybody, but I don't remember if there are or not. I just grab what I can and then I dip. Because you don't want to be around here at nighttime. These mobs are going to scale up. Big time. Now you know why I put my motorcycle out here just in case. Not stamina. No stamina. Okay. Got it. Got him. Blast him. Blast him in the face. Got him. Got him. All right. Let's do it. All right, we're out of here. Wow, look at the hospital, everybody. There's a ton of loot in that one. The chicken. Tempting. Don't need to. Don't need to. We got a dip. Man, that is a big, big POI. All right, we're out of here. I always mark the cracker book just in case you want to come back and get it again after reset, because it usually goes a while. But that will reset eventually. And then we will come back for it. Again, if you're looking for certain stuff, right, you want to go to Savage Country there for armor. You want to go, obviously, to Cracker Book for the Cracker Books. Mo Power is going to be more like your electrical stuff, mechanical parts, things of that nature. And then, of course, your Working Stiff Tools is all your tools and things like that. Look at all of these. Look at all of these. Wow, okay. Tons of them. What, another? Another trader? No, that's not another trader. On the other end of town? It totally is. Oh, we got 4 traders. Hey-oh. Hey-oh. Because I haven't discovered it yet. So the other trader There's 2 traders. Right? Or is this the trader we just went to? No, this trader here. Making my brain hurt. Came in. There's a trader there. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, 4. Yep, right there. So yeah, there's one on one side of the town and one on the other side. That's super rare, everybody. What is with this playthrough? What is with this playthrough, everybody? That is so super rare that you'd find on the other side. I would have put my base here. Had I seen that earlier, I would have totally put my base right over here. Absolutely, where you got traders on both sides, and then I could have just dipped up to that trader, and then got this trader, and then came back over here. One of the cool things, you can shoot through this chain link fence. They're over there getting rowdy. All right. Again, we can go through and loot the whole thing, but we're not going to.
For
We're going to see what she's got.
I would stay asking again.
Beaker!
Yeah, still no.
Give it to me. And... Shotgun Weekly. More books. Oh, and we'll get the schematics, too. All right. And then, to all, parts... Nope. Mods. Don't need any of those. Beaker, we already checked. Brass, I guess we could be looking for that. No, she got nothing.
Thanks for the business. We're open from dawn to dusk since, you know, we don't have clocks.
Yeah, we don't have clocks, so there you go. Okay, we just did a whole bunch of stuff, everybody. Look, hunting rifle, pump shotguns. Holy mackerel, we just got a ton of books there. We just finished rifles. We got the hunting rifle, very nice, or at least that tier of rifles. Where is my machine guns? Yeah, we're 5 books away. 5 books away from those machine guns. Let's go. We still got some daylight left. Where are we going next? Man, look at all this down here. We should go to Trader Rec. Which one? We'll go this one here at the top first. This one. I got time for your stuff. Oh. Nice lag there. I got time for your stuff. I got a dip. I got things to do. See, when they're on fire like that, everybody, they're feral. So you want to watch out for those ones. We got a dip and see if we can maybe get to this trader. Absolutely crushing it right now. Incredibly, incredible playthrough, everybody. Just absolutely nuts. Action going on up in here. That's just crazy. Crazy, crazy. 2 traders in the same city, everybody. One on one side, one on the other. If I find that on my group team, we definitely moving to that city. That's pretty lucky. Again, I've probably only seen that once before. Very, very scary in 3,700 hours, everybody. That's pretty rare. Oh, there's another city over here. Don't tell me there's another trader over here. Let's go see. Now, I'm always looking for that church steeple out here. And we're going to dip down. Just so you guys can see. I mean, I can see great on my monitor, but kind of cool to fly low and see what's there. I'm just looking for the church steeple. And I feel like this is just a little town. Wouldn't that be wild with 5 traders? Can't remember if I've seen 5 traders or not. It's totally possible. What was back there? Hold on. Let's just do a little Yui. This is what's nice about having lots of gas, too, everybody. You can fly around, do whatever you need to do. And it's after Horde Night, so we have some time before the next Horde Night. Oh, God, we're going to run out of time, too. What is this right here? I think this is the... military base. Yeah. Cool. Oh, that's the rejects. I was going to take that over as a base, everybody, but we would have to build it from scratch. Then we got the high school on the left there. I can see it already, or the could be junior high school. Looks like the high school. All right, more working stiff tools there. I guess we can look for a Crack-a-Book while we're going by. Now, if it has a sign, everybody, it's usually like a tier 5, so it's a pretty big one. I see another sign over here. Just can't make it out. Popping pills. Obviously getting your meds from over there. Don't see another Crack-a-Book, but that doesn't mean it's not hiding somewhere. Not every city has one. Yeah, I don't see a trader. No trader, but that's okay. Now we've explored a bit of the POI. Man, that's a big city there too. Not as big as some, but pretty big. All right, we're going this way. Now we're gonna get back into the forest biome over this way. Now here's a little trick, by the way, everybody. A little Kismet trick for you. Get in the forest biome, and then go way up. Oh, look, there's another city way off to the left there. Way off to my left, over there. That's a wasteland city, because it looks like we're, or no, that's not a wasteland city. Hold on, what is that? Way out here. Oh, that's got a big building, too. I don't think it's a wasteland, I think it's still the burnt biome. Now, see, it's hard to see when you're in the burnt biome, but you go over here to the forest, and you can see it over there. And that is a big boy. That is one massive city. Maybe we get trader number 5 out there. Now, I think if you see it, everybody, that it should just show up on the map. But that's just me and my old school ways. But we definitely going over there and we're going to check it out. Yeah, this is what you want to do when you get the gyrocopter, everybody. You want to survey and find all the best spots. Especially ones that are massive like this. Oh, I can see the town hall there, and it looks like a massive tower over there. And I'm looking at the different sides to see if I can see the trader, because when we go... Oh, that's the wasteland! Oh, no. That's a wasteland city. All right, we're dipping. All right, so we found the wasteland. All right, so we're going to dip out of here. And just go ahead and mark this over here. Make sure that we got a little bit of... Where's our trader? I forgot. I unmarked my trader. Here. Trader here. That way. So I'm going to get this up to speed a little bit. And then I'm going to mark this down here. Wasteland City. Oh, didn't look like it put it. Oh, it's off the thing. I can't see it. So it's off the map, so now I gotta move it. And take it out. Wasteland City, delete. You can't see marks on parts of the map you haven't been. So I'm gonna mark it like right here. Very dangerous to do when you're flying. But do it now or forget. All right, nice. So we know where the wasteland is, and that is a massive tier 5 city. That might be Deshaun Tower. It might be. Yeah, that's a lot of fun POI fun over there, everybody. We're going to have fun in that city later on. And again, just looking around, see if I see anything else. And that's definitely the edge of the burnt biome there. So I would say good to say there's only 4. But you never know. Might find a 5th one later on. We're going to try to get to Trader Wreck here. Seriously doubt we're going to get to the other ones in time. I'm trying to find that machine gun ammo. And again, we're going to run out of time. Because again, I got IRL stuff I got to do. As well. Have to come in hot. Now, the reason why I always land in the front of the thing along the road, everybody, is so I can take off if I want to. I can just leave my vehicle there, and then I can just take off again without having to do it, unless I overshoot a little too much there. All right, close enough. Close enough. And then I usually pick it up anyway, but if I do want to take off, I can. If I land and there's like 20 mobs there and I can't fight them off because they're all charged ferals trying to kill me, I can dip.
You better make it quick, son. Let's get this over with.
All right, what you got for mods? Nothing. See, I'm also looking for recipes as well. Parts. Oh, there they are. Grab them quick. Oh, yeah. And let's go ahead and check it. M60, I can do 5 is 17, so it is going to be 18. Awesome. All right, what books you got?
Can't find what you're looking for.
And again, the books that are open are the ones I already know. And so now, oh, Lucky Luger to number 6. Nice.
All that gawking at goods, and that's all you buy?
Oh, we got Lucky Looter done. Getting our armor up, too. Man, we're on a roll now. Again, when you got lots of cash money, everybody do what you got to do. Lucky Looter, right over here. Enemies now have a higher chance of dropping loot. And, of course, we get all of this more loot in all of these various things. More ammunition, more brass, more lead, and all of that. So more medical supplies. And they also have a higher chance of dropping the loot, meaning that when you shoot them, they might drop a bag and whatnot. So on Horde Night, that's awesome. You're going to see a lot more bags dropping, which means you're going to get a lot more loot. Which is a great reason why to get that up to maximum as quick as possible. All right, maybe have a chance to hit this next one. Pretty slim chance. But we'll give it a go. See, I don't even aim it in the direction I'm going about. I just start up and then go the way I'm going to be going. All right, 1.2K, not too far. Might be able to dip in there, get some books, check for some parts. Especially shotgun parts now, because that'll be the next thing I'll be working on really heavy. But I'm really working on everything, even things that I'm not even worried about, like hammers and clubs and bats and stuff like that. I'm not even worried about those things and melee. But I get them anyway, just to get them out of the thing, and then I've got those checked off. And again, we're trying to get all of the books from our skills and from our perks. And once you have tons of cash, like I do, all legit, no mods, no cheating, no shortcutting, no glitching, none of that. Totally 100% legit. And you can do it whether you're playing it on console or whether you're playing on PC like me. I do have console as well, both Xbox and PlayStation, the older versions of it. Sitting right over there, sadly, massively neglected. Sitting over there doing a whole lot of nothing. I really only use it for when I'm doing sponsored events that include console. But other than that, I mainly play on my PC because I'm going to be paying on this PC for like the next 20 years. Went too overboard, everybody. Way too overboard. Hopefully it lasts me longer than the payments.
Sun's getting real.
We'll see how it goes.
Bye.
All right. But that was my choice, everybody. No one else's fault. All right. So we're buying this. We're buying this. Oh! Too slow. Too slow. We got some of the stuff, though. All right. Got kicked. Where's my motorcycle? Or actually, wait. We'll fly there. We'll fly there first, and then we'll get on the motorcycle. All right. Actually, we'll fly and survey. Didn't we get it done last time? I think we did get it done. Desert gear and snow gear. Yeah, we got our snow gear. So the next thing we're going to do, probably should mark it first, is to go out here. Where were we at? I think it was over here. Is to go out, which happens to be the way I'm going, is to go out here and look for some winter mobs as well, or winter traders. In the winter biome. Now, eventually, I'm going to be moving to the winter biome much later. We'll go to the desert first and then the winter biome. We've already gone to the desert over here and found our 3 traders. Trader Bob, Trader Bob, Trader Bob. We're going to go over here to the winter biome, and now that we have the gyrocopter, this is going to be way easier. And this is a great time. This is a great time to do this, everybody. At nighttime is a great time to go surveying and going and exploring, even if you're on your vehicle, like your motorcycle or whatever, even moped. Nighttime's a great time for that, because you can just outrun them as long as you have enough gas. Just outrun them suckers. Maybe do a little bob and weave so they don't, hit you as you're going along. And another big city over here where we're going. We already been through here. This is where we started. Oh, I guess I could do a flyby of the old kill box here. Now, we built a kill box on a hill, and the problem with the hill is its angle, so you have to flatten it out. And if you missed it, I built it right over here. The kill box doing a great job. Reminds me of Deep Thought from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And it fell down twice, which it should not do, because those supports go all the way to bedrock. It should be fine. It should have worked. But it doesn't matter what it should do. It only matters what it does do. When you start messing around underneath your base, you start digging out underneath the base, everybody, it can cause it to become very unstable and cause your base to come down even when it shouldn't come down. So, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can find ourselves a city out here. Well, look at that big old desert city to our right, which we've already discovered. I found Bob's Boars over there, too, the home of the supercorn. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, what is going on? Whoa, whoa, don't go in there! Don't go in there! Get out of there! Get out of there! Holy mackerel, I hit some big lag or something, everybody. And it just hit the edge of the biome and then bounced me down into that POI. Oh, that was scary. I was like, no, 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 don't go in there, bro. Don't land there. Talking to my character here. I don't know what you're doing. But yeah, I hit a little lag spike there, and you see it just went straight up because it couldn't go any further, and then it started to backtrack like that. That's some scary stuff. Okay, now before we came in from the desert over here, and we were working on our snow gear and whatnot. I like the fact you can see the shadow. See the shadow of the helicopter in the ground, everybody? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And so we got to find the town here in the winter biome, but I don't see it over here. I see this little house that we went to, and a and it looks like a checkpoint or something. Or is this the trader? I don't think it's the trader. It's the way station. Yeah, way station here. All right, we got a big major road here, which doesn't seem to go too far there. Oh, there it is. Look at it way back over there, everybody. Whoa, that's way off in the corner. All right, and again, this is all randomly generated. We'll come back to that one. Let's go a little bit left here. And again, survey along the edge here since we have the two sides. Actually, I think we went up here is where we went previously. And when you're in the map, everybody, it'll start slowing down and then fall, because the game doesn't stop when you're in the map. So it'll go and then and you'll fall to the ground. So that's why I only look really quickly and then I get out of there. Let's see if there's any other winter towns closer. Over this way. These towns might be completely connected. Now the winter biome is usually great at nighttime. Oh my goodness, look at the size of that city. That is a big boy. Wow, all right, two really large cities right next to each other. All right, now this looks like the trader here. And we'll just fly through the front. You don't want to fly over too close or it'll kick you. You want to watch out for that. All right, wow, look at that super soft landing. All right, nice. This is Trader Hugh, right over here, and it should now put that on my map for me. Why is it not showing those waypoints? Weird that it's not tracking it. All right, see, I got in my vehicle so I can get... I don't think I've ever tried that at nighttime. So it should kick in that waypoint. It's having that problem over here as well. Peter Bob there. Oh, where is it? Over here. There's actually another city there. Crack a book. Like, I don't see these marked on the map. Even though I do have them as a thing. Yeah, right there. But don't see them on the map. I don't know what's going on with... Oh, look at that! There's a dyer over there. Sup? There's a dyer over there. Wants to eat my face. I'm out of here. Let's go do some exploring while we're waiting for the trader to open. Alright, we found one. Might have to be open. You might have to run in there and talk to him. Ooh, look at that one. Judy Witch. Look at this. Wow, that's a big boy. Oh, look at the cul-de-sac. You know, if you got a cul-de-sac, it's a big town, everybody. Very big. Let's get up nice and high so we can see these POIs all lined up. Again, this is all randomly generated. It'll figure it out. Oh, crack a book. Probably pretty iffy to do that at nighttime. Again, we want to make sure you got a runway to take off. What I'm going to do, just try to land like this. Jump out. See if I can do it fast enough. And then this, save. My labels, I can't see my labels. What the heck? They're not working. Huh. Must have turned them off or something. Bet you if I log out, log back in again. Alright, I'm out. Murder Kitty. Hotel Zambiania. Zambiania. There's a Zambiania, everybody. Academy. We're taking over the Academy one before. That one's real fun. Alright, let's explore a little bit. Get this on the map. Look around again while we're waiting for the trader to open. We marked that cracker book even though we can't see the mark. Try to mark it multiple times. It might be the new marking or it could be just my thing. These are all major POIs here, everybody. These are big ones. Lots and lots of higher end loot over here. That's why you go to the different biomes, because they're going to have better and better loot over time. So I'm already crushing it. Got a rest stop. Yeah, there's a little cabin. Cool. Oh, look at this cool bridge over here. Yeah, a little bridge right over across the water. Ah, I forgot about those. A lot of cars. I'm thinking, wrench those cars. All right, no trader on this side. Look at this one, even bigger. Look at this. Another crack-a-book. All right, right over here. And make sure you got a way to take off. I don't know why this is not labeling these, but I'm gonna try a different label over here, like this. Yeah, that one worked. Let it suck up. You thought. Too slow. Too slow. All right, this is where we came in. Mark that cracker book. I don't know. I'll probably log out, log back in, and we'll have those labels. Those labels, they got new labels, and it looks like it's a little iffy. Look at these, everybody. Look at all of these POIs. Yeah, O'Reilly Auto there. Absolutely nuts. Ah, running out of time, everybody. Running out of time. Got IRL stuff I got to do. I think I see the trader over this way. Let's go see if we can swing by over there. Yeah, notice he's usually on the edge of town. They don't have him in town anymore. Yep, definitely Trader Hugh. Trader Hugh. All right, awesome. Yeah, that one went on there. Weird. That one went on there, but the other one did not. Or is it way over here? Yeah, there's something funky with those labels going on. Okay, so we got two Trader. This is another one where Trader Hugh's on one side and a Trader Hugh on the other side. Of course, this is a separate city than this one. Everybody considered a separate one. All right. I feel like that's a perfect place to stop right there. Pick this up next time. I should probably pick up my vehicle though before I log out. Always pick up your vehicles, everybody, just in case something goes wrong. All right, sorry everybody, gotta do a bunch of IRL stuff. I know, darn IRL getting in the way of our epic gaming. Let's go to the Kismet Love Train. Roll on out of here. Holy moly, did we get a lot of stuff done today, everybody? Ha ha! And when we come back, we're going to try to get, try to maybe bump into those cracker books on the way back. If we don't get our M60 from the traders here. And there's two traders here, so we know where two of them are, and there's possibly another one somewhere else that we're going to try to track down as well. We're going to try to figure out what's going on with those labels as well. But we're going to roll on out of here, everybody. Again, got to take care of the IRLs. I'm going to try to get my electrical fixed here so it stops knocking off my power. That sucks. So feel free to go ahead and... oh, hold on. Got a missed call. All right, check it out later. So I'm going to be back Tuesday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Might do a bonus stream later tonight. We'll see how it goes. Maybe more 7 Days to Die, more epic action. So definitely come around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then on Tuesday again, Satisfactory. Then Wednesday, Thursday, some Rise of the Tycoon Empire Fallout 4. And then Saturday, back again with the team at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, you want to know my schedule? Very easy to find right here on all my social media. You can pop on over there, hit that subscribe button on YouTube, hit the like button, and leave a comment. I read every single one of them, and it does help my stream tremendously. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP, hit the follow button over there. Check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. It does help tremendously, again, on all the stuff that I'm doing. If you support over on Patreon, the best way to support the Kismet Love Train, support all the videos, guides, highlights, and all these streams. Over there as well. Remember, that all goes right back in the stream, a form of giveaways and other projects that we're working on. So, very, very cool. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys a bunch of love. Thanks to all the peeps scrolling up over here. And, of course, thanks to all my Patreon supporters down below there. Again, give you a bunch of kids caps for being awesome, hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. I'm going to go rest up, and then I'll be back potentially later tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But if not, I'll see you guys on Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. I'm really excited to come back and check out those traders, so I might be back later tonight. You never know. All right, we'll see you then, everybody. See you later tonight, potentially, and Tuesday for sure, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.